Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Collins. I got Joe Long in the booth with me right now. I was just showing him a few things and they started doing the players meeting. So I'm going to let Oscar talk here. Good place for this poll right here.
Intentional fouls, can't winch the ball on purpose, all that stuff could come. You guys have been playing hockey for many years. If you move more than one ball, it is a foul. If one ball is the option, two or more.
Collins, will we be able to know how many people are watching?
Yeah, we got 20 people tuning in right now, or actually about 30 right now. They're just joining us. It's actually right here. You can see where they're watching from, too.
Oh, yes. See that.
That makes sense.
Hard to hear. Let me turn it up, guys.
Is shooting and you say, damn, I never spotted this ball. Player A shoots that one time, and player B shoots, then the ball spots up. Both players have to have an equal inning before the ball spots up. Are we clear? It's standard tournament rules. Rack your own. I mean, what else is there? Frozen balls, you can push through. You can push through. Not frozen. If they're not frozen, you have to shoot away. Or no derby, none of that dirty bullshit. I mean, you know what I mean? That was a bad rule, I think.
They just say if you elevate 45 degrees, you can go right. Oh, well, that's no good.
Yeah, you can break the ball. Oh, yeah. Breaking the ball, bring the cue ball way back. And see people really get ball in hand and they put the cue ball all the way up. The whole cue ball is going to be behind the line, guys. Yeah, ball in hand. Don't try to hustle.
Here we're just going to get somebody to watch it.
Don't hustle, please.
If you're like this,
any questions?
Cuba's supposed to have to come backward, right?
Okay. We have the draw. It is on digital pool. And it is on paper for those of you who are electronically not comfortable with this. We have paper brackets and digital pool brackets. Okay? So everyone's going to play one round today. If you got a bye, it's going to be 50-50. There's only 2 buys, so everyone's playing one round today. We're going to use 16 tables. All of them are going to be 4 1/4 inch pockets, or 4 diamond croquettes. Yes.
So we're going to have 5, 6, 7.
Doesn't matter.
And then there's so many balls and then they go out there.
No.
Can't really hear the questions here, so seems like we're getting to the end of the rule specifics here. Then we'll say hi to everybody. Good to see you in the chat, Ike.
That's fine. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. So don't make me the bad guy again. Don't slow play. Try your best and let's have some fun. All right? All right, guys. Thank you again, everybody, for coming. Digital pool, the chart should be up, and the paper brackets over. The turn desk is where the bar tables are at. Okay? All right. Good luck, everybody. Let's have some fun.
Cool, guys. Right on. All right, so yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Like I said, I got Joe Long in the booth with me right now. He's right here. Check him out. It sounds like 62 players, $225 entry. I do know that there's a few fees involved with that, but it sounds like it's going to be over a $21,000 or $22,000 purse, I guess, at that.
Yeah, I would think with 62 players at 200, that's 12,400 plus 10,000 added. So
right, yeah.
So it's a good purse for a $200 entry fee. This is Joe Long from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Greg Sullivan and I are the major sponsors along with Oscar on this matter. We wanted to see One Pocket on the West Coast and see what kind of interest there would be in a tournament like this. And we've been rewarded with 62 players coming from all over the West Coast to try their skills against the pros. We have some great players here, but we have some shortstops from all over the West Coast, and they're supporting One Pocket in a big way. We're very proud. Also, we have 46 fans on Facebook. We ask that you share this with your One Pocket friends. Let's see if we can put a big number up and see what a free stream for One Pocket would go. How much interest do we have on One Pocket around the world when it's free?
You know, I honestly think we're going to get, as the weekend moves along, I think things are going to get pretty lit in the chat, if you know what I'm saying. It's going to be, I got a good feeling about this weekend, and we usually get a ton of interest in our One Pocket streams, especially when we get like a big match. So knowing that like guys like this are here, check this out, guys. See that guy sitting down right there? That's
Sacramento's own T-Rex, Tony Chohan,
the legend.
Currently number 1 in the United States in One Pocket, and he's here to represent his hometown to take the victory back home to New Orleans, where he is the house pro.
Yeah, so it's going to be fun, and Jared Williams, I'm sorry you couldn't make it either. That would have been you got to show these guys that you know how to do a thing or two in the one-hole streets.
Joe, you were asking me about L.A. players. On the way up here, I ran into Rich Grenier, L.A. Rich.
One Pocket Rich.
The best player in Los Angeles.
Well, we're glad that he's here because he can play. He definitely can play, and he can represent L.A. in the best way possible. I see also Hall of Famer Jose Perica warming up on the far table over there.
Oh, yeah, let's go take a look at that. Watch this. Boom.
So, as everyone knows, Perica is a fearless player, and he was playing Oscar Dominguez even last night. And they got double hill, and they decided to adjourn because of the tournament, and they're going to pick it up later.
Yeah, I heard rumblings that could potentially get pretty big. Or at least Oscar was saying let's see where that match can go. So
I got Jose going when he was sitting down there. He looked like he was sleeping, but he wasn't. He kind of kicked me as I walked by, and I reminded him of our days on Bertha, the 6x12 in Bellflower, and the first thing he said was, "Yeah, you were robbing that game, but I won $18,000 the first week I was there." He was a monster.
For those who are not familiar with Jose Perica's game, he was the first Filipino in the invasion before Efren Reyes. And believe me, talk to the people like John Henderson and others who saw him in his prime. He was every bit as dominant as Efren. He did not have the limelight that Efren had, but believe me, if you ask him to, he'll tell you that his record against Efren was very good. And he was a feared competitor in all games, One Pocket especially.
Scott Frost had pretty good luck against Efren, too, as I remember. I think in Arizona, Efren played him 4 times and never won once. But he still was the greatest. Efren still was the greatest.
Couple questions in the chat. Did Jerry Johnson enter? I think I did see him on that list.
Jerry's in.
Yeah, local guy, local deadly cue ball kind of guy. And then Billy Burgess asks, who's in the booth with me? This is Joe Long here in the passenger seat right there. And the voice in the back, I'm sure most of you recognize, that's John Henderson in the back. So we're just kind of chilling, taking a look around the room, seeing who's here while we're waiting for the draw to finish. They're doing both a paper bracket and a digital pool bracket, so you'll be able to see how the tournament is progressing as you please. And, of course, we're going to do things as usual. We'll have our feature table, which, holy crap, I actually just spaced. I just realized my overhead camera isn't turned on. I got to go turn that on. But, yeah, we'll have the feature table and then also try to cover as much of the side action as possible. If things go go deep or hill in a big match, or maybe we'll see, if there's a potential upset that's going to happen in the room, we'll try to cover that as much as possible too.
Yeah, your setup is really good. He's got a lot of flexibility in his setup. He can go pretty much to any table, and so we'll go where the action is. If there's a big possibility of a big upset, of course everybody wants to see it, and he'll be able to bring you right there, and we'll be able to give commentary there. So very good setup here in Sacramento, California, and in a lot of ways superior to some of the other commercial streamers. And so you all get it free of charge, and we hope that the 62 players is a very good turnout for this kind of what we call David versus Goliath event. It's
Sure.
called David versus Goliath because the amateurs get to play the pros, and we make the entry fee cheap enough where the amateurs can get in there and test their skills against the pros. But
There's Goliath right there.
yeah, that's one of them. Scott Frost, also a Hall of Famer, is here, and he's ready to play. And he'd had some problems with his pool cue in the last year, and he's got that straightened out, and he expects to play very well in this event. But we had a David versus Goliath format in Columbus, Ohio, which had about 45 people. We had the same kind of event in Las Vegas for the U.S. Open. We had about 40-something players. So 62 players is a very good turnout for the West Coast.
That's really cool to hear, actually. Thank you, and thank you for the kind words about the stream. We try to just always trying to improve in the places that make sense while not getting complacent, and also not trying to just do things because we feel like they're fancy. We try to do things that actually matter, like the freedom to see any table. So
Absolutely. And they're drawing up the bracket right now. That's why we don't have any live action right now. When they get all the players set up, we will, they'll probably put the feature table will be the best match.
Right. I would assume that they'll be very calculated about what we'll probably watch. I'm assuming 2 featured matchups tonight, maybe 3, but I'm sure they'll be careful in the selection of those matchups.
All right, John, give us your prognostication. You've seen the feature players, the pros in here. Give me your top 3 and why.
John Mora is playing as smooth as any time that I've seen him, and now that he has adopted one pocket as it looks like his favorite game, even though he's a monster rotation player, I think he's going to be right there. Tony, of course, this is his hometown. He's the best one pocket player in the world. He's got to be in the top 3, and I like Scott Frost if his mindset is right. He came, I watched him play in the U.S. Open Banks, and I did commentary in his match, and he played superbly. And, of course, he was the best one-pocket player in the world for years, thought so by many. So that's my top 3. How about you, Joe?
I'm going to go last. Collins, what do you think?
I would probably say I got to go with some local guys. I mean, obviously, Chohan. I'd pick Chohan for first. For a local guy that you might see some good things out of if he can keep his head on straight, Skip Nikakis has been playing really well for like the last month, so he might end up performing, I don't know about top 3, but really well. Might surprise some people. Those are the 2 people I'm thinking about, honestly.
Oscar, you got to think.
Well,
too.
obviously Oscar, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Oscar.
All right, I'm going to go for I'm not going to put them in any particular order. Obviously, Chohan is the chalk, and everybody's going to have Chohan in the top 3. I'm going to go with John Mora, playing the best pool of his life right now. And I'm going to take a dark horse. Hunter White from the Carolinas has come all the way to California to show the world what he can do. So he's my long shot, and I picked him just because no one else did. And I didn't pick Oscar because everybody's pulling for Oscar to be here in his home, but he's going to have a lot of things going on, a lot of irons in the fire. It's going to be hard for him to focus. Right.
Well, I'm going to throw a little something in here. Skippy Nikakis played Hunter White all day and broke even with him.
There you go.
What
so,
did I say? What did I say?
Good pick.
Yeah, but they were playing rotation. They weren't
They
playing
played a
one
few
pocket.
games of one
Yeah,
pocket.
just a few at the
Sure,
end, but
sure, they
mostly
played
all,
some, yeah.
all 10 ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I tell you what, Hunter, if you've never seen his action, he came and he put his own 2,000 up at Buffalo's main event, and that's my main room is Buffalo's. You've probably heard if you follow Buffalo, he talks about me. I'm an attorney in Baton Rouge, and he sometimes talks about me. But Hunter came and played in the big event. It was a 20,000 added event. Calcutta was 154,000, and he played very well. He did not get in the money, but I mean, there's only 6 guys that got in the money out of 28. But he played very well and showed that he definitely belongs. He just turned 21. He's probably the best American under 25, I would say.
Wow.
Yeah, and so his future is very bright.
He did look really young, actually. I'd never seen him play before, but
for a big guy, he's very light on his feet. He's very has a lot of finesse to his game, very much like Tony Chohan, a big guy you wouldn't expect to be able to get around the table like that. But he plays well and knows everything about the game. It's unbelievable, his pool IQ for being a 21-year-old. But I can't say he's the best in the world as long as Fedor's around, but believe me, he's a good player.
I got to run and put the overhead camera on because they're calling matches right now.
All right. So, John, is this the biggest one pocket event that you can ever remember in California, or have there been better?
Well, there's been a couple things close. When before COVID came along, California Billiards used to down in Fremont, and Chris is a big supporter of pool in one pocket and everything. It's a beautiful room, about the same size as this one, and he would have what he called the West Coast swing,
right?
And he would do 10 ball and one pocket. And 10 ball, of course, had more money, maybe 6,000 added in the one pocket, 10,000 in the 10 ball.
And
but
he would always get around 50 or 60 players.
Yeah, he always got a lot of players.
Yeah, and that was the scene of the Tony Chohan versus Dennis Urculio one pocket match that went 40-38 with Tony winning.
I did commentary on the last day there, and Tony was a lot wilder in his shot selection than, a lot more creative. Not that he isn't now, but it was hard to tell what he was going to do, because you hadn't seen him before. The jump shots, kicking back.
All I can tell you is day one, everything he did worked. It was unbelievable. In 2017 when he played Dennis Urculio, and he emerged triumphant, and of course Dennis got his revenge later, but that was probably Tony's best 3 days I've ever seen.
Yeah, he played awesome, and it kind of set off these challenge matches that you see all over the place now, which is great for the players.
It is good. It's good for them to be able to make a good payday. And it's good for the public, the one-pocket viewing public, because they get to see a long match where people will maybe try something a little bit more high risk because they know it's a long match and they can win games back if it doesn't work out. So you get to see their full repertoire of aggression and imagination.
Yeah, it's great for the fans and the players, chance to pick up a little money. And of course, you and I have watched, the Russian, I don't know where he is now. He probably wouldn't come, didn't come out here.
I think he was at a Predator event in Florida that got washed out because of the hurricane. So he had a commitment in Florida, or else he would be here.
Now, I heard you say something that he's like a robot, and Filler is more passionate, and you like Filler's game.
Well, I like both their games, but
I like both their games.
I would believe that Filler probably has a higher gear when everything's working right, but Fedor is going to have a more consistent gear. But I would like either one of them. They're both amazing players, and we're going to get to see them play for the next 30 years.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's not good for the rest of the players, I can tell you that. But those two guys, are going to win a lot of tournaments.
Well, I love the match where Robert Frost beat.
Yeah, that was in Texas. And, he ground him down. That's right.
Well, but what they did there, because bar pool is more important in Texas than one pocket, Robert had him ahead a fair amount, and then they stopped the one pocket and made them both go play 2 sets of 9 ball. on the bar table, and then Fedor tied it up hill, and Frost still beat him. Which because I didn't, as a one pocket fan, I didn't like that at all. But I understand why they did it. They had 140 players playing 9-ball on the bar table or whatever they had, and that's their bread and butter back there.
Well, it was good for the underdog. The public that likes to pull for the underdog loved that night because Robert emerged. He was quite a big underdog, but he was able to prevail in that match. And he's actually Robert Frost is actually in the top 10 of tournament winnings this year in one pocket.
Yeah, no, he's playing well, and he's a working man, as I understand.
Right. He took a little bit of time off and played some events. He didn't play all of them, but he's definitely in the top 10. So he's a man that most people had not seen until this year on a regular basis, playing one pocket. And
well, you see, I've seen him at the Derby, and if you didn't go back there, you didn't hardly see him, in these tournaments. But he's a great player, and maybe a tick below, and it's nice to see one of those guys win.
Collins, do we know if Corey Deuel signed up for the event?
I had just heard a couple of things as I was walking around out there. Oscar said that John Schmidt was here earlier, and for some reason he had to leave.
Okay.
I'm not sure what happened there, but and then he said Corey Deuel was on the list as well, but he is not playing.
Okay, well, it looks like we've got a match getting geared up here as they lag for the break. And I would bet on the 9-ball here, but I might be wrong. No, the 9-ball got there.
So that's Jeff Nystrom with the 9-ball, and then Arturo Hernandez is the gentleman right over here sitting down.
All right, John, you know these players. Give us a little
I'm
background on
not
them.
that familiar with Arturo. Jeff, I have played before. He plays out of Petaluma, Buffalo Billiards, Lee Simon's place up there. Decent player, pretty fair player.
And Collins, tell us about the other player.
So Arturo Hernandez, I've only seen play in rotation events and like one 8-ball event. He's like a high 600 Fargo or mid to high 600 Fargo, like 650, 660, I think. So obviously capable of making balls, but I've never seen him play one pocket. So
Okay, can we look around the other
yeah,
tables
let's take a
and
look.
see who we got?
Let me see. We can actually look at the bracket right here. Ooh, you know what I can do? Let's scan through the bracket. We can take a look at his break while I get this set up, and then we'll scan through the bracket together.
That's great.
Okay. So let's the cue ball get a little high there. Let's see here. Bracket. Oh, you might not be able to read it so well. Let me see if I can zoom in here.
Jared
There we
Johnson
go.
and Bart Mahoney. Oh, Bart did show up.
I'm actually going to kill the webcam for
Tony,
a second
Mark
and get this out of the way.
Hadwick,
Oops.
Javier and Miguel, Parika, and Chris McDonald.
And there's our feature matchup right there. John Mora drew David McParland, who's
518.
5'18", but he loves the game. I mean, he plays more one pocket than almost anybody around. He plays one pocket all the time, always in cheap action.
Rich Grenier's a good player, 785. He's in.
Oh, he's playing Jesse Whistler. He was the guy gambling with
Right,
everybody.
Jesse was the one gambling against Chohan and Morrow.
Paul Marquez, isn't he out of Vegas? Is that the Marquez out of Vegas? Good player, yeah. Under
674.
Yeah. Hunter White is playing Jesse
Oh, yeah.
De La Cruz. Oh, that's Sean Lewis, Phillip.
And Michael Singson, another Northern California mover right here.
Yeah.
He's a mover.
Well, he knows Michael. Yeah, Joe knows Michael.
Chong Vang, Spencer Ladden, now that's a good
That's be a good match.
first round matchup. Yeah, they're way out front on table 14. So, yeah. We missed the back and forth here in the beginning. Let me make sure that there haven't been. I don't see a 3-ball on the table. Let's see who made it.
Looks like there's 2 balls
Yeah.
off the table here. Now, he said these are all 4 1/4 diamonds, correct?
Yeah, they're standard.
They're the way the diamond table pro cut it's the way it's made. So I think that they're a little bigger than 4 1/4.
Okay.
The one table 1 way over there to our right, as we're looking at the room in the booth, table 1 is like 4 1/8. That's a tight table. So we'll get the accurate score as soon as this inning ends. I'll be able to see how many balls Jeff pulled out and make sure that Arturo didn't make the 3 ball before Jeff started shooting. DL right, we got John Henderson in the back right there, and we got Joe Long here on the side with me. So here we go. We're going to get the score updated right now. Looks like he might have made 3.
What is the red social media platform that has 72?
YouTube.
Okay, that's YouTube. So
Yeah.
right now we have, let's see if I can do my math. Looks like 135 total
Yeah.
viewers, which is good for the opening minutes of the tournament. And we ask all of our viewers if you could share the link. It's free, and we would like all of our One Pocket aficionados around the world to check out what they're doing here in Sacramento, because it's a good event, and it's free. It's free to the world.
Yes,
which
sir.
is the way One Pocket should be.
That's the way pool should be, at least in my opinion, for the time being. I think it's a great game. I think that it's currently an underappreciated game as far as the globe goes, for how beautiful it is. And so being able to offer stuff for free to show everyone else what we're doing, I think is really important.
We had a One Pocket tournament in The Hague, the Netherlands, about a month ago, and Alex Lely, the captain of the Mosconi Cup, he emerged as the winner. I want to have a shout out to my friend Alex. I know that you're watching, even though it's in the wee hours of the Netherlands. I know he's a One Pocket nut, and he's watching this event. So
He's a great player and a great guy. I played him at the Derby, gambled with him, got a little weight, and still didn't like it. But yeah, he's a great supporter.
we
One
call
Pocket.
Alex our Minister of One Pocket Affairs, European Minister of One Pocket Affairs. He's spreading the gospel of One Pocket to Europe.
And they have bit, too. They love it over there, the ones that do, and it'll just keep growing. Hopefully, they'll have that tournament again next year.
Yeah, we like to have that European event again, and I supported it last year a little bit financially, and I'll support it again because they really are good ambassadors to the game.
Very cool. Looks like Arturo's maybe kicking at something semi-dead.
It's not dead, but he's taken a foul inadvertently, but I think it's good for his position.
Yeah.
He spread the balls pretty well on his side.
Took away a lot of options from Jeff, too.
Yeah, I think Jeff is going to either take a foul to the bottom rail or do something risky.
Jeff is a pretty aggressive player himself. He pockets balls well, but I don't know how Arturo moves.
He hit the one. What's up, Kids Nasty? How you doing?
So, John, you'd shoot the 10 here, or would you risk shooting the 14 ball?
I wouldn't shoot. Yeah, I would shoot the 10 because you can spin it around even if you miss it.
So it's a free shot.
Yeah, you can play speed, which makes it really hard to make, and make sure you get the other ball next. But then you might leave a nice bank and lose a couple balls.
It looks if he can just spin it instead of speed, and he should be able to get on that
Come
combination
back
at
and
the
hit
worst.
hit the 2 would be perfect. Oh, he's
Okay.
gonna,
He's just
So he-
rolling it.
Yeah,
see, that's
he hit
what's
it.
wrong with that.
Yeah, you
shot.
potentially saw the bank, especially if you underhit it, too.
But what's he gonna do here?
Well, he's got to do something with the 10 ball, so probably use the 5 to remove the 10, but
That's the difference between these guys. Top players are all going for this bank.
Right.
Because it's a high percentage for them.
so now he's given up the 15 here,
Yeah.
and
It's-
the 1 does go. That's the only problem here. If you swing your cue ball and you miss it, you're going to sell out the 1 ball with a chance of a breakout.
Well, the
and
6-8 doesn't look well. It's not quite dead, is it?
I mean, it's close, but the 1 ball goes straight in. So let's see how well he holds his cue ball toward the side rail here so he doesn't give up the 1. Okay, he hit it thick knowing that the 1 ball was dead, so he hit it a little thick and didn't make it.
The one's dead off the 6?
Not dead, but it's
No, it
it's
goes
playable.
in.
I mean, if they're
it goes by the 6.
Hmm.
yeah,
But he's got a nice easy kick.
he can
here.
shoot it off the 6, but then you would open up all the balls to your opponent's
Right,
side.
right.
I think he's going to kick the 15. I mean, not kick the 15, but probably bank the 15
He
and
can.
try to take the 14 out with the cue ball. No, he shot your shot. A little passive because he was worried about giving up the 14.
Now this is pretty safe bank. He's going to hit the, he's going to bump both balls, but he's going to leave
He's
a
queuing
very
low
thin
here?
shot on the 2. I don't like drawing it like that.
Yeah, he's hitting low.
He hit it. He made it, though, so all is well. Well, he didn't make it, but he almost made it.
And he didn't sell out anything out of the stack either.
As we say, it's on layaway, right?
Yeah. Check this out next door. Parika against a local guy that gets in a lot of action. Comes and plays in a lot of the one-pocket tournaments that we have here. A lot of the first of the month one he always plays in.
Let's give this table a little bit and see how this guy does against Parika. He's got him kind of in a bad spot here. He's going to have to kick at this 7 ball.
And hit the wrong. Didn't even hit
the
it.
wrong side, sold out the 7, and then he's telling you.
Is this Chris McDonald?
This is Chris McDonald. Yeah,
Chris
he'll
McDonald
run a few.
Was the best one-pocket player up here until I moved up here.
Okay, what's the score? Do we know what the score is?
Looks like there's almost 15 on the table. If there's
2,
not,
6, 9, 11, 13. Okay, so there's no score, so he needs 8.
But Chris doesn't play much, but he knows how to play.
Okay.
He was on the road with Earl Strickland.
Oh,
When
really?
they were young guys. Oh yeah. Called him the road man.
oh, tried to stroke this.
I think he can
Stank
still make
out of it.
13, though, right?
It's close for the
He
15.
looks
Yeah,
Looks like he can make it.
nudge the stack open a little bit.
It's the 15, not the 13. Okay, he
Oh,
overspun
he
it.
overskids it.
Yeah, he overspun it. Got 2 like we do.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Well, I mean, he's a
Yeah,
he's
why
a old
would you want more than 2?
he's an old school player too, so he moves a bit when he goes through the ball, especially when he's trying to twist them.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whole bodies.
So
did that.
here's Parika. Now got away with it. Really should have lost. Probably
Yeah.
given up 4 or 5.
Probably
there.
4 or so. Yeah, and normally I would think Chris would get there. So
Chris is an excellent banker. Usually,
Okay.
obviously the off-angle shots give him a little trouble.
So he'll thin the stack and try to put him on the side of the stack. I would
he might
imagine.
go back in the stack.
Yeah, he's going to thin it and go back in.
Yeah.
nice shot.
And good
Look at it. He
Very
covered.
nice.
He covered up the. Where's that table right there? Covered up
Yeah,
the 15
yeah,
and
as long as you
everything.
can
He's got to
keep
just send the
Parika
cue
on
ball.
defense, you're doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care if you're a Hall of Famer. You're playing safe here, aren't you? Okay, he gave up the 2 ball. Let's see if he'll shoot at it.
Oh yeah, and he'll draw back
Yeah.
or run out into.
Get on.
Well,
either-
he might not now.
If he leaves if he banks the deuce and draws his cue ball down here to the middle, that 15 really doesn't go, and the 9 doesn't go,
Yeah.
and he would have a shot on the 10. So let's see if he feels frisky here.
Well, he's going. If
Yeah,
he's got a bank, he's
he,
going.
He is going. You're right. That's a good bank, but it's a little bit short. Okay.
Hey, I want to hear from the chat, guys, right now. Not, of course, I don't want to sell anyone short that's on the quote featured table, but I want to hear from you guys. Do you want to watch this match for a little while, or do you want to go back to the featured table? Because then I could keep score right here. You know what I mean? See how the match evolves, and then maybe swing back there. I want to hear what you guys want to see. There's one for Jose.
All right, that's it for me.
One for Jeff Nystrom.
Hit this ball pretty good.
You did it pretty nice.
I think he's going to have to give it to him.
Yeah.
Keep
he
it
is.
here, Jose. This one, please. Feature. Parika McDonald. Parika, this match. Jose. It looks like the vote's going one way, guys. We're going to stay here for let's at least watch this game, maybe one more, and see how it progresses. So I'll get the names on board here. The main thing is we only have one camera angle from here.
I see
So-
people. I see Rudy Alameda from Arizona. I think we got him watching all over the place. Pretty good one-pocket player himself. Frank Nordman. Baby Frank says Chris and Jose.
Oh, camera's out of focus. Sorry, guys. The autofocus gets us sometimes.
You know, when I play in an event like this, I just want to win one game. You know what I mean? If I can beat a good player out of one game, it's worth my whole trip.
Is it MacDonald or McDonald? MacDonald, yeah.
MacDonald.
He's looking to see if he can bank.
Yeah, he
this
had a
ball.
chance to get a bunch, and against a player like Jose, even though he's not the Jose we used to know, you don't want to, you know, you really need to take advantage of those chances.
He hit that pretty good.
He did. He got
That's
close
about
as he could. Look
yeah.
at the speed, you know.
Yeah, as much as he could get out of that, I think. I mean, that's Perica, and we know that you know, he was top 2 or 3 in the world at his best speed, but that's a pretty good return right there. As long as
Yeah.
it.
Well, he's got it on his side. That worked out pretty good. That kind of eliminates. Now he'll shoot the 2-railer probably here. He'll look and make sure there's no dead ones. I expect to 2-rail.
You think he'll 2-rail the 13?
Yeah, I think so. He can stick the.
What about
cue.
1 rail in the 2 ball and just putting it on your side with cover? You don't like that as much?
I think he knows in his head he's got the best of it, so he's going to be a little aggressive.
Okay. Collins, you like that shot?
I'm actually doing a little bit of streaming work right now.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be back in the game in a second here.
Gotcha. All right, John shot, but he shot like I do, so that wasn't as good.
No, he.
Okay. So Chris has a couple options. John, talk us through it.
Well, you know, I think he's going to shoot the ball right in front of him and hope he gets an angle to come back over. But no. Okay, you fooled me. He gave that up.
Maybe you convinced him.
Yeah. Could he hear me, you think, down there?
Probably, yeah.
I
Just
talk
kidding.
loud.
It was it was your Vulcan mind meld that got him. You just have one mind there. Okay, he's shooting the 14 here, and
He's got to
risking.
play good speed because you got to have it close because he's going to leave it straight in. And now he still doesn't like that. He's thinking of shooting the 1. You know, that doesn't work.
I don't think
you
he
lose
has
the game if you miss the 1.
Yeah. Wow.
He smacked
Oh
it.
my
What
gosh,
is
it
going
couldn't have
on?
Come out worse. See, he does what all of us old guys do. When he tries to put a power stroke on it, he jerks it,
Yeah.
and you don't hit that ball anywhere near where you want to.
He didn't let it roll off, did he?
No, he's a firm, he's a firm stroker.
All right.
I just got that.
So Perica is going to shoot this 15 ball and try to play shape on the 5. What's he get, John? The Perica of today, how many is he going to get here?
1.
I was gonna say 2.
I think the way he's lined up. I think he's trying to get on the 10, and if he gets below the 10, he can still shoot the deuce. He's not shooting it to me like to hold it for the 5. What do you think?
Now he is. He's loading
Okay.
up with bottom. He's going to
All right.
swing it to the side rail and bring it back out. Play above the 5.
Take it easy, Brian Francis.
No, he shot your shot. Let's see how he did. Oh, he's all right.
Oh, he hit it perfect.
Yeah,
Look at
that's
this.
good.
Now he's gonna get 4.
See, if you've played these guys and gone off to them as much as I have, you know what they're going to do next.
That 3 isn't close to dead, is it?
I don't know, but he's.
We're gonna find out right
It's
now.
pointed that way, Collins. I don't know
If he
it's
gets
on,
if he
but
gets good here, it's all over.
he's going to try to hit the 15 and open these balls up, isn't he?
He's
He
looking
might
at
go
it.
up and down and just try to get on the 5.
Is that the 11?
The 11's below the 4. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I
John
guess.
Moore is in the way of my second camera angle.
Man, John, get out of the way. What's wrong with you? All right, here's Perica here. Goes right into the 11 and got unlucky there unless
Wow.
We
yeah,
blocked
well,
the whole
you
blocked
could-
the shot. Yeah.
he does like all of us do. He throws his hands up in the air when he gets a bad
he's
roll.
got-
Right? Yeah. You got to do the hand flip.
You can ask him about any player in the world, and he'll say, "I robbed him in Minnesota." You know, oh, he's funny. And he probably did. You know, but
He robbed a lot of people.
he never.
was-
I never heard him say, "No, that guy beat me to death."
He was the first one that came over here, right? from the
Yeah, he
Philippines?
made a fortune back on that Baker tour in Florida before it turned into the McDermott tour.
Right.
And they were like $1,000 a pop. Every weekend they had one somewhere. And he told me, he'd come over here and win 10, 20,000, go home, live like a king till next season.
In 1997, he came to Baton Rouge. Flyboy was he was playing really everybody, and Perica came there, and he never got to play fly because he played too good, but he got to play in other partner games, and Cooney was his partner, and they had a partner one pocket game. We got to see Perica. Maybe it wasn't his prime, but it was 97. It's pretty good.
He was playing pretty good
And
stuff.
nobody wanted to play him in there. And it was every one pocket player except for F and Reyes in the world was in there at one time or another. And they all just looked at him and said, "Hey, champ," and never try to match up with the guy. All right, that was a little bit safe there, a little bit.
Now you gave him a free.
I was going to say he gave him like
Can't you
a
shoot
free opportunity to develop the stack or kind of move the balls down there a little bit
No,
for
he
himself.
should
Shoot
cut
the
the
13.
Oh, the 13
Yeah,
goes.
you
Yeah,
just
now
pocket speed.
if you can run into the
The 9 ball.
9.
Yeah, if you hit it that hard. And if you don't hit it that hard, you got an easy shot on the 1 ball. He's just got to get it going toward the hole here. All right, he hit it hard enough to hit the 9. And he did exactly what John said, use the 9 as a stopper.
Well, here's the thing with Chris anymore. He helps out. They got a farm, and he works hard still with animals, take care of him. His speed is in question. He doesn't have that soft touch. And I've noticed, when he does come around, he still plays good, but he doesn't have the speed of a guy that's playing all the time.
And that's
Pocket
what
speed.
goes when you're not practicing a lot. The finesse shots, the touch shots, that's kind of the first thing to go, right?
Oh, yeah.
Especially in one pocket, where if you're not practicing a lot and shooting those one pocket strokes, it shows up. So what does he do here? Does he just lay up under the 13?
I would easy kick it, maybe, but you can kick it hard with a little English and then go into the stack, which it looks like he's going to try and do.
Okay. And
Hit it
that's,
thin, maybe bump the 5 over.
so that's a high left, hit the 13.
Higher, any kind of left,
Right.
whatever you feel comfortable doing.
And then it hits the rail, and then it goes right in on the 11-4, right?
Yeah. you
Okay,
come in the
I
stack.
like that shot. He's got to hit it easy, though. He don't want to hit it hard, right?
Well, you don't want to hit it too hard. You don't want to leave him a shot on the 4 because the 4 will go, and Chris will shoot it for sure. He's already
Behind.
shown that he doesn't mind shooting those. He's got away a couple times.
So he
Okay,
could take
he's
it
not
out.
doing that. He's
he
just
could
gonna-
take it out directly. and
Yeah,
put
he's
him in
not
the
going to
stack.
kick at it. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, now he's changed his mind. He's looking.
See, this is where I make mistakes because you think about just removing the 13, just purely removing it. But what he's trying to do right now is also not sell out any type of shot that Chris
Well,
can use to develop his
if he has enough
position.
room, he can follow up behind the stack, but he might not have.
Collins, are you a chess player? Are you using chess terminology, developing the position?
I'm not really a chess player, but I do see the game, right? Like you see that you're not just trying to make shots all the time, right? You're trying to also put your opponent in a place where they can't make things better for themselves,
He's
right?
giving
So
him a free bank to get it over there.
but
and hide him.
this is what I'm saying. Like he could either bank the 1 at his own hole now, or he could bank it into the stack and move a bunch of balls to his side, right? Where he kind of just given up a shot where he has options. You know what I mean?
The option, if he does that, he's got to put the cue pretty close to the 5 to
Right.
drop to blank any. And it looks like that's what he's doing.
To get the cue under the 5, he's got to bank the 1 to
Into
the
the
left.
9. The 9 looks like it might go.
But can he do both? Can he shoot it into the 9 and also get the cue ball behind the 5?
That would be my first priority, was to be the cue ball
Let's
and
see how
let the
he
ball.
does it. Okay, so he went all out for it, and he's using the stack as protection.
Wow,
It's-
look, this turned out really good for him though.
It's okay. I mean, it's not great. He's going to just shoot the 5 out and then maybe take the 1 out with it. But he didn't put Jose into any trouble, but he didn't leave him an offensive shot, except with 13, which is not free. He could bank the 13 and play him like he's an old man and dare him to shoot. But I wouldn't want to dare Jose Perica to shoot even at 72.
No. Is he that old now? 72.
I don't. We're gonna look it up. I don't know exactly.
So they
how
were
old
talking
he
about it in the chat earlier. Actually, someone said on Wikipedia it says that he's 73.
is. Okay.
but then like 2 or 3 other people said 72, 73. So Corey Buchanan, thanks for sharing the stream, buddy. Please share the stream on Facebook, guys. And the number one best way and easiest way for you guys to support the stream is actually to watch on YouTube. Watching on YouTube helps feed the algorithm over there and gets more eyes in, and we are monetized over there. So if you see an ad, it helps the stream.
Okay, Wikipedia has him born April 18th, 1949, age 73, strong. So,
Now he's playing this one off the 3, maybe.
yeah, he's playing it, and it almost went. Maybe he did make it.
Oh!
He sure did. Look
Holy
at this.
crap.
All right. Go.
Nice shot, Chris.
Yeah. We
He
like-
knows how to play. He just...
So he's got 2. He needs 6. If he just slow rolls this 8 in, he'll open up the 4, and both these balls will go.
I don't think the cue hits the 4, does it? Pretty close. Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, the 8
Might
ball
nick it.
is below the spot, and the spot looks even with the 4.
Yeah. He might. If he nicks it, that's should be 4 balls for him.
Right. At
Waiting
least-
for another dark horse next door. Miguel Morfin can catch a gear and play some real good one pocket.
He shoots fast and good.
Efren is 68, they say. So Parika's 4 or 5 years older. 5 years older than the great Efren. But he's still playing, you know. He's still hanging in there.
Ty Arnold, if the picture is blurry, it's on your end. It either has to do with how your computer or phone or tablet is deciding to
Yeah.
render the image because of
He
your
hit it
internet
a little,
connection.
little thicker than he needed to,
Yeah, he didn't.
and didn't nick that ball. And he came up a little bit, which
Now
he's going to
Will-
do a lot of. Now, he can try to cut this in and get the cue ball behind the 8, maybe get it out. He's going to do that.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to make the 8 with the cue and make the 4 here. I don't really see that as a great shot, do you, John? Because if he misses the 4, he sells out a bank.
He's going to shoot more aggressive than we think he would playing
A
a
weaker-
better player.
Ah,
Yeah,
yes.
he can see that Chris could have had already won this game already.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So he did okay, but now what do you just come in behind the 4 here?
Yeah,
John?
there's no bank here.
No
from this
offense.
angle.
Hey, Ty Arnold, I'm going to try to do this quick before Chris shoots, but it's right down here in the bottom right corner of your screen. Click this and click quality, and you can set your quality so that it doesn't get all pixelized like you're looking at it right now.
See, he's looking at cutting it in, doing the same thing that Jose did. It might be a good shot, but if he jumps at it like he does, and doesn't hit it perfect and go through the ball well, he's scratching again maybe. But he's
It skidded on him.
It did skid a little bit.
It wasn't a really good stroke, not his best effort, but he did clear the 4, so he did do some good with it. I saw your comment about Efren looking 10 years older than Parika. Yeah, that's all genetics,
Yeah.
But yeah, Parika looks.
He does look spry.
He does look good for his age. There's no doubt about that.
Not just like his face and like how he like physically looks, but look at him walking around.
Yeah.
Like he looks like like he runs or something.
His gait is unaffected by his age.
Right.
He's walking around like he did 30 years ago.
he boxed a little in the Philippines.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
Yeah, he's only 5'2", maybe. But
he is short. Yeah.
But he's never been afraid of anybody in the pool world. I promise you that. Like you said, every time you talk to him, you say, "Do you know this player?" He says, "Oh yeah, I beat him, and wherever, Kansas City, whatever." He says, "Oh yeah, I won eight of those tournaments in a row." He's a good promoter, self-promoter.
Q's. I'm going to take you for your word on that. He says Parika works out every day.
I'll bet he does. He looks like it. He really does.
He really does look like it. Yeah.
All right, let's see how Chris did here.
Well, it's nice to see him back playing pool. He's fairly well off financially. I've known him. He had a very nice house in Covina. He bought other properties. He and his wife did.
We almost had him at the Buffaloes tournament this year, but he didn't like that they didn't have a full 32-man field. He didn't want anybody to get a bye. So he said, "I'll play you next year when you have a 32-man field." And I believe it.
Sure.
I believe he'll be there.
Did he? What was the buy-in for that tournament again?
It's always 2,000.
2,000. Okay.
Yeah. There's 20,000 added and 2,000 a man, and
Yeah.
we opened the field. Usually it's a 16-man field. The year before we opened it to 20, and then this year we had 28, and we'll have 32 next year. We're gonna start a day early to accommodate the expanded field, but we feel like we're creating something quite special there in New Orleans with that tournament.
Adam Stickles says Parika made a small appearance in The Color of Money. Fun fact. That's a local troll. That's his go-to joke. One time he got me. There's a gal that plays locally that her name's Jana Sue Nelson, and she's been in the local pool scene forever. And he said in the chat the first time he made that joke, he says, Jana was actually in an extra in The Color of Money, and he had me like looking up pictures, like trying to find out. Got me.
Who was the actor that was in Bull Durham? Who was the pitcher?
In what?
He was also in Shawshank Redemption. He was the protagonist. Somebody help me in the chat.
Yeah, someone in the chat's going to know. It's always on the tip of my tongue, and the second that I hear the guy's name, I remember it.
Tim Robbins, right?
Andy Dufresne. No.
Yeah, that's right. Andy Dufresne. That's
Tim
right.
Robbins. Yeah, that's the first
Tim
one.
Robbins, right? So I'm in a bar in Baton Rouge one time, and guys are playing trivia with each other, and the guy says, "I'll bet you that Tim Robbins was in Top Gun." Okay? And I said, "I've seen Top Gun 10 times. He's not in Top Gun." We bet $100. Tim Robbins is an extra on the flight deck at the end. When they come back after the victory, he's an extra jumping up and down. No speaking part at all.
Oh, wow.
I had to peel the 100. I was sick.
Meanwhile, we just missed Chris McDonald's spear in a floor ball from across the table. I'm going to show you guys the replay.
Bank, which is usually his bread and butter.
I'm going to show you guys the replay here in a second.
So he's tied it with that shot. 4-4.
4-4, yeah.
Nice.
Jose's looking around. Let me see if I can show you this while Jose's looking. Check out this replay.
Oh, yeah.
Spears it in.
Oh, he hits it
Yeah,
good.
but he stayed down. He didn't jerk it like most
right.
power shots.
So this is a two-railer, and you got to be careful here. Okay, he did. He shot it good, didn't he?
He did?
Well, he didn't scratch like I would have.
Well, now Crystal may try to stiff this.
Would you kick it or would you try to stiff it?
I'd try to stiff it.
Okay.
If you don't hit it, I don't like he's following. He is kicking it.
Yeah, he's kicking, and he did okay. Got the 11
you couldn't
up
get
there.
behind it enough to make it. I don't think.
Right.
But he might kick this.
Jacob Lewis asks, what rank do you think John Schmidt is in the world? What do you mean in the world, like in any game in 9-ball, 10-ball, or in one pocket? Interesting question, sorry.
What's that?
He says, what rank do you think John Schmidt is in the world?
Well, he's not active, so it's hard to say. Certainly in straight pool, he's top 2 or 3, but...
yeah, he just tried it again not too long ago. I think he got up in the 300 or 400.
He got over 300, I think, twice.
I think if John was playing and practicing, he'd be right there. He'd be in the top 20, but hard to say when a guy's not active and not playing,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a global game now. We got a lot of people competing nowadays that we didn't worry about. When John was in his peak when he was 30 or so.
Mm-hmm.
We have all these people from Chinese Taipei coming in. We have a lot of Europeans Eastern Europe that didn't really play back then, and it's hard to say where somebody rates in the world because it truly is a world sport now, and
there's always a new monster coming along.
always a new monster.
This feels like 3 or 4 sometimes. 3, 4, 5
now
new monsters.
He's thinking of following this and crossing it. It's dangerous.
Yeah, it's very dangerous.
Or just following down behind the 6 with the cue ball, which is also dangerous.
Little head scratch.
I will say this about Schmidt's accomplishments. I mean, he's a Derby City one-pocket champion. He's a U.S. Open 9-ball champion. He's a straight pool champion. And how many people could say that?
Not many.
In different disciplines, So
He beat Scott Frost to win it.
he beat Scott Frost to win it. That's right. And so, as an all-around player, Schmidt is a very underrated monster, as John says, But he's 49 now, and I'm sure that, he played better when he was 29 than he does when he's 49.
Still would rather play golf.
Just had someone ask, what is the score in the Jeff Nystrom match? I believe it's 1-0. I'm not exactly sure who's up. I'm sure we'll be swapping back over to that table as it gets closer to the middle end of that match, I think. We're going to hang out here for... This is still the first game that we've seen over here, so we'll see how this match develops as that's going on. Hello from Cincinnati. What's up, Gary Williams?
Yeah. Colin's working hard here bringing this free stream to the world. You all let him know that you appreciate his efforts.
Twitch has 3.
That's right. I have like 2 or 3 people that watch every stream, but then sometimes we'll get like 10, 15 people watching over there. Twitch is fun, though, because look at this bank.
Oh, he can bank them.
Oh, boy.
Okay, now he's at 5.
I'm shooting the 5 here.
You're shooting the 5, as most people would. And he's just got to stay down. I don't want him jumping at this shot. Just stay down on the ball.
Yeah, if he stays smooth like he did, he's going to have to... Oh, he's going to go back this side of the... He doesn't want to scratch.
That's a pretty good shot right there.
He jerked all around on that stroke, and it went almost
every shot,
straight at the pocket.
That's when he's in dead stroke.
Right, yeah. I just...
It's hard to time that just right.
I know. I'm so far the other way.
Hard to pull the trigger at just the right time.
Yeah.
Well, will he give it up or will he scratch behind it? I mean, it's
no, he'll go off the 11, I think.
He'll go off the 11. I mean, 11 doesn't bank, does it?
No, he's just going to get the 11 out of there, bank it up table a little bit.
Okay.
Of course, or he can just roll it in, but then he's leaving a free bank on the 3.
Yeah, that's right.
Ty Arnold, this is in Sacramento, California at Hard Times Billiards. Beautiful room. Check it out.
Nick says, Hall of Famer versus Earl's road partner. Why would you switch it back to the other game?
And check out the other side of the room, guys.
When Jose was inducted into the One Pocket Hall of Fame, he was so thrilled. And he had a nice speech. He was very emotional.
There's Hugo right there, scoping out the action. Yeah, there's our action guy, exactly. Whip you guys back over here just after Jose does follow in the ball.
He did follow it in. He's now, John, what do you do here? You just you shoot the 12 ball and use the 2 balls on the spot?
I think he'll probably thin something over there.
Okay.
I've got the ball lead now, so I'm leaving them balls alone on the spot.
What do you call that shot? No dipsy doodle shot?
The dipsy doodle shot?
Yeah.
Well, the ball's in the way here.
Right.
And you knock one on your side.
The dipsy doodle is when you're trying to make either the 2 or the 1 ball.
Right.
And it's a trick shot, and some people are very good at it, but it's not available here because the 12's in the way. Okay.
Got to hit the 12, though. He's going to get a look at this. He's going to get a ball on a rail.
Why would you shoot anything else? I mean, that's the only way to do it.
So dead safe.
I told you that he was an advanced player.
He really is. Look, Jose's not crying.
Look at him.
I'd be crying about that shot.
Yeah, let me whine for at least 2 minutes.
Well, his expression as he walked over was not extremely satisfied, no.
If he ends up losing the match, that would be the shot that he'll tell his stakeholders.
All right, if this gets on the bottom, it's not quite going to get on the bottom. But if it had got on the bottom, he could have banked the 3. But now he's got to take the 1 ball out here, right?
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to give up, Jose moving them other balls, right? So he's got to get the cue ball up here.
He's playing a 3-railer. That'd have been interesting if it got by there.
All right.
Now Jose can.
Now what does Jose do? Does he
bank the 11 on the 12?
He banks the 11. Okay. So because he does have the 1 ball, 2 rails if he wants it. He's looking at it.
I don't know. I want them. It's whatever you feel good about. He shot this shot earlier, so he likes the way he hits it.
So that's a good speed, and it looks like it's going long here. Table's playing a little long on that bank. Did you think?
They always fade from that angle. It seems like a little.
Okay.
Well, the first rail adds a little bit of English to the ball, right? To the object ball, because it spins off that first rail. When you're shooting it at that angle anyway, it makes it shoot long off the second rail.
All right, so Chris is going to try. Well, he didn't really get the result he
let
wanted.
that ball roll off a little bit. I think he had the right idea. But
is this ball cut in or?
No, I don't think so. I think he's going to have to bank the 11 at it.
But he's going to have to give it to him anyway.
Right. What's down? What's up table here? Does he can't bank the stripe, and the 3 ball is a little funny as well. Let's see what he's got here. Could you just bank the 11 over and just put the cue behind the 12?
It looked like he was risking double kissing it towards his hole or something, or looking at it, and then he didn't like it because of where the 12 is
I think
sitting.
I'd bank the 11 into the 12 if there's room. He's on the rail, though. It makes this a pretty hard shot.
Yeah. He's looking at your shot, John. He's looking at banking the 11 into the 12 into the 1. This will be a Hall of Fame shot if he can execute it.
Well, and you can follow the cue ball, maybe get lucky and block them with the balls on the spot.
Right. Although the
I
cue
wouldn't say lucky, but
cue ball's close to the rail. That's a lot to ask for with it being close to the rail like that. But he does know what he's doing. Let's see what Jose Perica can manufacture out of this predicament.
Ty Arnold asks, how many tables do we have here? There are 31 9-foot tables and 2 7-foot diamond tables. We have 9 diamond blue label tables. And everything here has Predator Arcadia cloth on it. And the Predator Arcos 2 balls.
Perica's taking his time on this shot. The question is, do you try to go for the 12 and maybe lose position and sell out a short rail bank? Or do you play defense here, put him behind the 12, bank the 11 to your side, and let him give you the 1?
I think he's going to try to. No, he's just going to hide it.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to
So he played the conservative shot, and I think Chris is going to have to clear the 1 with the 12
He
ball
might
here.
clear them both out here with this, or he could kick at it and make it for sure. But he might play. He might knock them both out.
The way he
here.
jumps up on the ball, he might sell out the bank on the 11 here. All right, he hit it good. Does Perica bank at this 11, or he just sends it to his side?
He's pretty safe banking it if he feels comfortable doing it, but it doesn't look like he's just going to get it in his side. He's going to slow his roll a little bit
He's
here.
playing all cue ball here, although he did sell out a bank.
Yeah, he did.
So Chris has a chance here. I don't know if the 3's in the way or not. We're going to find out the way he eyes it, but it looks close the way he's looking at it right here. He's going to see.
Well, if he gets
he
it
can-
inside the 3,
He could always bank the 12, right?
he could, but I
You gotta teach me that bank.
You got to be, you got to stay down here and go through the ball where you got a big scratch hole.
He hit it like I do, but he almost banked.
Oh my
the 3.
God! He made, oh my.
Yeah.
He played the combo.
Well, I mean, I didn't see it.
Jose laughing.
Advanced.
That was advanced one pocket.
Oh boy, he just can't catch a break here in this first game. The old combo bank. That's right.
We were all worried about banking it and getting past the 3 and not scratching. We weren't even.
Chris
looking
is
at the
like,
right
"Are you
shot.
kidding me?
We
Get
weren't
it
even
past the
looking at the
3. You
right-
got to hit it right into the
We
3."
weren't looking at the right shot.
Right. Okay, John, can he spin bank this 3 ball? Is this in his arsenal or what?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It is. It is.
Well, that's the shot.
Any banks in his arsenal. He's looking at. I don't know what he thinks he's going to do with the 12. Shoot what we call the Cole Dixon shot and draw it. I guess.
The
I'd
Whistler,
bank-
yeah.
Oh man, this shot. I always find a way to mess this up.
Well,
Well, he got it past, but not the way we thought.
he
Yeah.
jumped at it a little too.
Thanks for the love. Dan Pierce says, "I'm not a big one packet fan, but you guys are making it interesting."
All right, Perica, what kind of death and destruction are you trying to deal here? Is he going to just spin the 12 over there and play the cue on the top rail, or does he have something a little
I'd
more?
probably 2-rail it down by these balls and hope for a mistake later.
Okay, so you're going to play.
Yeah,
because
because if he 2-rails it down here, then he can leave something.
I mean, it's 5-4. He's in the game. It's not, it's not a big lead. I don't think, there's no real offensive shot, is there, John?
No, not that I see. He can just follow. He doesn't want to. Well, he's going to draw it, but he might be shooting your shot. It looks like. Yeah.
The problem is you could sell out the 3 if you hit it too hard.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Right, and
And he'll zigzag this one, I think.
he'll zigzag what?
Or bank the 11.
Bank
and
the
follow
11
down.
and hit it with.
Got to be careful not to break those balls up.
I don't like that shot at all because you get one. Best chase, you get one, and you could sell out 2 or 3, right?
Yeah, I think I would just shoot the.
It looks
shoot
like
the
when-
deuce and follow down and bank the 5 up.
Yeah, it looks like banking the 11. The cue ball's
Yeah,
going
that's what
straight
he's
at those
gonna
2
do.
balls right there. Someone had a
You could
You could
question.
probably cut the 3 and zigzag the cue
He's
ball
banking the 11.
if you wanted to.
Doug Porter asked, John, do you know a guy named Wes Ament?
Doesn't strike a bell.
Older guy says he was a one-pocket champ. A-M-E-N-T is the last name.
Doesn't strike a bell.
Shot
mean,
the 3 into the
What
12.
do we know about this game? That's a
Shot
pretty good
the
little
3
shot.
into
He
the
sold-
12.
No, he's got a cross.
He sold the 12 out, but I mean, that was an interesting shot that he chose.
Yeah.
Yeah, he showed a little imagination there.
He did.
Which you
Imagination
need.
and gamble, which, you know, it could have turned out a little bit better. But
I never heard of Wes. Where did he play? Where did he play? If he beat me, I wiped him from my mind. He was a champion.
We ask again our viewers if you could share this stream with your friends. I'm sure that they would like to watch it. And as we said earlier, if you share the YouTube, we actually
we make a couple cents off of it. You know what I mean? So anytime you see an ad, we get a portion of that ad revenue. So if you're watching and you want to support us monetarily and you can't donate, that's the best way to do it. Just go over there and hang out. And if an ad pops up, just watch it until it says skip, until you can skip it.
This is pretty tough to throw down all long enough. He hit
Boy,
it
he
really,
hit it really good. It's a little short, but
Well,
that's a
I don't
good
know that he
shot
could have got
there.
it long enough.
No, I don't think so. I think he did as much as he could do with that.
Now Chris might go rail first. He'll just take it out. He's not in any danger.
Isn't this
just
too
two rail it on his
Too
side.
steep to try to make it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll just two rail it on his side.
Just need to get it out of there.
Oh, he's gonna
So
look
a lot of people try to kick bank this 12 back toward our pocket, but you see how steep it is. It's a kiss, unless you hit it perfect, you know?
You mean go to the short rail? And
Yeah, they
yeah. It's not a very good angle for that shot. You're going to double kiss 9 out of 10.
But if I had anybody in this pool room to shoot it, I'd have Chohan shoot it. He's a real...
Well, yeah, because he can put more juice on that ball and make an angle that's not there.
All right, he took it out of the conventional way.
Needed to get it a little bit
We'll
higher,
get to
don't you
see
think?
plenty of him before this is all over. We'll see some of
He
Tony's
can see the
tricks.
12, so he's going to try to bank the 12
Into the stack.
into the stack. Yeah.
Kill the cue ball down on that rail.
He's looking to see if it goes off the 5 towards his hole, it looked like.
Correct. Because what he has to worry about, if he tried to bank the 12 traditionally, he would sell out the 3 and the 5 going to Chris's hole. So he's going to try to play a bank carom so that he does not sell out that shot, and then let the cue ball, drift down the rail.
We'll put a lot of low left
Yeah.
on here. Which
This is
straightens
not
it-
an
which
easy shot.
straightens
No,
up-
I mean trying to
straightens up
manage where the 12 strikes.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
he
did.
went
Okay.
safe.
So discretion being
He's
the better
turning,
part
you
of
see,
valor.
Jose used to be a hunter. Now he's turning into a gatherer. We're getting.
You're so clever, John.
Foch Garcia in the chat. Thanks, man.
Hi,
Thank you for swinging by as usual.
One of the better players in L.A. Rich Grenier showed up, Foch. It was great. It's great to see him here.
Yeah, I'm glad that Rich came too, because he's representing LA as the best player, and he came up here. And we didn't talk about him as a favorite. We don't know how much he's been playing in LA, but he can play. He can
Well,
really play.
I asked him. He and the best players are he and probably Wayne Pullen now. And he said there's a couple of little rooms. He says the tables are okay, but we get to play.
Right.
New little rooms have opened, so
Isn't it interesting that our 2 largest cities, New York City and LA, are basically dead for one pocket? I mean,
Those are flashy cities, you know what I mean? Those are 9-ball kind of cities. Well, just the kind of people that go out there, they want to be extremely stimulated. Wait. They want to be extremely stimulated without putting out much effort. One pocket takes a little bit more effort to become extremely stimulated by, but once you get there, there's no question it's the most interesting game in pool, and it's not even close.
I told you that Buffalo offered to pay the entry fee for the best player in New York to come to his tournament. And he got Strickland came, which he lives in New Jersey, but he used to play out of New York.
Nice
but
speed.
we paid his way to the event because we wanted New York to be represented.
Sure. Sargon says hi, John.
Hello, Sargon.
Did you watch that match the other night?
Yeah.
Sargon versus Jeremy Long? That was a good match.
That was a good match. I didn't know Jeremy played that well, and Sargon was playing pretty well. right down to the wire.
Yeah, the Sargon just couldn't quite get the break working. Wow, look at this.
Sargon is snooker champion.
So, excuse me, Chris needs 3 here, and he's got
Yeah.
the 5 straight in, and the 1 is gettable.
Is the 5 over the line though? He was just looking at it. Looks like he looked pretty
The
quick.
three
The 3 certainly
Yeah,
is.
3 certainly is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so we have a chance of seeing David slay Goliath in game number 1. I hope I don't put the mouth on Chris.
Don't
put
worry,
the
it happens
cursor-
all the time.
Don't
This
put the announcer's curse.
I'm the only one that does that. I bat 1,000 at the commentator's curse. It's not even. It's ridiculous. Anytime I say someone's sure to do something, and I'm not just. I get it that it seems like it happens more often when people say it.
Might not
Ask
be
my
bad
chat.
at all. You got it on the wrong side though. Now.
All right.
Oh, he's going to bank at 1 rail.
He needs 1.
I mean, does it bank 1 rail? I mean,
Oh, it does bank 1
Well, I
rail,
know, but
and
I
he
mean-
can get it at least. Now, if he wants to follow it, but if he just sticks it right there, he leaves a real. Oh, that's from this angle. It doesn't look that good.
He's swinging. It looks like. Here we go.
Got to watch Whitey.
Yeah, I don't like
See?
this shot because he's going to draw it into the 13 and
Yeah,
sell out
this
the
is
12.
where a lot of players they want to get it over.
Right.
You know, I just got a big break. I want to get it over. You got all balls down table. You don't get paid more money for winning faster. See, he could have scratched there.
Yeah, he could have had a really
he
bad
could have,
result.
you know, that was a very poor shot selection
Well, tell
in
us
my
what-
mind.
Tell us what you really think there, John.
Joe, I didn't tell you this. You know, I've been doing a lot of commentary for the champions, you know, for Pull Action TV. So I'm commentating on a local one pocket tournament, and I'm really critical of my guys that can all beat me now. And I said, wait a minute, that's not, you know, these guys aren't champions. They play like me. I gotta cut. Oh my gosh.
He ended up being very apologetic publicly on Facebook about it, and everybody unanimously said, "John, say it like it is. We love it."
Right. All right. So what do you do here? You need 1.
You put a little mustard
Oh.
on the cue ball so you don't scratch. You can't
Did
just
Chris
roll it.
Did Chris only get 1 the last time he came to the table?
He got
I
2.
got 2.
He's
got
on 7.
Oh, Jose scratched. That's what it was.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. So you got to draw this ball to dodge the scratch in the side, and he dodged it. Look at that.
There it is,
All
guys.
right.
Game
Didn't let
1.
that roll off, did he?
No. So
Jose, that was pretty weak. That game.
as Mickey told Rocky after he made the Russian bleed, he said, "See, he bleeds. He's a human." And that's what Chris just found out, that Parika can be beaten.
Well, he wouldn't be the first real good player Chris beat.
Oh, they're looking for the balls. It's like, oh, down in the these new ball holders. Let's see if we can get a picture of them on screen here. I know some of the old school players are still going to be throwing them in the rack in the back, but they look nice. There they are,
Where are they?
down on the leg.
They got the wraparound where you put the balls around the corner so everybody can see how many you got. You know,
Yeah.
that's too highfalutin for us.
Yeah. We'll just put them in a shoebox.
Yeah. Make sure nobody
Shoebox?
can see them. Right?
Yeah, just make sure you bring your shoebox.
And it's so you can put your shoebox right next to mine if you want.
All right. So Chris is breaking here. So he's not only up a game, but he's breaking. He's got a little advantage here. What do we say? It says can't play 1 pocket in New York. What did it say, Colin?
Table time too expensive, and not a lot of people want to gamble enough to make it worth it. They're paying like $20 an hour
You know,
out there.
I'm just going to say Chris scratches a lot on the break. He hits that ball. Look at the spread.
Look
here.
at how they spread to Jose's side.
Yeah.
So the table time is the problem with 1 pocket. It's too expensive to play in some cities.
Sure, depends on who you're playing.
Well,
There's a few guys around here you wouldn't want to play on time,
right. So
no matter where you're playing.
That's also a function of the rent of the pool room has to
Right.
charge a certain amount
Of course.
for pool time.
Of
So
course.
maybe that's why in the bigger cities we're not getting the love for 1 pocket that we would expect because
That might make sense in LA too.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're actively looking for a good room owner on the East Coast to host a 10,000 added event, and we'd be willing to help him. But you know, the key is the room owner, of course. Oscar's a great room owner
Oh,
here.
it's the nuts.
Yeah, he's a great room owner. He does everything that you ask. He puts money up. He gambles. He does everything he can do for the players because he is a player. And so Oscar is a great ambassador for this tournament, and we were very, very happy to get him.
Xi Jing Yu, how are you? Good to see you in the
look at
chat
this.
as usual.
Jose.
What's going on, John?
Well, he tried to, he might have got out if he could have got around that 14 because he had a couple balls that go to his hole. He can break up the stack. Now he just got 2 balls. He's just like us.
Father Time is undefeated, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Father Time
$2 Chuck.
always wins.
Yeah, he better not play like that against Oscar.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what we get. We get 2, and we're done. Of course, we have a job, don't we?
Frank Almanza and I were, we both worked and had families, and we had the reputation of the best players with jobs in L.A. for years.
I used to stake James Walden, and he told me a story. He said when he was going to play these guys, and
See what Jose got stupid there.
Perica's
the heck
getting
is going
impatient,
on?
isn't he?
Well, that's what happens though when you're supposed to get a bunch of balls and you screw up. You try and invent one, and looky here. Now, if his ball goes up in between and hits the deuce, right?
Yeah.
Or,
You don't think you can swing it back around the 12?
Well, the 7 goes.
Oh, you're trying to open things up.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Walden told me, he said, I only asked him one question, and I know if I could beat him without even seeing him play. I said, well, what'd you ask him? He said, what do you do for a living? If they didn't say pool player, I know I'd beat him.
If he's trying to pull the cue ball up between the 7 and the deuce, he's got to get this rake out of the way.
Oh, he will.
Lickety split.
He's
You've
trying
seen
to
him
get
jump.
on the
I
8.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we don't want to see some balls flying.
This is kind of an awkward deal here, isn't it?
I would lean over and shoot it. Of course, I'm taller than him.
Uh-oh.
It must be a really severe angle that we just can't see from the booth.
Well, the rule is if he splats the stack with the rake, is the game over?
I think if it's like a flagrant foul, like 6, 7, 8 balls, it might be. If it's only a few balls, then they just call it a foul.
Okay.
So he did try to spin it around the 12.
Man, he hit it great. He's on the 6 and he's out. What are you talking about? What do we know? Come on.
He missed one of these earlier by about 2 inches, though.
He did, but he was spun it
Now,
too
wait a
much.
minute. Take a look at this 4 here, folks.
Looks high.
No,
No.
yeah, the one's too high. It's going to send the
Goes
4.
straight in. It's going to throw right
What
in.
do we
Oh,
know?
my.
What do we know? Collins, we don't
John,
know
how do you
anything.
see that with this camera angle? That was...
Well, you can see the angle is going to throw uphill a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Now what? 7 ball?
Perfect.
Open up the
It's going to
14?
split and knock the 14 down.
And who's the favorite in this match? We don't know.
Q score says, what, is the 3 dead? Because the 3 looks like it's pointing at the same spot that the other ball
Oh,
did.
He missed that one.
Oh, boy.
All right. All right. Back to reality here.
Oh, Chris owed one.
He won last game doing the same thing.
Well, does he get back to the table here? Perica has 2 balls. He only needs 6.
Well, he's going to get at least 2.
If he can get on the 14, he can win the game. But he's got to get 15, 12, and then on the 14 to 8 and bank the 7 to win, right?
I don't think that far ahead. Now that I'm a super senior.
I think that far ahead when somebody else is shooting, not when I'm shooting. Shooting me, I'm going to get 2 and then miss. So.
Well, I'm worried about getting the right angle on the 12 here, and so is he. He's thinking of, no, he can't quite draw it for the 8. You might try to draw on the 14 here and use the 8 for a saver. No, he's going to try to get up here.
Yeah, I would think so. And then I don't know if that 15 ball goes. Does it look? Can you have you don't have an angle for that.
The 15 goes now?
Does it
Or
go?
which ball are you talking
The
about?
one
This
next to the 3.
next to the 3, the 13
Oh,
there.
The 13, I'm sorry.
I can maybe see if there's a gap. Let's see.
You can see from the shadow there's a small gap. Because the shadows aren't together, and when they're not together, there's a small gap, right?
Right. Let me see here.
That's my railbird experience, John.
Okay. See, you learn something new every day, and he's got where he wants to get.
So he goes off the top of the 13 here and opens up the balls to his side?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what he's
looking
playing
at.
shape to do.
Okay. So he just goes across it, right, with a little high right or a little right?
Just make sure you make the ball. I'm shooting center ball, and they go where they go.
Okay.
I want to make this ball.
They go where they go, Collins.
Good
Hit it
stroke.
with a good firm stroke.
Good stroke.
That's a little unlucky, but he's
Oops.
on the 9.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah, but
jacked
he's not
up.
getting out here.
Yeah, he's jacked up a little bit, so he has to get lucky and bank one to get out.
And the 8's in the way of the 7.
I
Well,
think he's probably kicking the 7
I think he
safe.
makes the 9 and then clears the 7.
Oh, he's taking a 2 rail in the 14 and drawing back. That's an interesting
That
shot.
is an interesting. It's a little steep though, isn't it, with the 10 in the way? I think I'm going to take my 9 first here.
He's going to try to spin up in the 3.
He made it.
Ooh.
He's got
Oh, he's looking at banking.
I don't know if he can
No.
do that though, because you got to bet the game that you're going to make
Yeah,
the
you
14.
got to. You set up so much, you had to make sure you make it. Or
You need 3. Parika needs 3. I got to play defense here, right? Maybe
Yeah,
I
you got-
cross the 14 and put the Q on the 7, if I can.
No, you're going to kick the 7 on the rail to stop any banks and to block the 10 ball in case you got to go down table later.
Well, the 7's a big ball. He's got to get behind the
Oh,
7.
he's going to go behind it.
Yeah, he uses inside so he can glue him on the 7 ball, and that's a good smart shot. You got a big lead. You don't have to do crazy stuff, right?
That's a great shot.
He takes away all options. Like
Well,
he's,
he can't shoot directly at that, so he's got to kick
Wow.
the 8 out and leave a bank.
I don't like this. I'd rather go off the 7 and leave him straight in on the 14 and dare him to shoot it.
What do you do? Make
he
it?
ginned it.
He made it in the wrong hole.
He
So,
was trying to throw it down. It
so-
had to
And
be.
the cue ball went way up table. Jose needs 2 balls.
yeah, Parika's just going to try to get any kind of bank on the 7 here. All right, and he, you try to get a little below it. It's a little easier to make when you do that.
Especially with such a short angle bank. It stiffens it up for you a little bit.
Right. So we're at 106 on the Facebook, 139 on the YouTube,
We got 4 watching on Twitch.
and 4 on Twitch. And Chris can get the 7 out and continue the game.
We got 4 viewers on Twitch. We are officially the biggest pool stream on Twitch.
Why wouldn't we be, right?
You're right. We're the only pool stream on Twitch for sure.
What is Twitch? Well,
Twitch is streaming. It's the largest live streaming website in the business. It's mainly video games, but it's expanded now to all games and call it conversation. They call it just chatting, where groups just go together and they talk about
Gang, do us a favor. Write down your hometown where you're watching this match from, so we can get an idea of the scope of our tournament here.
Well, Xi Jingyu is watching from Taiwan. For sure.
That's a 12-hour difference, right?
Yeah, he's a regular on my stream. He watches from Taiwan all the time.
Okay.
Kiz Nasty, San Diego, Pensacola.
Pensacola's my birthplace. My dad was in the Navy, and I was born in Pensacola. There, while
Are
he
they
was-
part of the stream surge?
The Stream Surge?
The stream.
Storm Surge?
Storm surge.
No, they
Yeah.
were a little bit west. It went up through
The Stream
eastern-
Surge is coming through in the chat right now. Look at this. Knoxville, Modesto,
All right.
Indiana, Cherryville, North Carolina.
All right, Parika gets game 2, and he's breaking, so he's evened it up. And
Not
can't give
because
this
Chris
guy.
didn't have a chance.
Yeah, you can't give Parika any air. I mean, when you've had your chances, you got to kill him.
KK from Hawaii.
Hawaii, all right.
Yeah.
How far is Hawaii? 5 hours from here?
6-hour flight, yeah.
Is it 5 hours time zone difference?
I think it's a 3-hour time zone.
Oh, just 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Am I wrong?
I don't think there's any time zone difference.
Yeah, no, there is.
Is there?
Yeah, yeah.
I only been there once. Had a good
George
time.
Breedlove. All right.
Maui.
I've been to Maui once. Kansas City,
Where is Baycliff, Texas?
Worcester.
I never heard of Baycliff before, but Texas is a big state.
Yeah, there's a lot of little towns.
Yeah.
Molina Mike out there is from some little town I've never heard of. He said.
Yeah.
Did you do an interview with him yet, or
Podcast?
podcast?
I'm going to try to do one in the morning, either Saturday morning or Sunday morning before they open. I need to talk to him about it today. But yeah, we want to record a podcast.
Okay, 3 hours. Michael Webb tells it's about 3 hours.
Yeah. So it looks like things are developing next door here. Looks like maybe
The one over here on the left looks like he needs, what, 1 or 2?
2. So there's seven spots for balls on those. So
Oh, only 7?
yeah, only 7 because obviously you go to 8. So
I got you.
yeah,
Okay.
don't got to put the last ball down there.
Unless you're giving weight, right?
Well, yeah, but that's the thing, right? Is you can only fit 7 balls down there.
So that's
we will
that's your
see some
excuse?
weight given up this weekend.
We will see something for sure.
This shot here is going to sell out the bank on the 6th. He didn't get the cue out of Dodge.
Is John's guy here that was doing all the gambling last time?
No. Word on the street is he, as of today, was up 100K on JRB.
Getting 10 to 5. So I was in Vegas earlier, and I did hear some of that, piece of that. But they're gambling, and that's why the stake horse is in Vegas, because he's in the middle of a match.
Sure. Of course, I always say allegedly. I don't know. Who knows, really?
I mean, I don't know. They've probably adjusted by now. If you're 100,000 stuck, you'd like to get an adjustment, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah. How much did you say they were playing for a game, though?
I don't know.
Yeah.
They bet pretty high there.
No, JRB doesn't dog the bet, right?
So it looks like Alex is not the one shooting at the left-hand pocket, right? So those are not his balls. Jeff has 6
Somebody's
over there.
watching from Iraq. All right.
That's Robert Aldana.
Okay.
He's a local guy.
Oh, he's watching from Iraq, California. Huh?
I don't think he signed up and shipped out this early.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we have any soldiers left in Iraq, do we?
No.
No.
There was a drama about that last year.
Right.
I don't know if anyone heard about it. We're not going to talk politics, though. That would be too much fun.
No, that's all right. Well, listen, I've got Greg Sullivan calling me on my phone. He
Yeah.
probably wants to go back to the hotel, so I'm going to turn it over to John. Very
Right on.
nice. Thank you for
Pleasure to
letting
have
me
you.
sit in here, Collins, and you're doing a fine job. And
Thank you very much.
to everybody out there, please support this stream. Tell them that you enjoy it, that you like it, and continue to watch this this great One Pocket from California.
Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a weekend, guys. Hang out.
Thank you, Joe.
All yours, brother.
All right.
Jose's already running. Look at this.
He's already off and at it.
Yeah.
Well, we knew he was the favorite, but it looked like he forgot it
In the first game, yeah.
for a while there.
Joe's a fun guy.
He's a great guy. Knows his stuff.
Yeah.
Knows the players. Big friend to the players.
Billy Burgess, yes, there's an online bracket, digitalpool.com. Let me put that link in the description for you guys.
Joe has left us, so you're going to have to put up with me, John Henderson, now instead.
Oh,
Do my best.
sorry, guys. Stream's over. I'm going to hit the end stream button.
I've done it a couple times before.
Yeah. So I just updated the info. The bracket link is in the description of the video on YouTube and on Facebook. So if you want to see that bracket link, just refresh your page, and it'll be in the video description.
Joe Jose got perfect angle. He's gone. Needs 3. 10, 5, 9. Hey, buddy.
Corey Buchanan, come on in. Sit in the back seat.
Let me get this thing up here.
Adrian, you play? You scared? You scared? Why? You're in
Gavin
US
Burtz, thanks for following
You're in U.S. Open
on
mode, huh?
Facebook.
Mike, we don't know what the second match on the line is yet.
We could look down the bracket and probably pick one out.
I think I know which one it's going to be. I think it's Amar and Scott Frost.
No
AMAR
way.
Kang and Scott Frost.
They
That would
drew
be a
each
good-
other?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be on stream
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you saw my text, but your Facebook stream does not actually notify followers now.
What?
And for the last 3 streams, it doesn't pop up saying Post Up is live. You don't get the notification anymore.
That's strange.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it has something to do with the copyright strike.
No, it might have to do with new pages. Have you heard that phrase before?
New pages?
So, like, Facebook pages, like the official page, they just did an update. And so there's, like, a whole new software that they're running, so it might have to do with that.
Oh, they did do that for the Hard Time Salado Night one earlier this week. You might be
8
right.
and out. That's our first 8
and
out.
out.
Of the tournament.
Yeah,
We will see plenty of those people before this is all over.
I have been here. It's just been busy in here, man.
Nick Huco says it notified me.
Yeah, both me and Martine both looked side by side on our phones.
Oh, Jose's laughing.
Neither one of us got the notification. But I shared it out anyway, because I love you, man.
Kiz Nasty, thanks for the love. Shannon, thank you so much.
You guys are lucky you're not playing right now, John.
Why?
Take them down, buddy.
I'm a little. Maybe next year.
Oh, yeah.
Though Oscar does want to have a tournament for me, and I says
Well,
not
yeah.
until I'm able to play.
Yeah, exactly.
Or it's a memorial. So I say either
Oh,
I ain't
boy.
dead yet.
either one of those.
Oh, boy.
I ain't dead yet.
Look at this break.
Oh, man.
Look at where the 15 ball ended up. Cue ball's in a great spot.
Can you
Well,
put
you can-
the stream up there?
Oh, yeah, I can put a...
Yeah, Billy Palmer, if you're watching, we're thinking about you, buddy, and get well soon.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what happened to Billy Palmer?
Billy fell at work and broke his hip.
Oof.
Or broke, I believe it was hip, I don't know, but
Oh,
we're
man.
rooting for you. We want you back. You were just starting to come back into stroke, it looked like.
Am I playing in this? No, absolutely not. Talk about donating. Jeez.
There are players that play probably, how do you be diplomatic here? Not quite as good as you that have donated their money.
Yeah, I know.
Sure.
Maybe next year. Oh, I know. Yeah, he's playing on table 5.
I'd give you a lesson,
Yeah.
but I gave the lesson to the one guy and he blew 4,000
Look at
right
this.
after
Oh,
that.
wow.
Look at this. Look, he took a foul, right?
Well,
He just took a good foul.
when you're playing
Holy.
consistently again, I'd love to get a lesson with you, John.
Sometimes, see, that's what we're not used to that here because you don't see, but top level players will, what's one ball when you can run, we just saw him run 8.
But, like, to kick, oh, my goodness.
Easy shot. If you try to play safe there, you're going to leave a bank on the 3, or you might leave a shot, lose 3 or 4 balls, maybe the game. That cost him a ball. And now Chris going to have the worst of it. He's going to have to just can he bank this? He's going to try.
My beard will be back by next Friday, don't worry.
See, now-
Q's entry fee was $225.
We've got a lot of champions here, a lot of not quite champions, and a lot of guys that'll never be champions but love one pocket. And,
Hey!
That's me.
that's what it's
Me
all
too.
about. That's what it's all about, having a good time. Get a chance to play some of the best players in the world.
I think it's the first time I've been here in a month, dude, on Friday.
Yeah, you've been a
Been
busy boy.
Busy, man. Do not put your kids in 3 sports.
Listen,
Takes up a lot of time.
I coach Little League. My next boy played pin o pony, and the older boy played colt. I used to
Yep.
go to 8 games a week.
Yeah.
You coached?
Yeah, Little League.
You don't currently coach Little League?
No, I did.
Okay.
This was
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
over 40 years ago.
Gotcha,
I loved
gotcha.
it. Best
Yeah,
time of my life.
Fun.
My
That's
boys
good,
were
dude.
playing ball.
What's up,
Yeah, it's
Sal?
cool. There's a couple different colors, too.
Jose's feeling it now. You see
Yeah,
that
it's
cue
good.
ball?
Yeah.
Wow. Beautiful.
Threw it into the catcher's mitt real hard and got the 15 ball moving all around the table. That was a
Chris is no pushover, though, man. He always goes deep in these events.
well. Chris won the first game.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
Had
And-
a chance to win the second.
And after Parika put down a killer break, too, in the first game, right? And he still got out.
Is that Wayne over there? Yeah, it is. Good to see him. So Bart is playing in the tournament.
Yeah, him and Jerry are playing table 1. I think they might have gotten to the second game finally.
Oh boy, on that table, it's going to take a while. On that table with a couple of movers.
Yeah, they're still in the second game. I don't know who got the first one.
Speaking of moving, Chris is trying to figure out
He's in a spot.
what the next move is. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, a player, you can either just take, I would roll down on 11, just bump, and put the cue ball on the rail, but then he would shoot the combo here on the 15. So he just,
Oh my
see,
goodness.
he's trying to be offensive. This is
Oh, my
dangerous.
goodness.
This is dangerous. He won't, and this,
He can freeze into the stack. Well, look at the 4 ends
no,
up.
but you knew balls were going on the wrong side of the table.
Right, right.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, if he'd have made it, looky here, he had a straight in.
Yeah.
If. Well, he's an aggressive player. He knows he doesn't have the best of it here, so you got to, stick your neck out when you can sometimes. When you pull the trigger is the key to this game.
Word on the street is Jose broke a cue last night.
Wow.
Someone hear that? When he was playing Oscar? Shattered it.
Really?
Really?
I don't know.
It must have been cracked.
You mean just whacked it on purpose?
Yeah, like in
Like-
frustration, and then it shattered. Yeah. When he's playing Oscar. Yeah.
Yikes, Sora, they broke even, is what I heard last night.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ty. There's a lot of players here out of 62 players that we don't know, and there's always somebody that sneaks in this tournament that's a pretty good player. First
Yeah.
time we've ever seen White.
Hunter White.
Hunter White, young guy from the Carolinas, I think.
Skippy was playing him earlier, yeah.
Yeah, Skippy is one of our better local players, and they played 10-ball most of the day and broke even. Skippy's a very good 10-ball player, but Hunter's best game is not that common for a young guy is one pocket. So
Awesome. I think Miguel Morfin won his match in 15 minutes.
The whole match is
Yeah.
over?
Yeah. It was 4-0, yeah.
Wow.
He didn't miss a ball.
We were talking about how
Yeah.
fast he can
He
play.
shoots hella fast, yeah. I remember I played him in the Chuck a couple years ago, and I drew him, and I lost the leg, and he broke around 4 racks on me.
Now, the
on
reason
table 15 when it was tight, too.
the reason Jose's
Whoa.
been taking such a long time on this shot is because he has really good or favorable ball position on the table, right? And he just doesn't want to jeopardize that by leaving some type of easy
Yeah, exactly.
easy
And it
move
missed.
for Chris, right? Is that what he's looking at? Like he's
Charles was asking us to explain one pocket for a friend. A very brief explanation.
sure.
One pocket's like playing chess on a pool table, so there's really no easy explanation. But first guy to make 8 balls in his pocket wins the game. You break, you pick the pocket. It has to be the one of the corner pockets, so you're shooting down table. Breaks a little bit of an advantage. Uh-oh. Chris
So-
is in trouble again. So now Jose has, I don't know what the score is now.
Chris is shooting into this pocket in this particular game, and Jose is shooting into this pocket in this game. Jose owed a ball from earlier because he took a foul right after the break, and now they're talking about it.
He didn't put a coin up? No, there's a coin up. Right?
So Jose just had a ball made for him in his
There's a coin
pocket.
on the rail?
That's what they're
Oh, yeah.
talking about right now is you made this ball for me, so I'm going to spot it. And now he no longer owes one. He's taking his coin back. There you go.
Now he's got an opportunity.
Is that a post-up coin?
No.
Oh.
He's got an opportunity. There's 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 balls. If he can get the 3 out of the way without breaking it up, then he's got a nice combo on the 12. He could get 5-6 balls here.
Foch says he's out.
Oh, what does Foch know? He's just one of the better players in Los Angeles. Beat me every time I played. See, he had a two-way. He would, if he
He was
went
playing
farther,
for the 11.
He's playing for the 11. Now he can shoot the 3. I think he can see enough of the 3 to cut it
Looks
in.
like
Maybe
he can,
not.
yeah.
He's going to clip the 8, though, isn't he? No, it's really thin.
If he clips the 8, it's the best thing that can happen because then the cue ball is going to go to the rail and come out. He'll spin out and run a bunch of balls. I doubt that he. The deuce looks like it might go. He might get out anyway, unless he runs into the 14. What's he doing? He's going to try to clip the 8. No?
Who's the guy in here doing commentary with you guys?
That was Joe Long.
Oh, okay.
He's one of the
Sponsors.
sponsors of the
Oh,
event.
okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Right on. He looked like a one-pocket encyclopedia.
Look at this shot. See, Jose hit that pretty well. No, Joe knows a lot about one pocket. He's a big supporter of one pocket and helps players out.
That event out at Buffalo Billiards in Louisiana?
That's his?
event.
Oh,
Yeah.
the big one.
Well, he and the guy that owns Buffalo.
Right.
Oh,
nice.
It's his idea to get it going.
That's the biggest one-pocket tournament in the country, isn't it?
Yeah, and he's
Yeah.
here. He's here with Greg Sullivan,
Oh, yeah.
who actually invented the diamond table
Yeah.
and this cloth, the color. The first guy
Oh,
to put
nice.
this cloth out.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
A couple of very innovative people.
I read the backstory about why he called it diamond tables. That was a cool story. It's because he used to be a jeweler.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
a jeweler who switched to manufacturing tables. You could call that business fairly successful.
Yes, I think
And
it
his family
worked out okay.
Yeah.
His
Yeah.
family. I mean, I know his wife and 2 daughters. They run the Derby City. That's his
Right.
every year. Joe may be back. I don't know.
62 players, huh? It's pretty good. I know there's a couple no-shows. So Chohan's opponent did not show up. So Tony's in the second round without playing.
Oh, that's real rough for him.
Yeah, I know.
He was hoping to get loose,
It was actually Matt Hardwick from San Diego who's playing on the Pool Action Vortex stream tonight. I saw him, so I guess he forgot that he signed up or just couldn't make the trip.
A lot
whatever.
of guys signed up and didn't pay.
Yeah.
But they still got 62.
Yeah.
Still a great field.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Joe was
absolutely.
very happy.
Nick
Joe very happy.
Nick
about it.
Huco, yes, John Schmidt did leave.
What?
He was here.
I know. I did see him earlier.
Well, I talked to him for quite a while.
Yeah.
That's what I heard anyway.
Oh man, that's brutal.
Those geniuses. He's a G-pool genius. Get a little funny. Maybe he had another commitment to do something. Maybe he didn't like the looks of the field.
Who knows? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you heard you were in the booth. Didn't want to have to.
Maybe he wanted a stake horse. Maybe he could have been here looking for a stake horse.
It's true. You never know.
Should have asked me.
Chris Lloyd Wood will know.
I'd have let him down nicely.
Yeah, Chris Wood would actually know.
Yeah. He was with him earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. He's a busy guy running around. I don't know if he. Chris, you can't do that to this guy. He got pretty inventive there, trying to make a ball off the set. He just doesn't. He wants to go for something by his hole every time. Jose's one of those guys. If he doesn't get perfect, he's like a straight pull player. He'll shake his head or make a.
And then just make the next ball.
Well, yeah, no,
Yeah.
but if he doesn't get perfect,
Well, that was the joke I was making the other day on one of the Friday Night Fight streams. Was, I was watching the Michigan Open, and the commentators out there kept saying the same kind of thing over and over. When the cue ball kind of got away from him here. He's okay. It's like, well, yeah, he's okay because it's Mika Immonen. You know, because
3-time world champion. Yeah.
yeah, because it's Jason Shaw and he doesn't miss. You know, it's like
Yeah.
different. You can't be picky about your cue ball.
Adrian Prasad.
Yeah,
like,
well,
you know,
that's
yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You excited for the U.S. Open, kid?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be awesome experience,
They
dude.
get
It's your first one, right?
248 players, I think, in that thing. Isn't it?
Uh,
228.
256.
Over 200.
Yeah.
Maybe 256.
It's your first U.S. Open, right? It's your first one, or did you go last year?
no.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Adrian Prasad's hanging out in the back of the booth. I know you guys can't hear him.
Who'd you
but
get?
Huh?
Who'd you draw? Doesn't matter.
See the shot now. The shot here, you gotta. He'll bank the one because he likes to bank, but I would fan the 11 and knock the 12 by my hole and hide him behind the stack and try to make something later. Because if he makes this and gets on the 6, okay, nice shot. But it's a kind of a do or die.
He's hoping to bank the 9 next, maybe. Holy!
Ooh,
Got a cue ball all the way down table, and look at here.
Foch, we all wish you were here too, buddy.
Look here, he sold out a bank.
Yeah, well, he did. But see, he's just trying to draw back on the 6. A little too much adrenaline on that shot.
I saw it yesterday. I forgot who it was too. Joey got SVB.
I know. Easy draw.
He's gonna post on his MySpace page about it. Drew the world champion, LOL. Here's my favorite song.
Kosravi 0007. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Oh, he didn't shoot at the bank. It must have been a kiss.
It wasn't a kiss, but the 6 might go by there. He just didn't see something he liked in the stack, and he could, he was on the rail, so cue ball's going to come out
Gonna
at least
roll,
to
yeah.
the middle of the table. He's got the ball lead 4-1. Chris has to. Now he can just go for the bank, or he can try to bank it off the 11.
I don't know if you guys saw, but Corey Deuel did show up and is playing on table 5.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
I heard that he might not
Yeah,
have
that's
made
what-
it.
Yep.
Oh, he hit that no good. Did he? Well, he got away with it. Left kind of a bank. You can bank this and try to pinch it under the 2 ball. The problem is if he knocks the 2 out, he's going to leave a bank. Or he can just cross it over and send the cue ball up. Oh, he'll bank this.
Very good. Man, right in the middle of the pocket. How many games of 1 pog you think Jose's played in his life, John?
He's played lots of them.
Yeah, that's the best number right there.
57,000.
That's the best number.
Everything. I mean, he,
Lots of
he
them.
was a monster rotation player. I played him snooker by the point down in Bellflower, and he robbed me.
Can you refill my
He played everything pretty good.
Diet Coke? Yeah. Want some money?
Jose got a ball there, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Big baller.
Just looking
Want
away.
something?
I'm okay, thank you.
John?
Coffee.
Coffee?
Nothing that you're allowed to bring me. I'll just put it like that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he'd drink half of it on the way.
Right, that's
Yeah,
the
right.
problem. Yeah. Yeah.
See now me, you're liable to play safe here and sell out anyway. I might swing at the. See what I mean?
He tried to hit it with his shoulder.
Yeah, he jumped. He jumped. He's
Foch
not-
said he's played Perica many times in L.A.
Oh, that's right. You
Yeah.
know.
I'm assuming Parika used to hang out in L.A. a lot, right?
Well, he lives not, he's probably 20 miles from downtown Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Well, he lives
Okay.
He lives in Covina, which is
Gotcha.
Straight out Highway 10 that goes right through LA.
You guys
Been
drinking
there, he lived there for
Oktoberfest?
years.
Nice.
John isn't. That was Joe's.
Oh, okay. John will get his one beer in the weekend tomorrow at some point, right?
I had a beer today already.
Oh, okay.
Parika needs 2.
Jerry gave me one of his chicken fingers, so I bought us both a beer.
Oh, nice.
This 12 ball goes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Foch, I suppose you know already, but Rich Garnier is here. I was surprised to see him. Good to see him. He says they are getting to play a little bit, he and Wayne. There's a couple small rooms down there that they can play at. Uh-oh.
Overcut it.
He's
Doesn't-
lucky he hit it that hard, because
Got away with that
He-
one.
I don't know, maybe not. That's how the one goes. He can bank this. He might try to make the one, drop back, and get them all.
I think after this game we are going to go back to our feature table. I don't want those guys to be sold short, playing on the main table and not getting any recorded time. So
Only 1-1 in that game anyway.
See there, if he makes that, he's right back in the game.
Actually-
4 balls at least.
if that's the case and they're still early in their set, we might hang out here for a little bit longer. Corey says that other table's just at 1-1, so we'll see how things go.
And of course, we like to see every set go hill
Of course.
until it's the last set when it's time to go home.
Right. When it's the last set of the night, we want someone to sweep.
Jose got a nice little shot there.
Hey.
What's up?
I got the cord, but I can't.
What's
There's
he
a
want?
name we should have brought up earlier when Joe was asking about top 3. Dark Horse.
I didn't even think of him.
I didn't
but
either.
That's
I
what
didn't
no
even know
one
he was
ever
playing.
does, and he's right there.
Yeah.
I know. There's a
Even
guy
though
that
he-
could beat anybody in this tournament.
Yeah.
Is he down near the bottom of the bracket or something? Yeah. I didn't even know he was playing.
I didn't even know he was playing either. Is he not on the bracket?
Oh, I'll look.
It's right here.
I'm sure he's.
Oh, he's all the way at the bottom. He plays Tony Lopez.
Yeah. Oh, look, he's got a decent draw.
Doug Whaley plays Martine.
Yeah. I was just out there talking to Martine. He's a funny dude.
He is.
Well, his toughest early match is four rounds in, potentially Scott Frost or AMAR Kang if they all continue to win.
Cole Gibbons can play.
Cole Gibbons. Yeah, that's right.
He's from Washington, I think. Isn't
Yeah, he
Or-
is, yeah.
I overlooked that name.
Or Oregon, or up north.
I think he's from Oregon, yeah.
Oregon is what I heard, yeah.
Yeah, he came down with Steve Lingelbach, probably. Plays out of that newer Legends, I think.
Steve and Rudy are playing right now on table 18, I believe. Oh, so Scott and Amar might be playing already.
What?
I don't know.
Do they have a table assigned?
I can go look. I'll go check.
No, it's... They put the table
Oh,
number
they do?
on there.
On
yeah.
Digital Pool.
On
Okay.
Digital Pool, yeah. It shows their active table.
I got it. Hopefully they'll save that one for the stream table.
I would assume they would. I could go ask him, actually. I'm going to go talk to him.
What he's saying is he wants to refill his beer. That's what he's saying.
Well, we got the first down table game
Yeah.
so far. Chris will bank at any bank that will go, and this actually, if it goes, you might have another. So you can slide over.
Ty Arnold says, who's the best players in the tournament from the local region? Well, Francis is obviously up there. Skip. Who else?
That's
Amar.
Amar certainly.
Yeah.
You know. We've got quite a few. I'm really surprised
Yeah.
that the local players, Jerry, that
Yeah.
that got in here.
Jerry and
stuck-
Bart are playing right now, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Ooh, watch out, Jose.
Oscar's pretty good. I heard he's good.
Yeah, Oscar can play pretty good
He's
too.
decent.
He's a local player.
Yeah, he's local. Phil's playing.
So we got some good local players.
Chris Cruz is here from
Chris is from
yeah,
Fresno.
from Fresno. Jeff and Skip are potentially a second round matchup if they both win.
Jeff Gregory?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that'd be a good match. I think
Rudy's in there with Steve Lingenbach.
I think Rudy should win that. Steve's a pretty fair he's in the business up
Right.
north,
Right.
but he's pretty fair.
He's got a pool hall in Oregon, right?
No,
Or is it Washington?
no, they don't. They just have pool business.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And
They do
they-
tournaments and
and
stuff.
they
yeah.
publish. They have a publication. I can't think of her name, his lady's name, but they sell a lot of cues. They're dealers, tables. He does the whole works, but he's
Nice.
a very good rotation player.
Bigelbox, right? Is that it?
His name,
Yeah.
Bigelbox. Yeah. I think Marissa might be his lady's name.
Oh, you almost missed that.
Slow roll. Okay, what are you doing here?
How many
You're going to
balls?
leave a bank. Oh, I didn't know he had room. And he did leave a bank. And you're going to get shot at.
So Chris has 4 now. So
Chris has 4, and Jose has a couple of choices here. He could have shot the 10. He chooses to shoot the bank to get that ball out of the hole. And he hit it perfectly. Yeah, Jose's warming up.
well, it's always nice watching legends play one pocket. You know. Ty Arnold from Illinois. I don't know who that is. I saw his name on the bracket, but oh, Ty Arnold's in the chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Go to Corey. These guys are washed up. It looks like it's 1-0 in Corey's match. I don't see if the guy he's playing put a bead up yet, or maybe that was the first game and they haven't reset the beads yet.
They're playing back here or up front?
They're right here. They're on table 5. And on table 7, Kevin McLaughlin, Chris Romanato are playing. Oh, it's 1-1 in Corey Doole's match right now.
See now,
What's up, Sean?
you stick your neck out like that, the pool gods don't like it. Now Jose's got a nice little shot, and he can get down on the 14, and the match is over if this goes, I think.
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, he just kind of cinched the ball.
So he's at 7 now.
Yeah, he's got 7. Now he could cross bank this 13. He didn't even look at it. He needs one ball, but he's
Laying up.
taking his time.
Yeah.
Because you get these balls, neither one of them go.
He called these guys washed up.
There's a nice shot.
Dr. Pepper for you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's not diet. There's no diet pepper.
Diet Coke. Oh, that's all right.
Thank you.
Oh,
I
I thought
like
you
that. I like Diet Pepper. I like
thought
Dr.
you said, I
Pepper.
thought you said Dr.
It's all
Pepper.
good.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
I need extra
Thank you.
caffeine, man. Are you getting your food?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just
Getting
got
some
rice.
ramen?
I just ordered some deal.
Okay. Thanks.
He wants to be careful here. He'd like to just come off the 8 and go down table, but he doesn't want to leave a dead end combo. Because Chris will kick it if it looks like it's even close. So you got to be careful here. That's why he shot it like that. Chris will shoot the 2-railer on the 14. Follow down.
He needs all of them.
Well, he's got a chance to get a couple of them
Yeah.
here. How'd he hit that? Hit
Pretty
it hard
good.
enough?
Pretty good. It's not going to go, though.
He's going to get it.
Hanger. Hanger.
Some gills?
I'll take a gill. Thank you.
On pig soy sauce?
I'll go, man.
He did get it.
You're
Yeah,
Gucci.
Chris, 3 balls.
Yeah, we're good,
Chris
man.
needs 3. Jose needs
good.
1.
I was like, what?
He's just going to send it down on his side. He has to get it kind of out where he doesn't want to leave a bank. He certainly doesn't. Oh, that's the last thing he wants to do is run into them balls.
Well,
Yeah,
trouble.
yeah, that is trouble.
I'll call this going back.
Traffic jam.
Yep. What, I get caught up on your claw? Oh, not your claw.
Is that
Well, Jose
Oktoberfest
missed
here?
it.
Oh, it's still here.
Driving the cue ball safe. Okay, he can go for the 8 kind of firmly and send the cue ball down for a shot on the 13. He could get right in this game, maybe win it here. As hard as that is to believe, but it's.
What, did they just announce the B term?
He makes this. Oh, nice shot. He had the angle off the 13. He could win the game on that shot.
Score's correct, right? Who's been keeping score?
I've updated it.
Nice.
I did it with my mind.
That's impressive.
Neuralink.
Now who do we got? Hugo.
You go.
I'm sleeping.
Sorry, the booth's taken.
Hugo.
They're great.
Hugo the Great. He finishes the word for you. Hugo's not playing. He says he can't make it up here in time.
I'm waiting for the winner, and I'm gonna play him for money.
There you go.
Hugo says, I'm waiting for
Solid
the
business
winner,
plan.
and I'm going to play him for money.
Hugo took a cab from San Francisco to Mountain View to play me once. You think he liked the game?
Yeah? A cab?
In the morning, I had to give him a ride to the train station.
Like a $70 cab?
Oh, you told that story before. That was funny.
That was brutal.
He got me later. He got me later.
That was brutal.
$120 cab?
Oh, man.
$120 caught.
How much would that cab be?
4,100 and 20
Today
and 20 on top of that.
Always got
And we played for 1,500, I think, too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
no way that doesn't fall in.
this table,
He's fought
dude.
back very strongly here.
Yeah,
And,
for sure.
You know that if he makes that one bank, he's already won this game. And of course, we want every game to go hill.
Ooh, you almost didn't even hit the 8.
He did
He
almost
just wants
miss
to
it.
bank this on the side, on his side, nothing fancy. Bank it kind of at the 2 if you can.
There he is. There's Hugo in the back.
Hugo
a
the
funny-
Great.
He's a funny
He's
guy.
hilarious.
He is.
Hugo is one of the funniest guys. And he gets, wow. Oh, I thought he hit that really good at first.
No,
He
he
lost
had
it.
no angle to make it. We gambled. We used to play a lot. He finally got to where I couldn't handle him anymore. When he's
You and
on-
Hugo?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It was a very close game.
It's racist to 4 on the winner's side and 3 on the loser's side, Nick.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He gets staked down in Fremont. You know, he's got people bet on him.
Sometimes I feel like he aims with his tongue.
That's funny.
Anyone who's seen Hugo play,
You know.
he does one of those moves.
He
That's fun.
Hilarious. They clip the gills.
he had a chance to
Oh,
win
they're
the
good,
game
man.
there too.
You want some more?
Oh, I'm good, man.
Jose's getting a little reckless here.
He definitely is one of the great characters, along with the A-Train himself, who said that in the chat.
Huh.
Robert Aldana.
Huh.
Why isn't he in this tournament? The heck?
Huh. That's Aldana's catchphrase.
Huh, yeah. Is that German?
One of the greatest all-time post-up moments. Taking his time here.
Well, there's nothing wrong with banking it up table because it won't bank. Bank it by the 13 and send the cue ball down there.
Bank the 1?
Yeah. You're in danger of losing.
He didn't want to make that ball, or he lost the cue ball.
He did, but he wanted the cue ball. Now Chris got a couple options. He can 2-rail the 13, but then he loses the cue ball. Or he can 2-rail and follow the 1, and something good might happen.
So if you shoot that shot, you want the cue ball to go up table, so he doesn't have the option to bank the 13 as
both
easy.
are game-winning shots. This he likes better because he's a good banker, but he's going to 2-rail it and draw the cue ball back for the 1. And this one was a little more dangerous, of course. You got a little lucky because the 1 doesn't go anywhere.
Don, we're doing good, man.
Donald Anemone, good to see you in the chat as always. Thank you for hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you share it on Facebook. Click the like button on YouTube and subscribe if you want to see, know when we go live all weekend. We're going to be streaming on this tournament all weekend. So
he's going to try and pinch the 13 here. He's got to hit it thin so the cue ball doesn't run into the 13 here. So he's going to. But he did. Well, he's getting a little reckless. He's got lucky probably here. Oh, he did get lucky. Now he's just got to soft kick it.
By the way, thank you so much to... hold on, let me read names here.
Oh,
if I could read names.
Yeah.
Timothy Harris, thank you for the donation. He's got the next round for me and Corey.
Oh,
unless
man.
John wants it. John, I'll let John take Corey's beer.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
No, I've had
I'm
my
kidding.
beer for my
All
daily
right.
beer. What time is it?
It is 7:30 only.
Feels later.
We'll probably finish up tonight, I'd assume, sometime around 11 o'clock, maybe 11:30 in California, Pacific Standard Time. Or I guess it's Daylight Savings Time now, right?
That's a good time to finish up.
Because we are just going through the...
Jose, now, when he didn't even look at the 1 ball there.
He just didn't want to leave the 13 for Chris, I guess, or on his side of the table.
Yeah, he's gonna. It's automatic safety, but if he leaves a cross bank or something, there's some trouble. Now, watch this shot. He's gonna 2-rail it, bank. Or he's gonna 4-rail it. On the old cloth, an old green cloth, that's a shot on a diamond. That 4-railer.
It'll go at the hole?
Uh-huh.
Off the 4th rail. Wow.
Yeah.
Talk about playing short.
Got to just miss the point.
This table has slowed down a lot in the last month. I played on it Monday night. It was really slow. I don't know if it was super dirty or what, but it was extremely slow.
This is table 3.
Oh, yeah, table 4 is what I was talking about. Table 4 is really slow now.
Okay,
whoa.
something happened there.
Wall of text.
Someone won a game on
Oh my
table
God.
4.
Pat, that's a Facebook post, bro, not a chat post.
Uh-oh.
Did he just make that for Chris? Oh, no. He did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He mishit it and made it in Chris's hole.
He didn't
This
mean
is
to make it.
7-7 here, guys,
trying to
and
clear it out,
Chris is Chris is gonna play safe.
John called it. He said, "Don't count this guy out, man. He was down, needed all 4 balls. Look, now we're down to the last ball."
No, he's a grinder. He was a good player. I was telling these guys, he was on the road with Strickland when Strickland was gambling when he was a young guy.
Wow.
That was Chris's nickname, the Road Man. He used to run around in a van with a real pretty redhead, I forget her name, and a dog. And they hustle pool. This has been a great game. Now, this is where if somebody does something stupid and gives it away, like he's thinking of 2-railing this, maybe. Oh, he's doing the 4-railer again. This is just a safe shot. Get it down the middle of the table.
Christy asks, you only doing 1 round tonight. What time does it start tomorrow? Yes, we started early on Friday. The tournament directors decided to start the tournament on Friday to make sure that we don't have to be here until 7 a.m. on Saturday night. So we're playing the first round tonight. We start tomorrow, I believe, at noon.
Julie J.
We'll
Thank
be here.
you, Marty Herman.
We'll be here all day.
Marty Herman's in Boston, I believe. I bought a Southwest Q from him many years ago.
Hit it good.
Not good enough.
Not good enough.
It might have been his
It's
best
tough.
chance.
It's tough to get that
Oh,
ball
man.
to go that short from there.
Well, you don't want it to go that too long. If you lose the cue ball, you leave a cross. He's
Mm.
going to fan this. He's going to try and cut it in.
Look at the stretch here, guys. Look at this.
Brackets are on digital pool. Should be pinned, right? Or
Yeah, so the brackets are in the video description. James Brinson, if you look in the video description there on
oh,
YouTube,
Man, he hit that bad.
the bracket link is right there. If you don't see it there, just refresh your page, and it will be there.
Now, this is a tough shot. He can two-rail it out of there. Chances are he's going to leave a bank somehow. And like this. But he didn't have any choice. If you shoot that easy, you're going to, likely hit the point and sell it out. At least he's got to make a bank. But this is going to be close.
Speed's going to be close, too, because you can leave the cue ball at the other side of the table, right?
Well, you should shoot it firm enough, to make sure he doesn't underhit it. But
Nope.
didn't make it.
Didn't make it. Not even close. 2 diamonds off.
Chris can get this over on his side now. There's no kiss. I don't believe.
He is right next to the rail, and right there is where it's easy to get jerky and stand up. Hey,
Wow. Nice try.
Waking up, folks.
a little bit of coffee. Corey Buchanan in the back.
Oh, yeah.
RBP took off, it looks like.
This looks like another one of those four-railers.
He was just turning in his basket of his gyozas and stuff. Like a...
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Look at this, guys.
Look at that shot.
Wow.
Wow. Walk off. What a shot. Dang.
Getting that ball to shorten up like
Woo.
that. Woohoo.
He was
Tie
down-
game, folks.
He was down. He needed the last 4. He got him.
Marty, he knows how to play. I've played with him for years. Been in California, but he's
Highlight reel.
He's a great one-pocket player. He just doesn't play anymore. He works hard still. You can tell that with his speed's a little off, but he loves to bank.
Yeah, Lendlav, where are you watching from? Are you watching from Germany, or I forget where you watch from, or are you watching from Russia? You're watching from Russia, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it looks familiar.
All right, we got 300 plus.
300 people, yeah.
Yeah, keep on sharing, folks.
Yeah.
We want to hit 1,000 at least before the weekend.
Yeah, I think it's almost certain, especially when I get if we end up with a match like Scott Frost versus Tony Chohan, that's going right in the title so everyone can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is Amar and the Freezer? Are they playing out
They're
front?
they're playing on the stream table after this match, after the table 4 match is over.
So we're
Awesome.
going to get to watch that.
We will watch local professional level player Amar Kang, who has a great one-pocket game, will play one of the best to ever do it, Scott Frost.
Literally wrote the book, Power One Pocket, right?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
That's the next match. So just so everyone knows where we're at, let's take a score or a score check on table 4 here. That's the table that we have the overhead and front camera on there.
2-1.
2-1. So we're going to keep watching this match for a bit because it looks like it's progressing a little bit faster than that other match.
Yeah.
We can catch the end of that match, give them some TV time, and then after that match that's happening on table 4, we're going to watch AMAR KANG and Scott Frost.
I think Corey's the one with the orange bead on table 5. Yeah, Scott Frost did a one pocket clinic yesterday with 5 or 6 people, I think, for 6 hours, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I know that it was about a
Yeah.
6-hour.
He said it
clinic,
went really well.
No, he's a great coach. I mean, we'll get him up in the booth before, unless, he's very good a commentator also.
Yeah, I'm sure, unless one of those guys go 2 and out, which probably won't happen, I'm pretty sure that we're going to see Corey Duel
Sooner or later.
or sooner or later, Hunter White Same story.
A little birdie told me that this tournament starts at 10:30 tomorrow.
Oh, 10:30, guys. 10:30 tomorrow, guys. So that means I got to try to get here. I got to try to talk to Molina Mike tonight, too, because I want to record a podcast with him. So I need to make sure I find some time tonight to go talk to him.
His voice is shot.
That's what I
And
heard.
he said he feels great, though.
Yeah.
He's like, he's not sick, but he lost his voice.
Guy likes to talk too much.
He's going to Vietnam with Oscar.
Yeah,
With
that's
Oscar,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah, they were talking about
It's his
that
first time
yesterday.
out of the country, too.
It's cool.
It was very cool. Mean cue ball.
U.S. Open coming up next weekend, right? Is that next weekend?
That is the 10th, right?
Yeah. So that means...
Usually the U.S. Open goes on through the week, so I think it's 2 weeks from now, right? Or it's a week and a half.
Or
So
it
it's like
probably starts
Monday,
middle of the week.
Monday or
Yeah,
Tuesday. I think it
right.
starts. Yeah. So it finishes on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, if you'd hit that little
And if
harder.
Oscar does well, he's pretty much got the points locked for that number 3 spot. Or number 2 spot, and then, obviously one of the top 3
Well,
spots.
if you listen to him on Dogging It last night with Molina Mike, he says anything less than top 16, he'll be very disappointed. He says he's playing really good right now. So he's got all the confidence.
Eton, thank you for watching.
Marty says October 10th to 15th.
Eton wants to make a donation towards my retirement. Eton, I'm 83. I retired a long time ago. But
$5 from Silky.
Silky, thank you for the super chats. That's his 3rd super chat. Thank
Wow.
you so much, Silky.
Silky.
That's just tonight. Silky
Coming in.
sends in the super chats all the
Way to
time.
go,
Thank you so
buddy.
much for the support.
Chris is starting to feel it, although that was not a. He left a nice little bank on the 12 ball.
Yeah.
A lot of good things can happen here. It'll go straight in. You got to hit it pretty close to the point. Both of them have shot these in the other guy's hole at one point in
Right.
this game.
Right.
But the cue ball comes up and hides it, or it can bump into the 10, slide off of the 10. Is that not the 10? That's the 14.
Are we going to see a jump kick save? Well, Tony's on the table right now.
Well, and no jump cues.
Yeah.
A lot
Jeff-
of jackpots being cut up on the rail out there, I see.
You want to, check this out.
I see Jose's steak horse talking with Billy Silvera. First player don't have a chance there. Billy's a trip. He's a good guy. He hurt his ankle. He was laid up for a long time.
Yeah, he's moving pretty well now. I mean, when he was here
Yeah.
for the Crockett, he was
Oh,
dragging
boy.
that leg around, man.
Yeah, he shattered his
Yeah, he said he's
ankle.
feeling pretty good.
Yeah, good for him. I've known his dad for 50 years, maybe.
He lives up by my dad, up in Nevada.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we know what you're talking about, Matthew. You don't have to remind us. Everyone's seen that shot. That was at California Billiards.
I was commentating
Yeah.
there.
Uh,
They did that.
Robert Aldana, I don't think Jeff Gregory has played yet.
Eton, I heard you're hitting a pretty sporty, so quit feeding me that stuff. I honestly don't know, Eton, if I'll ever be able to play much again. I've got quite a bit of steel in my back now. I'm trying it. I just started hitting some balls.
Yeah, I saw. I mean, there was that stint that you had for a couple days about a month ago. Did you have to pay for that?
I did, but I played with Jeff Gregory a week ago for a couple of hours, just banging them around, and it's muscles that I haven't used for almost 3 years, you know. And my side, there's always going to be a stamina issue, but I'm going to have to learn how to play with, a different stance. I got some new glasses ordered because I can't see the edge of the ball anymore.
Does it just cause like some muscle soreness the next day, or is it more like back pain and stiffness?
Yeah, stiffness. I mean,
Like
I always
this,
have
here we go.
I always have some of that. That shot was automatic. When you hit
Yeah.
that ball and stay out of the kiss, there's only one place it can go. Looky here. If this is dead, and it looks like it is,
The 11 ball or the 2?
the 2.
Silky, no, Federer is not here. Federer is out in
So
Florida.
he either wins the game or loses the game if he goes for this one. You know, if it goes, he's trying to see. Cue ball runs into the 9, and the 13 stays there. You get a shot, and it evidently doesn't lay that good. He's going to shoot the 4. Now, Chris will. Jose did what he wanted to do, and he's not going to lose the game if he misses it, but he's going to shoot it.
Cue ball's moving towards the 4 too, right?
No, it can't go through it that much.
Oh, wow. What a time to hit one good.
And he stiffed it a little, so he can shoot the 7. He might get a couple more balls here.
I think he rolls into the 10 too if he hits the
Yeah,
the 7,
knocks
so
it
he
over.
should be able to shoot the 10 after the 7. Should be.
Yeah, yeah.
Bobby Jan, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, Fosh, I hear you. I'm going to try it.
Oh, he doesn't hit the 10.
That's because he overcut it. Now he can go rail first and get on the 10 himself here. Got to have good speed.
Good speed because you got to juice it with just a little bit of side too, right? And that's going to speed it up. Speed up the cue ball anyway. So you have to like hit this a little softer than it feels like
He's
normally
gonna
you
try
would.
and I don't like. I'd go rail first. I'd feel more. Oh, he did. Okay. Perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, not perfect. Well, he's all right.
What's he saying? I wonder. I wish I could hear him.
Well, he's like them straight pool players. If it's not perfect, he's gonna make a little comment on it,
I wonder if he can cut it in here and run flat into the 7 to take it out.
or not even touch it at all. I believe he'll go for it probably with the rake. He plays. He's a little guy. He plays very good using the crutch. I don't think he's going to touch the 7. Let's see. Ooh, good thing he made it.
Good thing he made it.
Well, I don't think he's shooting the straight end either. But let's see.
He's saying something out there.
Oh, he's chatty when you're playing him. He can get pretty chatty. Not sharky, but when he's shooting, he's a little chatty.
Like me.
Yeah.
Like you. We like the chatty ones. It makes the game more fun.
Look at him. He's shooting it straight in. No. Oh.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Look where the cue ball ends up. No way the cue ball ends up behind these balls. Hey, Shannon Askew, thank you so much. Thank you for the donation.
Your food is ready, Hunter?
Much love. That's very generous, and I'll make sure it goes to a good place. Take care of beers on Post Up tomorrow, okay, John?
All right.
And if you want a bite to eat, I'll even get you. What do you usually like to eat? You get the. Don't you normally get like a BLT or something when you come in? What do you like to eat?
Grilled cheese.
The grilled cheese. I thought it was a sandwich.
I can't eat that whole bowl of soup.
The ramen. It's huge.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't shoot the combo here, huh? It must be way off angle.
Oh, it is. And yeah. Now this is the shot that Joe hates. I think, but you know, there's not much chance of a double kiss here. He could go to the end rail and bank the 4 down there.
The 7, the one that's in the one that's in Chris's hole.
But the cue ball's coming right down here and sell out either the 14 or the 8. So I think he either makes it or soft strokes. You know, got to hit the point, and if they roll off, you bump and sell out sometimes.
Well, either way, the cue ball is going to go up table, right?
No, I think he's just going to make it. He's looking it over. I just think he'll roll it in and make it.
That's a good point that Dennis Veer points out. The 11 ball makes the hole for the combo huge. And the cue ball rolls towards the 7, right? Foch said earlier he can shoot the combo and hit the 7. I actually like the shot after you guys point that out. But I always shoot a high. I'm a gambler. High risk, high reward.
He might have had an angle to throw the cue ball at the 7, either make it or take it out.
Yeah.
But now, can you kick behind it, Chris? You can, but if you overdo it, you're scratching. So he's just going to slam it in.
He's
and hope
jacking up. Okay. So now Chris gets one more and Jose gets one more.
5-2.
Sorry, guys. I had to turn the room mic down. The jukebox is
bumping. Yeah.
Popping.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is, by the time I get the gyozas, I have 6, and by the time I get to the booth, I only have 2. I can't enjoy gyozas.
Well, why don't you just eat them at the bar up there and then order another one before you come back?
This is my second order, Johnson.
Oh, well, sure. Thanks. Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
Marty Herman says 2 rail to 9.
Now you have 0.
That's what he's going to do, Marty. You saw it.
You have to go back.
No. Oh, he's going behind the log. Oh, he got lucky here. He knocked them balls out where they go. I don't say get lucky. He's probably...
Probably aware of the possibility.
Yeah, he sent him down there for a reason. I would just knock the 9 up on the 1 and tie them up. But he is going to draw and bank.
Love chat.
Oh. You know the stream is doing good when Chat 69 shows up.
Coming in.
That's
Let's go.
right.
Oh, yeah.
Time to ban that Chat 69, if you know what I'm saying.
I have a question.
What's up?
When you banned it, how does it come back?
There's multiple accounts.
So
bots.
Adrian asks, when I ban them, how do they keep coming back? Because it's a computer program that goes out, spams in all these different live streams, deletes the computer program deletes the account and then creates a new account.
Yeah. And that's why the name's different every time.
Well, actually, the name is the same.
Oh, yeah,
So they'll delete the whole account so it doesn't exist anymore, so they can make a new one with the same name with a different email address.
They moved from Love Chat to Chat 69, so it's
That's
a little
right.
more personal. You know what I mean?
Personal.
I remember Love Chat.
Yeah.
Love Chat, baby, love Chat.
Adrian doesn't know what a bot is? Question mark.
How many players are playing in the tournament? We had 62 players, $225 buy-in, 10,000 added.
Sponsors are Joe Long from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
James Brinson says that booth must be bigger than it looks from the outside. So once everyone's sitting down, it's very comfortable.
Yeah, for sure.
But when you're trying to stand up and walk around everyone who's sitting down, it's pretty tough. How am I supposed to find a date if you keep blocking them? You're out of luck. Hey, Brandon, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you.
Now the balls lay pretty much in Jose's favor here. He's got the ball lead 5-2. Chris, he's looking to see if he can bank this 12. I don't think he can. It's very dangerous. I doubt that he'll do that. He might just bank the 1 down to the end rail. He doesn't like to do that.
James Brinson asks if I put chat in subscriber only mode, does it slow down the bots? Not enough to make it worth it.
Yeah.
I'd rather have everyone involved in the
'Cause
conversation.
It's free to subscribe on YouTube anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the bots click the subscribe button and then they just delete the account.
Yeah.
So anyway. New Jersey pool player asks, who are some of the favorites? Thanks. Scott Frost, Tony Chohan, Corey Deuel,
John
Mora, yeah. Local dark horses. Well, Amar's a flat possible anyway.
Right,
same with Hunter White.
Right.
But local dark horses, we've got Francis Rita, and Skip can run deep. Yeah, Skip can catch a gear and beat anybody.
I mean, this guy right here, Chris, he goes deep every one pocket tournament we have. Obviously, you got to, he's grinding out with one of the best of all time right now.
Glenn, thank you so much for the love, man.
See, he wants to get aggressive here, which he's behind, but it'd be beneficial for him. I just slammed the 13 and bank it into the 112. He thought he'd just cut that in. See what he did?
Oh, that's going to be the game.
Yeah. Well, he took a shot at it. He's, like I say, he's aggressive. You have to stick to your style. He came from behind and won that,
using that style.
Yep.
Using that style, so there's no time to change it now.
The roofer is out of town. He's not playing.
Yeah, the roofer's on a family vacation. He's had scheduled ever since before this tournament was announced.
He's playing golf at Pebble Beach, I think. Someone said. Yeah.
Glenn, thank you so much for the $5 super chat.
Pretty good weekend there. Playing golf at Pebble Beach.
Pretty expensive weekend.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up down there.
How much does it cost for a round of golf out there?
It's $700 now, I think.
Yeah, wow.
It used to be $500. That was a bargain.
You got perfect. Cross this over. This is a great bank. Great bank.
William Bloom Jr., thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you for the support. If you're watching on Facebook and you want to support the channel, watching on YouTube goes a long way.
Ooh, he didn't stroke it. You got to stroke that ball pretty good to get out of the kiss, and he did. Now, this is very similar to the game that Chris won earlier.
Yeah. It was 7-4, and he came back and got that game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's got 7, Jose. Sorry. Getting distracted by the chat.
Except he wins at hard times almost all the time.
Well, when the out-of-towners come in,
No, okay.
things happen. Things have happened. He's also cleaned up in the past, too.
Yeah,
so.
for sure.
So he wants to get it over. He can bank this one if it doesn't get out of hand.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, he had to do it like
Twitch? You can watch on Twitch. It's actually a highest quality videos streams on Twitch.
Yeah, and obviously you can have your own
The emotes.
your emojis. You get more ways to interact in the chat. You can choose the color of your
Wow.
name in the chat. I mean, so
Yeah.
many perks.
Yeah.
He stiffed that nicely.
I've been watching a lot of Twitch lately with all my Madden buddies. Watching them during the
See,
day
and
when
then
I'm
he
working.
gets another ball. If he makes that, he's got a chance to get.
Although, if you see an ad on Twitch, it doesn't help.
Got it.
It doesn't help post up.
Yeah, YouTube's the way to go. For now.
Parika on the hill. Let's take a look at the action next door here. See how things are coming together. Still 2-1.
Looks like
Looks
Corey Deuel's match
like-
is... Or Corey's at the table.
Looks like maybe we're seeing Oh, this must not be his pocket.
No bots on Twitch? There's a lot of bots on Twitch. It's a little easier to moderate them in Twitch than it is YouTube, though.
Very cool, William. Yeah, I started playing the game, maybe 10 months ago? Here, let's get back to
Corey won.
the break over here. Maybe 10 months ago, and now anytime me and any friends that enjoy One Pocket are playing 9-ball, we'll play like 3 or 4 games and be like, this is boring. Let's go play some One Pocket.
Scott Frost is going to play AMAR KANG on the stream table next. So they'll play tonight before we kill the stream.
Bryce Lee, Hard Times is going to be open, I believe, until 2.
Yeah, it's Friday, so.
Or if there's some action going.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
there's more than likely going to be something going on. Except, actually, it's probably more likely tomorrow night that the late night stuff will go.
Yeah, when some of the players are knocked out of the tournament,
Yeah.
it's more likely.
Yeah,
Especially since they got to be here at 10:30
And
tomorrow.
one of
Yeah.
the main stake horses that bets something is gambling in Vegas
Right.
and doing quite well, I heard. So
Yeah, and everyone wants to, because tomorrow's going to be a long day for these guys, so they need their,
yeah,
they blow themselves out tonight, playing all night, and then it's going to be a longer day tomorrow,
so he's going to try to draw this past the stack so he doesn't leave a shot and gets on the 14. And he hit it actually too good.
Yeah, I didn't get on the
Right on,
the
Bryce. We'll see you
15.
tomorrow, buddy.
Well, yeah, he hit that ball too good. He still might cut it, but it's dangerously close to a scratch. So he's going to kick at the 3, I think. Oh,
He thought he had a dead one.
look at this, though. This is not bad here. Well, he's got the pocket, though, so he can bridge it. He'll shoot the 3.
Look at Jose's face.
He's always been a very animated.
Yeah,
player.
dude, that's the way you got to play, man. You got to have
Not,
fun.
not when you're playing him and you're stuck like a goose. It's not
And
any
he
fun.
keeps complaining about everything that doesn't happen.
He beat me out 800 once playing snooker, and he says, "You got no business playing me. I'm the Asian snooker champion." That's what I wanted to hear.
At least he's honest.
Yeah. Why'd you tell me that before we started?
Oh, yeah, Bryce isn't here. I'm surprised.
Oh, Bryce Avila.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, maybe he's tied up this weekend.
Play into the 7 rail first from here to remove it from Chris's pocket?
He's
Or to get the cue ball down there? I
he's-
think he's going to
he's-
shoot.
He's going for the 3, folks.
Yeah, he's going to
He
shoot
can bridge
here.
it.
The safeties, if you play safe here, it doesn't offer very much pressure against your opponent.
Yeah, rolling down on the 7 it doesn't do much, because the balls favor both players at this point, and he's got the first shot. Oh, he butchered that though. Shot
Oh.
it. You can't shoot that easy on that shot. Marty, I'm new. Yeah, okay. Marty, this is not the Marty Herman from Boston, then, is it?
Oh,
You're almost
Hey.
if you're the one from Boston, you're as old as me.
well, that's not new.
Maybe you just learned something.
So for those of you who don't know much about One Pocket or the history of pool about Jose Perica, I'm just looking at Wikipedia, so this might be, who knows what's accurate on Wikipedia, but
But if it sounds good, we want to say it.
yeah, he said over 100 international tournament wins in his career. Known as the Giant Killer,
Is
the
that
legend and the king in
Is
the
that
Philippines.
just because everyone's a giant compared to him?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
He look at here, he got a nice angle. He's probably out.
He's probably out, exactly.
When they
He
call you
only
the-
needs 3.
When they call you the king and the legend in the Philippines, you're pretty good.
Especially if he gets above the 4 here
Now,
without
he can come across on the 6 too. He's got
go forward to the 6.
He's not. He's going to go for the 4 and try to pick these off. Just don't get bad luck and hide yourself behind the 11.
Wow.
Now
This
he
will work
get- Now
too.
he gets on the 4.
Just needs these 2 balls.
Yeah, he was the daddy in the Philippines before Efren came along.
Oh, this is a fun fact. It says in 1997, he scored a perfect match with no mistakes in a 9-ball race to 11 at the PBT Legends of 9-ball, which means he didn't miss a ball, made no unforced errors, and played a perfect match.
Hey, Al, I'm doing fine.
Crazy.
I've got my shirt, and you got a little jelly coming next time I see you.
He's been in the Hall of Fame since 2003.
That is very cool.
He got a he's also in the One Pocket Hall of Fame, and he was
Chris is
really
out.
happy. He was, nice out, Chris. So here we go,
Hill, we
Just
will
like-
be
just like we like it.
hanging out for the rest of this match. Hill, we don't want to miss it, especially with Jose Perica in the first round.
Oh, it's his break.
Is Efren better than Perica? Not according to Perica.
Actually, there was a time, for some reason, the public liked Efren better because Perica's a bragger, and Efren
Sure.
isn't.
Well,
but
Efren's
believe
always
me,
been pretty quiet. Yeah.
But Perica played every bit as good as
It
Efren.
says here, and Efren went into the BCA Hall of Fame in 2003, and he was upset about it because he felt like he had established more in his career at that point and should have been in the Hall of Fame before Efren.
That's true.
So due to this,
probably
he played
true, yeah.
professionally into his 60s until he was inducted in 2014 at the age of 65. So he had to wait a long time.
He never got the acknowledgement that especially in the United States, that Efren did. I think he had it in the Philippines for a while, but both great players.
He should have tickied the 7. Watch. San Jose should have tickied the 7. That's why Chris lost. I mean, that's why Jose lost.
That would have been the easy safety.
Sure.
Just roll down on it and ticky it behind it, but we want him to go hill, Fosh.
Yeah.
We don't.
Well, here we go.
We want to see how they go under pressure.
Chat's killing me, dude.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
It's great.
Chat is chat, man. Chat is like
Dude, the chat is what makes streaming fun.
Yeah, for sure.
It's
Yeah,
like
it
not
does.
even
It
close.
does.
Absolutely,
Chat
man.
is the best.
Keeps us awake.
Ronnie Allen used to chew me out for playing too safe.
You?
Oh yeah. Well, I used to be. I mean, never. I wouldn't go for a green light. There was a period of time when I wasn't playing with a lot of confidence.
Oh, did she
Okay.
just call Scott Frost and AMAR Kang on table 9?
Oh, really?
Oh well.
That would be a bummer. That would be a bummer.
5, not table 9, so we can't watch
Oh, well, table 5 isn't a great table for it either. It's actually the worst.
The poll table.
It's the worst table in the room to watch a game of One Pocket on. From our cameras, anyway. So we'll
Get more cameras, bro.
yeah,
Jeez, you only have 18,
4.
need 20. 2 more PTZs coming in hot.
15 ball rotation. Yeah, we wouldn't get 300 people watching that
No, definitely not.
unless we tapped into the Filipino audience. And of
Yeah.
course,
They're asleep right now.
that's their national game. That's how.
It's
they
a
are.
great game. The way they play that game is so fun. Me and Brian LaFlame play Filipino rotation. It's a great game. Well, this is the best angle that we have on that table.
That's okay.
It's the one smack in the middle of the room.
That's all right.
Well,
Well, is the poll?
I played 3 cushion myself, Marty. I learned how to play in my early 20s, and I think it helped my game tremendously. But I played snooker for 5 or 6 years before I played anything else on a 5x10.
We'll still show the match. We just don't have a bunch of angles like we do on the other tables.
Yeah, we don't have all of the camera
Yeah.
stuff, and we still want to watch this Hill. That one will be going
Yeah.
for a while.
Yep.
And then we'll switch over.
Don't say that now. You never know. Both
no,
those guys can
where's
run 8 and
Miguel
out.
playing? He's
Those guys can run 8 and out like that.
Miguel's coming back tomorrow. He was done in 15 minutes. That was wild.
He's something.
Yeah.
I walked out there. I saw him when I was out there. I saw Miguel. I said, "I heard you finish your match in like 15 minutes." He's like, "Yeah, man, it was wild." He says, "I just made everything. I just shot at everything. It just kept going in."
Yeah. That's what happens when you don't miss.
Oh,
Gilbert, how
might
are
get
you,
a short
young
game.
man? Where are you at? You're not in California, I don't believe.
Might get a short game
Probably hauling
here.
some trucks around someplace.
Look at this, John.
What's that?
Look here. Jose's got a. Chris just whiffed a bank and lost his cue ball. Jose.
And look at the angle on the 7 into the stack.
Yeah. I think the 8 even goes.
Well, he can draw this back, shoot the 9, then the 7, or he might get perfect on the 7 here.
Look at the amount of time he's taking to make sure.
Well,
He wants to get out.
He's got the bridge out.
a Columbus truck driver. No, I'm pretty much a West Coast guy until I got older. Yeah, he's got a great angle. See, he's feeling, now he can reach it. He doesn't have to use the rake here, so he can put a little more mustard on it. Chris fought a valiant fight, but he's in trouble unless he gets hidden behind a ball or something. He's looking to see how the balls go.
Word, Al.
Yeah.
That's the man.
Just because you're old doesn't make you a godfather.
Right there. That's the guy.
He missed the stack completely.
Well, he's got the 12. But look at his body posture.
Yeah.
And the 8 might go. I mean...
No, he's 2 rail for the 9 if it doesn't. He'll draw back 2 rails for the 9 if the 8 doesn't go. You got to just play perfect. Might not go by the deuce.
Who is the guy next to the door with the railroad work pants and boots? Well, if you're in hard times, you're not safe from any camera, so we're going to find out.
Sign a waiver at the door. He's got the 8.
I don't know if your description is very accurate, but that's Joe Long. He's next to the door.
No, he meant
must
the
have brought-
door coming into the room, I think.
He must have brought
oops.
Greg back with him. He took Greg back to the room and then he came back.
Here comes the freezer.
Well, I don't know now. What he might draw and try to nick the 5 and get back on the 9 here. Got enough stroke to do that. Let's see what he does.
Oh no, he got stuck next to Salmon.
Oh, he just okay. He's still got a little stroke left for a 72-year-old guy.
Little stroke.
Rennie, you're right. He doesn't know who he's sitting next to. Joe's sitting next to Salmon.
Uh-huh.
He's going to start talking about stats. Look out.
Oh, no, he got stuck next to Salmon.
Joe is trying to put together a
Oh, baby,
no.
cover it up and it's perfect.
Wow.
Joe is trying to pari-mutuel betting on pool. He's trying to do something with that.
Wait, say again?
Pari-mutuel betting on pool.
What is
that?
pari-mutuel betting?
Like racetrack. You can bet
Oh,
on
he bet the top three or something? Yeah.
They've been,
That'll work.
He and Harry Plattis was working on that for years. Yeah, gambling on pool, basically betting legally on pool matches.
So like
Gotcha.
a parlay. Like a parlay top 3 players or something?
No.
Oh, just make it
no,
illegal.
You just pick a match.
Oh, got it.
and bet on
okay.
it.
Well,
and
I mean,
they're
it's
they're
just a matter of time.
Pari-mutuel means the people that are handling the money take a piece.
Oh, got it.
Like the racetrack takes 20-30% depending
Right.
on the kind of bet. I don't know, but And he talks about that. Joe coming back up here? I don't know.
He's sitting there outside the door next to Salmon. We should go save him.
I'm going to tell Joe, go ask Salmon about statistics.
Well, he had his laptop out. I'm like, what, are you doing statistics on One Pocket now? He's like, I wish. I'm all, me too. I really wish that we could talk about that.
He wouldn't leave me alone. It was like,
He doesn't leave anyone alone. He's
He's passionate.
I
That's
thought
called
I
passion.
thought he was looking for an investor at first. He just wanted to talk about it.
He's working on it with his personal boundaries. He has none.
Hey, if it blows your dress up and you like it, you can spend some time at it. Good
Hey,
for
man.
you.
I mean, what he's put together is pretty good, but no one wants to know where the 5-ball goes after the break. When the 5-ball's not in the same spot on the break. I keep telling that every time I see him.
Well, that's the
No
main
one
thing.
cares.
Is it's like I say it would be interesting to have some type of statistics that are interesting, but you have
Right.
to define what is interesting. And like it'd be cool if we had some things that we could track
Yeah.
that could give you insight into how the players are performing on a large scale, across many matches, and then specifically on one match. It would be interesting to see the differences between, but it's like, what are you going to track specifically? You know? And that's where you need to spend your time is prioritizing that.
Not how many balls go in the side pocket.
Now, if he tries to draw this back for shape and misses it, that 6 looks pretty dead.
He's out. That's the game. That's going to be the match. I'd be very surprised. Oh, he's going to make him shoot it. Oops.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
He's a little guy. He's got to stretch.
Sure.
What a valiant match Chris has
Chris
played.
really grinded
But
his way back into
you're
it.
always
Yeah.
struggling from behind. You're always coming back. He had his chances early to maybe take the lead in the match.
Rennie. Yeah, that's true. He lost all of us when we made that post about he keeps its AC at 84 in the middle of summer. We're like, you're psychotic. What are you talking about?
No. There it is.
That's it.
No, he's got to make one more.
What? Did I miscount? Oh, Chris has one. Oh.
Oh yeah.
I had it on the scoreboard the whole time and I missed it.
You obviously haven't had enough beer yet.
Yeah. I've only had one.
Did you get it? No.
In 2 hours and 52 minutes.
Now, you better take a look at this 6 here, folks.
He's going to take a look at it. Hail Mary?
Well,
Yeah.
not from that angle. From the side, he can spin this in. This was Ronnie Allen's favorite shot. Bank the 11-1 rail and spin the cue ball. He's going to shoot it, I think, into the stack. Cue ball goes into the stack.
Lauren Ma, no, but I can do something like this. Wait, whoops. Hold on. How do I do this? How do I don't want the overhead. Sorry. I can
Look at
do
this shot.
screen.
Look at this shot.
I can do screen
Wow.
in screen, but I don't know how to choose which
He's going
camera.
for it, huh?
See, and that, if he had an angle to cut the 10 into the, I guess the 6 is not dead no matter what. But as long as these balls are down table, Chris has a much better chance. 6 Marty, it looks like it's going to go down to the short rail instead. He's trying to win the game here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Amar and Scott are playing on table 5. They're just getting started.
They
so,
they haven't broken yet.
yeah. It's the first time I met Scott this week. Nicest guy in the world.
A lot of people, because he is cocky and he wears his heart on his sleeve and he
Yeah.
says what he's want,
I was going to say, unless you're Earl Strickland in bonus ball and getting a little out of hand.
Well, I mean, he's an intimidating dude. Don't get me wrong, but like once you talk to him, you realize
the guy that got mad at Earl and asked him to go outside.
was Jeremy Jones, wasn't
Jeremy,
it?
yeah.
Oh, was it Jeremy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
that was Scott.
Yeah, those
And
Jeremy.
Earl, and Earl, believe me, in his younger days was supposed to, not, could do a little something, but He said, "You see him threaten me? You see him threaten me?"
Sure.
That clip's great.
But he just laid his cue on the table very casually. He says, "Why don't we go outside and finish this?" What a nice career he has now, that Matchroom has got him doing everything.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's a good dude, and he's well spoken and articulate, and
Knows what he's well spoken about.
not just that he knows what he's talking about, but he phrases it in a way that is engaging and interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
He's the best of that.
His commentary is about 2 balls ahead of anybody else's.
Yeah.
He thinks way down, and he still plays really good.
But like Colin said, he explains it to people who may know nothing about pool, and still makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why it's great.
So I gave a lesson to my good friend Ed Neves last week at the Jointed Queue, because Ed was going to the seniors tournament in Houston, which is going on right now, and Ed drew the Kentucky Colonel.
Oh wow.
And got beat 4-0.
Oh wow, he missed that bank by a mile.
Yeah, he didn't want to slide up table.
Yeah. Pretty easy draw for him, huh?
See, I just fanned the 12.
Sorry. Still trying to figure out how this picture-in-picture thing works.
He's going to go. Cue ball slide off the 10.
Lauren's derailing the stream.
He just got to miss
Thanks,
a double
Lauren.
kiss. He's got a chance. He's got a chance to.
Someone in the chat said something about
Dave
that's a great
Gross.
lesson. It's like, don't draw Nick Varner. That's the first lesson.
Dave, come see me before your next tournament, and I'll give you a free lesson. I gave Martin Allen a lesson right before he lost 4,000 to Skip. I think I'm kind of a black cloud. You see this? You see this, folks?
Wow.
Could have been Outsville there.
10 ball.
What an out that would have been. Now, I'm just banking the 10, I think, and following it over. You're going to leave him a bank on the 1, but you got a chance to win the game here. The last thing you want to do, well, you can come off the 3 and maybe freeze up on it. That's probably what he's going to do. Go 2 rails and try to freeze on the 14. You go too high, you leave a bank on the 1. You don't want to go off playing safe. He's going to bank the 10. He leaves a bank on the 1 if he misses it. Oh, we did this instead.
He did play safe.
Marty Herman, he could take an intentional,
Oh, you don't take an intentional on.
but he probably won't.
That's a good. No.
Was-
Okay, he's looking. He wants to send the ball at his hole no matter what. He wants a 3 rail to 6. He is gonna. I think.
Looks close. Hey.
Pretty close.
He's gonna have Jose terrified. No, he's just gonna drill him out right here. Okay.
1 ball.
No, 14
Bang,
into
bang.
the 6 with some mustard. No finesse here, Jose. I don't think. Or you can slide behind it, but I don't think he's going to get him out of there. Just like that.
Wow.
He'll bank the 1. He's banking the 1, I think. Or the 3.
The 3.
3 has to come off the point a little bit, but he could, could work.
I think there's a kiss, isn't there?
No. Well, we got lucky.
Oh, wow. Holy cow.
He's trying to win the game on every shot.
Yeah.
Every time, too,
But
Jose
if he'd
just
have made- He had
laughs.
a chance when he made that 1 bank.
Jose's smirking like, dang, you got lucky there, buddy.
Every time, Jose just
So
laughs.
he's going to freeze him on the 1 here. Bank it in his side. There you are. He'll just fan it, go behind the 3. But he's wiggling. Jose's wiggling out.
Good leg kicks. Yeah. He's animated for sure. Shot. Oh.
See, here I'd start knocking balls down table, but yeah. That's what he's going to do. Now this you see how important it is to get that ball on the rail here? You know, he's got trouble. Now he's going to just mix the balls up and try to draw that cue ball back, but he doesn't have a clue where they're going to go. Well, he went on his side.
They're going to tie up in the corner.
Yeah.
Now he just took balls out of play.
Bank the 6.
Yeah, but you're just trying to stay alive here. You know, he's not worried.
Get the 4
he
out
could
of
cross
there.
the 6, but then he might, you know, if 6 hits a 10 or something, you get a free shot on the 4. He can bank it and just follow it down table. Nice cue that Jose's playing with.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. It looked like it had a 3-1-4 shaft, but I don't know what the butt is.
Well, he left a free bank. I don't know if that's what I like. You see, he could have shot the same shot, but knocked the 4 a couple more feet and just spun the cue ball down. Oh, he didn't hit it very good. Now he just 2 rails it out of there. He jerked a little.
Cue ball's in a great spot.
Oh, he put it on the... Yeah, he's going to probably bank this 6.
It's so impressive to me because I'm still learning about one pocket. And I mean, obviously you always learn about one pocket, but it's just the patience, even though he's been on 7 forever and had open shots.
Hey, this
You know,
this is freebie city with 6 is not in the way here, or it's not like
yeah, he needed speed on that and to get the cue ball credit, you know, over there. Then Jose can't shoot this. But if he hits this bad, it could 2 rail on the side. If I'm playing for big money on this shot, I'm just shooting it straight and banking the 1 up by the 3.
Sean, do you know where Oscar is playing? I can see if I can turn the camera over there.
See what I mean? See what I mean? That's a cardinal sin.
yeah, once in a while I whack my beard off. It drives me nuts. Especially when my allergies are bad. But it'll be back.
Ooh.
Oh,
Whoa.
God.
Well, it hit the long
Dude,
rail.
that is as
It
deep
hit
as
the
he-
short rail before it went going in.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, 16? I have no idea. That's out front.
Yeah. I can go check in a little bit. When this match is over, I'll go check on it.
What's he doing? Just bumping? Ooh, I don't like... Well, you can't shoot the...
Yeah, 3's tough.
You can't shoot the...
But the 6 doesn't kiss, right?
It doesn't go long enough, I don't think, from that angle. But then you're sending the cue ball down here. And, you know, you might just be 2 railing it back up here. See what I meant? Yeah. Now he's going to get shot at again, maybe. This could be a cut and a zigzag. No, you're going to bank the 6 up here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, he's getting
No,
crazy.
he's going to draw. He's just going to draw.
Was he trying to play the 14 off of the 3?
Yeah,
Looks
he's
like it.
He's trying to
Yeah.
get a ball on his side.
And he left the cue ball dead on the rail.
It's a good
Yeah,
shot.
but this is a high percentage bank for a player like Jose. He's going to block it probably.
Way short.
Okay. Look out here. Aha.
Mm.
Spade 2W, thank you for subscribing
Fire
on
kick.
YouTube.
Didn't hit it hard enough.
Oh, Chris.
Oh, man.
If he'd have hit it good, he'd have been straight in on the 3-2. And then it would have been hard enough. He didn't quite hit it full enough. Okay, this is the kind of game that Chris won before. Grinded
One
out.
at a
Yeah,
time,
for sure,
one
yeah.
at a time.
A couple
yeah.
racks, actually, yeah.
Well, then we faltered on that one, but
He can take this out though, right?
it's kind of dangerous. I think we're better off just rolling it in, but then he leaves the bank. You know, he's
Jeff Nystrom scores 2-2.
Who's Jeff Nystrom?
gonna let him
On
bank it.
the feature table.
Oh, okay. And
Or
that
you can draw it back and try to leave a phony angle
they're still 2-2.
on the
Wow.
10.
No wonder they started Scott and Amar on table 5. Table 4 was not opening it up anytime soon. You always know when it's Adrian. He comes in hot.
Yep.
My bad.
Did you get another order of gyozas?
No.
Going for
what are
18
gyozas?
gyozas.
Those are those
Pot
pot
stickers,
stickers.
yeah.
Oh, pot stickers.
Yeah.
Those are like the best.
They're the best. Yeah.
They're like deep fried or flash fried pot
Yeah,
stickers.
That's
They're
great.
like egg rolls. but-
Yeah.
See, he's trying to leave a tough angle on the 10 there. I thought he might do that. I just banked this over up on my side.
Got it here, bud? All right. See you, dude.
I don't think there's an
He's
angle.
going
to make.
for it.
Okay.
Oh, and this is the worst thing that could have happened. That's going to be the game, guys.
That's it.
Yeah.
It had to be close to the point for.
Gave it to him.
They did shake hands.
I'll go check Oscar's score real quick.
It was a good game. It was fun to watch.
That was a great one. Good, you know, nice playing, Chris.
And this one's not yours, right, Joe?
No.
That was Joe's. That was Joe Long's.
There we go. Well, these are our two angles on this table, guys. We got this camera here, and we got
It's all over.
this camera here. So,
That was a great game. I'm very proud of Chris. He had a chance to win it. If he makes that one bank, I think he does win it. Very close.
yeah. Hey, Bob, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to see who these guys were. My post-ups kind of stalled out.
Oh, yeah, we're actually watching, we're now going to be watching Scott Frost and AMAR Kang on table 5. A lot of people want to see that.
It's not Paris and McDonald.
It's so
Uh,
Parika just won that.
Parika just won, yeah. That was on table 3.
So who is it on 5 now?
AMAR Kang, Scott Frost.
Okay. Shoot, it's going to be a long night, huh?
I think this is the last match of the night.
Yeah.
Just started, but whenever the players wear black shirts, the camera changes its exposure for the black shirt. That's the other thing about table 5 is it always has trouble with the lighting.
That's still a pretty good angle. You can see what's.
You can at least see what goes into the left pocket there. So we're gonna do this. Pull
Well,
this
he's going
down
to give him the
here.
ball, but how's he going to do it? Yeah, I thought he'd try to put him on the. Still protect his ball.
Oh, and let me get the game counts right. And get Scott's name in a place that doesn't look silly.
He's trying to take. Ooh. Little rub there would have been sweet. That's what he was hoping for.
D.I. Wright says, I think Scott will outmove Amar. I mean, he's going to have to play good. That's the thing is Amar, even for a guy like Scott, like Amar is someone you can't just, you know.
On paper, Scott's the favorite,
Yeah.
but we're not playing on paper.
No, exactly. Amar's a guy that you can't just.
We're playing in Amar's homeroom.
Yeah.
I don't know that Scott's hasn't played here for a long, long time. You know, diamonds are diamonds, but he's going back in the stack here.
And it looks like Amar has 5 already.
But Scott said he's playing as good as he's played in a while, so should be a great match.
That's a little big. We'll do this.
Well, he's been giving up huge weight, Marty. Hi, Dan Russo. I think Dan and I have the same birth date. You're right, Paul. Amar can run the balls very well. Scott's a very animated player. That's why I like to watch him. It'll be fun. Be fun.
So it looks like Scott must have 1 here if Amar has 5.
Thanks, Dee. It's nice to be up and about. Oh, what happened here? He's going to get some balls on his side here. See, this game getting out of hand for Scott. He's gonna
From this angle, this 5 might go, actually. The camera angle is a little deceiving.
Oh, he's just going to put it on him. Well, he's going to have to shoot the 5 and make him stick his neck out on the 3. He might take a scratch. That's what it looks like. No. Didn't get to the end rail. Shoot the 12 here into the 3, free shot.
Yeah, I walk around, people are like, hey, your hand's empty. You want a beer? I was like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling.
It's kind of busy out front.
Oh, man, it's crazy out there. It's Friday, man.
It's Friday and 16 of the tables are being used.
Yeah. Knock out. Who's coming in?
Look at this.
What's up, man?
What a good shot for Amar. Now, look at how all the balls go towards Scott's hole, though. Is the 10 dead? No.
No, he's going to bank the 9. I think he's looking to bank at the 9. I don't. If he can draw it a little, he can run the cue ball into the 14, and then he goes into the 3. He's banking here, but if he misses the 14, he could leave him straight in on the 3.
Hey. Thought that 9 was going to dress up pretty for a bank.
Well, it could, but he's not sticking his neck out here. I think he's just going to bank it and draw the ball back behind those 2 balls. No, he looks like now he's thinking of shooting it. He's going to, these shots are these guys, but he's going to draw the cue ball into the 5 or the 14. Hit it pretty good. Covered it.
What a treat to see this match right out of the gate, huh?
Well,
Dude.
Scott's probably going to go for the 14 here unless he can see the 9. Or he's going to try to make the deuce and make the 9 and the deuce in his pocket. He just made sure he made it. So someone won another game down here, so somebody's on the hill here.
Greg Hogue sharing the stream. Thanks, Greg.
Yeah, people, share this stream. We want as many people watching One Pocket as possible out there. I know you have many.
What, we got 300 in the chat?
Yeah, we got 300 people watching right now, guys.
All right.
178 on YouTube.
Nice.
All you on YouTube, share it.
That's right.
Yeah. Hit the like.
Pennies in the bank.
64 likes,
Hit the like button.
which
yeah.
is actually a pretty good ratio
It's a
right
good,
now.
yeah, for sure. Getting that algorithm.
It'd be really cool if we hit 100 likes. I think it might be the first ever
Oh, really?
100 likes. Maybe that John
during the
Mora.
live stream, yeah.
Yeah, maybe the John Mora versus Oscar match from a few months back has hit 100 likes by now.
So
But
for those of you guys that were asking, Oscar won, so it was over by the time I got out there. So Francis won, Martine won.
Martine did.
He beat Doug Whaley. Yeah. Lake won, Rylan won.
Martine's getting better at the game.
Well, he's playing. You know what he's doing? He's playing Shaky Dave all the time. Down. Shaky Dave used to give him 10-6. Now it's 9-7, and I heard it's even gone down to 8-7. Shaky Dave can play a little bit.
So going from the top of the bracket down, if you guys want to
I'm
know.
gonna
Yeah.
ask Martine for a little jelly for giving him the lesson.
Yeah, he owes
Jump
you.
started.
He owes you.
You know, and he'll say, "No, come up with part of the 4,000 I put."
Jerry and Mark are still playing. Someone's up 3-0. So that match is still going. Chohan had a no-show, so he moves on. Miguel won in 17 seconds.
Thank you, Harry Reardon.
Jose Perico won. We saw that. Corey Duell won. The stream table 4, still going. John Mora won. Julio won. Chris Rominato and Kevin are still playing on table 7. Richard Grenier beat Jesse.
Richard Grenier is like the best player in Los Angeles.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I've played him twice. It's a long story, but I've never won a game against him.
Wow.
Huh.
No, he came out here from Connecticut. He was a very good player. He plays one of those very deceiving games. Like, it reminds me of the Lizard, Steve Smith. He's always got the balls in perfect... He's not a great ball runner, but he's a good ball runner. But he's always got the balls where they're supposed to be, always takes the right shot. Very good player, if he's playing. He has a construction business. He works. I was practicing at a joint in L.A. I had a meeting down there with Joe Corper.
Ginned it.
Ooh.
Oh, my
nice
gosh. I
shot.
thought he hit it. I thought he hit the center of the pocket.
Shortened up a little bit, didn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah.
Hunter White won. Jim Fabinar won.
Oh, wow. Look at this. And now Amar's got a bank on the 7, and he can play position towards the 2 because he's got to shorten it up anyway.
Well, he can stick it.
Well, he can. Oh, yeah, for the 15 for free.
Yeah, because it doesn't bank. He's not leaving a bank. Okay.
Yeah, but the inside spin takes you towards the 2 and shortens the 7, right? Yeah, that was a great shot.
Yeah. I didn't see quite the angle. He had the angle to go for the 2.
And now this is the only ball he needs here.
Yeah.
Collins, I'll send you the bracket if you want to post it on the post-up page.
Oh, like a picture of the paper
Yeah.
bracket?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, wait, but they can go to Digital
It
Pool.
is on Digital Pool,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Nah, never mind. Old school. Yeah, Corey won pretty quick, actually.
Corey Buchanan.
Corey Duell. Yeah.
Corey Buchanan won
I'm
his
winning.
match.
I got a free beer on the way back.
Pretty quick.
Hey, I'm winning.
I've won every match I've played today.
Mm-hmm.
But I only played Grubs.
Oh, well. That doesn't count.
Just kidding.
Yeah, and he's full of confidence.
Yeah. Yeah, Grubs is super confident about his game.
Oh, man. That's funny. That's the
really
best thing I've heard all day.
Yeah.
Didn't say he was good. He's just full of confidence.
Look, Scott's got that look on his face, like,
Well,
okay.
He's got to play, man. I mean, he's got to
No,
play.
He's playing good. I did commentary on the U.S. Open one. Or
Scott got the first one?
Bank, yeah.
Yeah.
U.S.
No,
Open.
Amar
Banks.
got the first one.
Oh, okay.
He beat
It says
Carlos
balls in that
Beato
game,
in
so-
one of the
Oh,
best bank
yes.
matches I've ever watched. Scott played superbly.
Against who?
Carlo Beato. They
Oh.
both played terrific. U.S. Open Banks. He just won the U.S. Open Banks.
That
Yes.
break, huh?
Well, it's easy to get out of, and we got nothing much that'll go. Amar will bank put him in the stack, shoot the 11, bank the deuce over on his side, could turn the break around right here. The danger. Oh, he's not going to do that. Yeah, he will do that. The danger is if it hits a 10 and does the thing. Okay, he's going to come off the 14 and put the cue ball in the stack. I like the aggressive.
What about if you do that and you accidentally end up between the 2 and the 12?
Yeah, I like this shot. I like banking the deuce over. He's worried it might hit the 10 and thinking up. I don't think it's going to happen. I think this shot changes the break around right here. Whoops.
Well, good news is Scott can't see the 11. Well, good news for Amar.
He was trying to. I don't know what the hell he was trying. I thought that shot laid perfect for that shot, but he obviously hit it too thin.
Is there any interesting action going on outside of the tournament right now? No.
No, because this
Every
tournament's
table
still,
in
yeah.
the joint is either in the tournament or business. There might be some out front, but none of the name guys. Tournament guys don't gamble too much until later in the tournament.
Right.
And
So that's the thing. By the way, if anyone in the chat is wondering if we're going to be covering any action that's going on,
Oh, yeah.
tonight, after this round finishes, I'm going to be in the room. So I will be ending the stream after this round for the tournament. But if anything ensues that doesn't mind being streamed, I'll turn the stream back on. But I doubt it's going to happen. I doubt anything really significant is going to happen tonight.
Yeah, these guys are playing for thousands of dollars, these top players, and they're not going to stay up all night, unless they got a real good chance of making
Right.
a lot of money.
Tomorrow's going to be a super long day, so.
Exactly. And if
Yeah.
it starts early, they're going to want to be, sleeping by 1 o'clock at the latest. So
Billy drove all the way down the hill from Reno and
yeah.
got a buy. Now he's going to drive all the way home.
Oh, he's not going to spend the night?
No.
Oh, he's going back to Reno
Yeah.
tonight?
Uh-huh.
He lives this side of Reno a half hour.
Yeah, he's like Gardnerville by my dad, yeah.
That's still like...
It's still 2.5
yuck.
hours.
That
yeah.
drive at night when
no.
you're tired
No.
sucks.
Yeah, it does. Scott has a ball, not a
drive
mark.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Keep me honest, guys.
Any drive at night.
I was
when
looking
you're
at the
tired.
pocket that the ball went into. Or the shooter that was shooting. Amar made the ball, but in Scott's pocket. Automatic reflexes. No good.
I guess Amar lost to that guy that he was playing earlier. I think Tony was staking him. I saw Tony shaking his head. I think it's somebody that Tony thought he should beat. He might kick this ball. Kick at this 10. 10 goes.
Yeah, the guy from South Carolina is really good.
Hunter White, yeah.
Hunter White, yeah.
Is that who Amar was playing?
Skip was playing him earlier. I don't know.
They
if
broke even playing 10 ball. Skip said.
I don't know. I left for a couple hours. I don't know who.
I don't like Skip's game playing him one pocket. But Skippy, you never know. He can run them balls.
Wait, where did the ball just go in?
I think he's going to.
Where's Scott? Scott looking for. Huh.
Did it fall late after it was hanging in the pocket?
Where's he going? What happened?
He might be
I don't
talking
know.
to Molina or something. Or Dez.
Something must have happened. We can pull up a replay, actually. Here we go. Watch this. Chingadera. So here's what happened, folks. Oh, he just made the ball.
Yeah.
He went to go talk to somebody. Sorry, I missed that.
What are they talking to? Is that Des over there?
That's Dez. Yeah, they're.
Oh, they want to play. Oh, they're trying to set.
Parika and Oscar.
Parika and Oscar are talking.
Is that Parika State course?
Oscar's saying the people who clean up Maria and his, I think it's her son, yeah.
Grandson, I think.
Yeah, they come and they clean every morning. He's explaining, yeah, they wake up every morning at 5 a.m. If you guys want to play in the morning, we can come out here early.
You can hear it on the room mic?
Yeah, we can hear it right here. I don't think that the people watching the stream can hear it, though. Oh, is Amar shooting in the left pocket? Where's... No. They're shooting in the same pockets as last game.
Amar made that ball in his pocket, and then Scott just made a ball in his pocket.
In Scott's pocket, yeah.
But those guys ought to stop that crap while the tournament's going on.
Oh, they can hear Des, yeah.
Oh, can you move the corner of that YouTube thing up there so I can see the...
What thing? Oh, this.
Yeah. Not that the balls are going to be there that often, but yeah. Thank you guys for everyone sharing and liking. Don't forget, be here all weekend, so tune in and make sure and share the stream. Facebook notifications haven't been working right, so
Look at this.
if you're
shot.
watching on
Look at
Facebook,
this shot.
share it out.
Very creative.
It's 2-0 stop, actually. I'm looking at the counters. Amar does not have it. Oh, yeah, you have it. Oh, that's... Someone was corrected in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, he kissed. And ended up in the stack. He double kissed the 4-ball.
Yeah, he did.
Got away with it, maybe.
Amar's not going to like that 14-ball sitting right there.
Well, he's got a bank on the 10, though. He's got a straight-in bank in the 10. And this is a high-percentage shot if it goes by
If it passes the 4, yeah, but with the 14 sitting there, it might not go.
Yeah, but he can draw it back where he doesn't sell it out.
Well, get out of the way, Amar. We're trying to watch.
Yeah.
He just tried moving the 4 out of there. It's not going to work.
Well, that behind the back got him there.
Yeah.
Now,
But the 4 ends up in a spot where you got to spin the hell out of it to miss it. And even if you do that, you can't get the cue ball
he
moving
might
fast
try
enough
to go 3 rails the other
forward,
way.
but that's what I'm saying. Ooh, can you get around the stack though and get enough juice? What a shot. That's a nice shot.
That's a great shot.
That shot is a lot more difficult than it just looked.
You got to have a lot of extension at the end of the shot.
Yeah. Because what happens is because you're reversing the cue ball off the rail with all that inside spin, it loses a lot of its speed off that first rail.
I was thinking that
Maybe the 7.
No, he's just going to bank and hide it. Put the cue ball on the stack, probably bank the 13. Might not have the right angle.
Oh no,
He'd
the
like
7
to
is
come
covered.
up higher because he has a shot on the 10 with the 8-1, but he doesn't from here.
7 is covered by the 10, but otherwise it's wired to the pocket. I'm looking right at it through the window right here.
Oh yeah.
If the 10 wasn't there, he'd have a dead ball straight in his hole.
Guys on table 4 getting their money's worth, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's the trouble when you let A- players go into 4 in one pocket that aren't really, I
They're
mean,
not really like
Chris
yeah.
plays a little one pocket, but he's basically, the rotation guys. See, I guess he did bank the 14, put the cue in the stack. Now he has to go down table and hope something.
But you know what? I mean,
Hope something
they
doesn't pop
ponied-
out. Don't scratch.
Yeah. Oh man.
Perfect.
They ponied up that 225. Let them play all night, huh? Yeah, it's a big buy-in. For your dead money, right?
He can just cross bank the 6 maybe in the stack. This is not El Cincho. Okay, who's this guy in the blue who's popping head? I don't know who that is.
I don't
saw him out
recognize him
front
either.
Earlier, he looks like Kevin McLaughlin.
But he's
not.
but
he's not him.
Looks like Kevin Rothman's brother. Or
Yeah.
something.
yeah.
That's what I was thinking when I saw him earlier. But
Bunch of guys came down from Oregon with Steve Lingelback, and there are some guys from Washington here. There's a guy that has pool room up there. That's the guy Amar was playing, was gambling with. Pretty good player. Amar should beat him, but evidently didn't. I don't know.
Brett Huth. Jeff Gregory knows everybody.
is Jeff still here? He won his match.
Brett
but
Huth. I've heard the name, Jeff. Where are you at? You're watching on your phone.
him and Skip both won, so I think they play next tomorrow.
Arizona.
Pacoa Star says, I think his name is Floyd Ziegler. You guys are animals.
No, I know Floyd well. That's not him.
Yeah, so Skip and Jeff play tomorrow at 10 a.m.
10:30. Isn't it 10:30?
It says 10 a.m. on here on the bracket, so maybe they're doing a little earlier. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get here at like 8 o'clock.
9:56 a.m.
Speaking of,
T-Rex's opponent didn't show up, so he got a bye, Mitch.
I actually need to go talk to Mike. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Okay.
You going to take the captain?
Yeah, sure.
Scott shooting a zigzag bank. How did he hit it, folks?
Wow.
Wow. One railer with the cue ball zigzagging all over the place, missing it both ways.
So that's number 5 for him, huh?
Yeah. Scott's wants to tie it up. Now, what's he going to do? What you going to do? You hate to break them balls up when you got a 5-1 lead, but he has to put some muscle on this 9. I'd cut the 5, and that's what I think he's going to do.
That's what he's shooting at.
Yeah. I mean, you can shoot the 9 and play position on the 5, but if you
I'll cut the paint off it. Beautiful. He's all the way back
well,
out.
he is hitting them pretty good. He said he was. Six to 1, Scott Frost over AMAR Kang
Amar got the first
in
game.
our feature match.
Yep.
At Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento, California, with a 10,000 added one pocket tournament, 62 players.
Kevin and Chris are still grinding. Someone's on the hill over there.
Yeah.
It's 3-2. Bart and
There's
Jerry
McGill.
were still playing when I looked at table 1 earlier. I don't know if they're still going. It was 3-0 somebody, but I wasn't sure who was up. But their first game took almost an hour.
Now this is a dangerous shot, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
See, if he hits it
Yeah.
enough to make it, he's scratching.
He's scratching, yeah.
Very nice cue. You know, he knew what he's doing. Very
good
nice
cue
cue
ball,
ball.
yeah.
Took a chance at it.
Great cue ball.
Okay, what are you going to do, Amar? I'm banking into the stack and send the cue ball down the end rail. I got to loosen them balls up, you know, because I'm way behind.
It's going to switch to the other camera.
Yeah, I like to look at, you know, the easiest shot, the way the ball's laid.
Mhm.
You know, he can get the 9 in the face.
There's a good look at it there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just fall down. Or, you know, he could play a combo in the 10, which is about a 5% shot.
Yeah, I know.
He's looking at it. But he, you know, he needs to spread them up.
Oops.
Oh, he's just going to spin the 6. Well, if he has good speed down table. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Not too bad.
So we do have 2 angles. So it's not too bad. Luckily, the pole is kind of, and since it's one pocket.
Well, Scott now
That's the
can
ball
just start
too.
knocking balls down table. You know, if I've got you 6-1,
Mm-hmm.
forget about banking a
Yeah.
ball near my hole, which he's
Yeah.
going to go anyway because he's a good banker probably, and it's a safe bank because he can follow it, but he's probably not going to shoot it. He wants to shoot it because he could win the game on it.
Yeah, especially since Amar
But
got
no, he's gonna
that
knock
first game, you know. Yeah.
Well, he's not. You know, I guess he didn't want to. Amar probably going to swing at this. I think. Sooner or later, you've got to. That's what Scott wants him to do. If he misses it,
Yeah.
he probably loses the game. But
Right.
if he makes it, he might get back in the game. And
Yeah. Pop those balls
yeah,
out, right?
I mean,
yeah.
when to pull the trigger is important. This is a high percentage shot for Amar.
Wow.
See?
Yeah, hit it good.
I mean, he loses the game probably, but
If he misses it, yeah.
yeah, you know, you don't want to safe yourself out of the money. That was, like I said, that was a high percentage shot for him. I don't know what he can get on now unless that combo is dead.
Yeah, the 1 and 11 looks makeable if he can get over there.
No,
The problem is
he's
he's-
going to
yeah.
bank. He's going to bank this, and you know, I'm
Oh,
talking
yeah, yeah.
about the 15-7.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tricky here.
No, it's a big shot. But throwing it down, crossing it over, you know, then you're going to leave a bank on the 1 for Scott. Unless you make it, of course.
Wow.
Now,
Yeah,
if the
it
7
looks like
goes,
it might be dead. Oh, yeah. Well, it looks pretty dead from that angle.
nah. I mean,
There's a lot of space between the balls, though. I could see it through the window.
Yeah, he's got to
Yeah.
knock. You know, he's not going to have a second shot
Right.
here, unless he can just follow it and then bank the 12 later. But
There's a little bit
I
of
almost
distance.
would 2-rail the 12.
Ah.
See?
Yeah, see, now he sold the farm.
Yeah. Well, it was a do or die.
Yeah.
You know. That's the trouble, you know, when you make a good shot and get in the game and you're way behind, you want to keep it going.
Right.
So that's
Keep it
when you
rolling.
stick your neck out and
Yeah.
get in trouble.
Yeah.
But he had a chance there. You know,
The Freezer gets a second game.
Scott is not letting him roll off, folks, if you
No,
notice.
yeah.
He's
He's drilling it for sure, yeah.
right down the middle of the pocket, so you know he's feeling pretty good. He's feeling it pretty good. But it's a Mars break, scores 1-1. Now, what are we calling this tournament? It's a 10,000 added
Diamond one pocket open.
Diamond One Pocket Open, and
Yeah.
it's sponsored by Greg from Diamond Q's.
Yeah.
Retired.
Diamond tables, yeah.
Huh? Diamond Tables,
Yeah.
Diamond Q's. I'm
Yeah.
getting tired.
Yeah.
And Joe Long from Baton Rouge.
Speak of the devil, look at that.
Speak of the devil.
As soon
Yeah.
as you say his name, he's
You
like
wanna sit down,
Beetlejuice,
Joe?
huh?
Let me get back. It's good.
No.
I'm gonna be in the back of the bus here.
Okay. Okay.
I was telling him about Francis. He hasn't seen Francis for
I was going to bet on him, you dummy, and now you just ruined it for me.
All right. Where we at here? Back here?
Yeah. And the microphone.
Did he drive you nuts?
Microphone's
No, he's all
hot. Just get
Yeah.
it close and you're good. Yeah. I'm Corey, by the way.
Hey,
Nice to meet
Corey.
you.
Joe Long back,
I'm,
watching this match, this very good local match here, AMAR Kang and Scott Frost, 1-1.
Yeah, you know what? He drove that last night.
Scott's, he was Scott had a big lead there, and Amar had won the first game, and Amar come with a shot, but he tried to make a pretty tough combo.
Yeah, I saw that,
and
and sold out the rest of the game.
Yeah, but he does what players do. Once you fight your way back in it, you want to keep it going.
I mean,
Probably wins the game if he makes the combo.
that's what I was thinking. I think it was a game-winning risk. If he makes it,
Do
he's
or die.
probably going to get back into the game at minimum or run out.
Yeah.
Mitch Wilson asks in the chat, I want to see responses in the chat, guys. Just pick SVB or T-Rex. He says in the big one-pocket match coming up, who do you guys like?
I think it depends on which Tony shows up against Alex. If Tony beats Alex, then I think he's the big favorite. But if he loses to Alex, the way that Shane Van Boning dominated Chip, I think most people would bet on the shooter, Shane. Shane's certainly playing the best pool of his life right now.
He's the best ball striker, that we have over here and in the world. He just beat Dennis 75-74.
Yeah, but I mean, that's, within one game, that doesn't mean anything necessarily.
Yeah.
But he did beat a lot of other Filipinos while he was over there, right?
Yeah.
No, Shane's playing the best pool of his life right now. There was a time when I thought he had a deficit in his one-pocket game, but he cleaned that up about 5 years ago.
You think this is going to be U.S. Open number 6?
I don't care about the U.S. Open. Sorry, one pocket only.
He's a one-pocket boy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm worried about Right now, Tony is
Here we
leading
go.
he's leading in the cash winnings in the tournaments this year, and this is the last event of the year. So
I really want Tony to win that match just because I'm a big Tony fan. But I
Well-
got a feeling. I got this weird feeling that Shane's gonna play some good one hole.
well, if he's running out 8 and out, there's not much you can stop,
Yeah.
right?
Not bad for a guy who hates one pocket, huh?
Joe, I remember, I think it was my first Derby City. Shane won it. Shane won the one pocket there against Earl. And the whole
Right.
game was long rail bank run out.
No, I saw that match. Yeah,
Billy's hilarious.
And Earl actually looked like he was going to beat him and got tied up in the stack.
that was we put that match on when Earl announced that he was playing at Buffalo's because everybody said, well, he can't play any one pocket. I was like, really?
Yeah.
The guy's like a 400 ball runner and one in straight pool, and he finished in the finals of Derby City. I think he plays everything pretty good,
Yeah.
For sure.
Looks like the chat is like an even split.
Yeah, I think if Tony plays like he can play in his home pool room and wins against Alex, I think that you'll see that opinion change. But right now, everybody has strong opinions. Van Boning's playing the best pool of his life. Tony's dominated the tournament field this year, but he's still getting 9-8 from Alex. So you can't really say you're the best player in the world if you're getting a spot, right?
Yeah. Had a couple questions in the chat about camera views. It just so happens that the biggest match in the first round ended up on the toughest table to access. I've got camera angles all over table 4, but that match just also so happened to take quite some time, so we've been looking around the room, and they didn't want to wait any longer to start this match, so they just put it on, unfortunately, the toughest table to access.
You talking about the Perica match?
No, the Alejandro Moreno and Jeff Nystrom match.
I got you.
Skip wanted me to tell you that Amar beat the guy from Washington in 5 games, $100 a game. So he's out.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Amar beat who?
So
Some guy from Washington.
So for those guys that are asking those questions, just so you know, if we're streaming on the feature table, which we will be all weekend, this is this camera angle on that table, this camera angle on that table, and an overhead, and the main view. So yes, the majority of all the big action in this tournament will be streamed on this table with 4 different camera angles, but this is a big match that we want to sweat right now on table 5. So that's why we're hanging out right here. Oops, right.
And do you have
right here.
Do you have a traditional view on this one or no?
Oh, yeah.
On table 5, no.
On Frost's
On table, not on Scott Frost's table right now,
see.
no.
This is our best angle.
This is literally the only angle I this is out of all the tables in the tournament room.
Camera forward.
This is the toughest table to get to. Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah, and camera or
Button for it. I switched it out a couple times. It was okay because the pole's not in the way where since they're playing one pocket.
All right.
The balls are down table.
So John, what do you do here?
Can't really
He's
see
doubled up. He's not going to shoot this combo. What do you do here? Go off the 6?
I'll tell you what. He's not going to get in any trouble. I might just roll up and bump the 12 a little bit.
Can he get the left side of the 15 and put him on the other side of the stack?
He's right on the rail, and that's kind of dangerous to control that speed. He's looking. He's looking at a kick. He likes to 2 rail into the stack. He's
Two
pulled
rail into
one
the
off.
1-8 and send
Yeah,
the 8 toward
yeah,
his hole.
yeah.
I see.
But the 8's going to have to go off the 10. But he's looking to see where the cue ball will go. But I hope he shoots it. I want to see what happens.
So if he shot that, he would have to the cue ball would have to die into the in.
Well, he has to hit it perfect. He has to split them balls perfect.
Correct.
And if he doesn't,
If he hits the wrong side of the 1, it's a car crash, right?
yeah. Well, if he hits it, too full, even, then the cue ball, a lot of bad things can happen. I don't think that's a high percentage.
wait, did you say 2 rails into the 1?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what he's
yeah.
looking at.
Yeah, 2 rails into the 1-8.
And then the 8 has to go off of the 10.
See, and you hit the 1 thin, so it goes into the stack and stops.
He's kind of smirking. Look at him. You see it?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Well, I think he knows that he's got a chance here, but on paper he's probably got a little the worst of it, so he's got to come up with a little something.
As long as he hits the proper side of the 1 ball and he doesn't hit it too hard, it's a good safe. Even if the 8 doesn't get a rail, it's okay.
It's a good, a
Even-
lot
even
of
if you hit
guys
it-
would just shoot a 2 rail and take a scratch.
Even if you hit it bad, doesn't the cue ball skip off the 11 towards the long rail? Whoops, if I can get my cue ball over here.
What? No.
Like if you go 2 rails into this and the cue ball comes up
if you
here,
hit
no?
it bad, you hit the 1-8 and the cue ball goes in the sewer.
Oh, if you hit it down here.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, he's gonna, this is not a bad shot either, unless you hit it real bad and the cue ball and one of them balls pops over for a cut shot.
Yeah, he lost position there.
Yeah.
He lost position.
I
didn't
mean,
like that.
that might have been time to shoot that 2 railer easy and take a
Right.
scratch.
Take a foul and just lock him on the 1.
Because you're going to make the other guy take a scratch probably.
I agree.
They don't do that a lot around here, Joe. The top players that can run a lot of ball, Orcuyo, guys like that, Tony, they don't mind scratching a couple, 3 times a game sometimes before they leave a shot.
I will tell you, the days of the guys taking a zillion scratches, though, you don't see that very often anymore.
Well, they changed that rule in Derby City.
Well, yeah,
I'm not talking. I'm
Derby
talking
City.
about
No, but
even
gambling-
gambling matches.
In gambling matches, you never play 3
And the
fouls.
reason for that is the internet, because there's so much knowledge about one pocket that was not there.
Right.
When Cliff was the best player, say 1997, 98, he and Efren were the best players. You'd see Cliff take 10 or 12 scratches.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean? Because he wasn't going to give up his position.
Wow.
But you don't see that anymore because people know how to play the game now.
How did this turn out? He
A
made
lot
the
of
ball?
knowledge,
No, he
a lot of
didn't.
knowledge.
The 14 didn't go. Never mind.
Yeah, YouTube alone has really elevated the pool community, I think. Just
For
people
sure.
soaking up the
I think the
knowledge.
freedom of the free information that's out there
Right.
is the best chance that this game stands for it to have a resurgence. For if people could see what's possible on the table, if the general population could
He's in
start
a-
to understand what's possible.
Well, you just look at our young American players, right? So we got Hunter White's here. He's a great young American player. You got Sergio Rivas from Milwaukee. He's a great young American player. Those guys are 22, and they play at a pro level now. Okay, that was unheard of, John.
Yeah.
Other than Shannon Dalton, can you ever remember a prodigy? It was 18 years old and he's playing pro level one pocket back in the day.
In the 90s, I used to play in those 9-ball tournaments in Reno, and some fat little kid come up and said, "Y'all want to play some one pocket?" And I said, "Yeah, what do you want to do?" He said, "How about a race to 4 for 1,000?" I said, "Get the money on the light." So we put it on the light. And then I started to realize that I might have stepped in it. He looked over at me again and said, "Y'all could bet more if you want." It was, guess who it was?
Shannon
Dalton.
And he'd already won a big tournament. I didn't know.
Yeah, he had beaten Miserat.
But the best part of that, if there was anything good about Dave Fiona, come over and stuck 500 in my pocket, and he said, "I got half of this, and don't you say a word." Okay.
So Matt Martlett asks a question that I'm sure that it actually makes me want to ask a variation of this question to Joe. I think I've talked to you about this before in the past, John. But the question is, how much do you think a shot clock would change a one-pocket match? And that's not the question I want to ask. The question I want to ask is, what do you think about a variation of the game like they did with chess, where they have like a game of chess that you can play and think as long as you want about each move, or you have games that are 30 minutes, you have games that are 20 minutes, you have games that are...
It's an interesting question. Greg Sullivan and I talked at length about that, and I actually reached out to a guy who was going to build us a chess clock variation, and we were going to put it in buffaloes and use it just as a model just to see how it worked out.
Yeah.
And what we were going to do is like a race to 5, right? So we figure out how much time you need to play 5 games, right?
Yeah.
So if the average game lasts 22 minutes, or we're going to give you 27 minutes, which means you get 13 and a half minutes per game.
Per player.
Right. And then if you run out of time, you don't lose, but you got to shoot within 15 seconds.
Okay.
Once you run out of time.
Right.
So
it's a foul, or you lose a ball, right?
You could figure,
there's a penalty.
We could
or something.
figure whatever.
Right.
You could do. We didn't really get that far.
Sure.
But the problem was one year at Derby, we ran overtime because there was a certain player that was very slow, and he slowed the whole tournament down. And so we were going to overreact like we usually do, And we were going to try to consider doing a kind of a chess clock thing. But luckily, it was a one-time thing, and we didn't have that problem again. And so, it was a solution in search of a problem. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Most of these guys... You heard the admonition that Oscar gave him in the beginning. Don't play slow.
Right.
Don't make me be a jerk to you. You know what I mean? And so there's only a few guys that really play really slow. They're notorious
That's a good point.
for it.
Yeah.
And so why would we want to try to punish everybody for the acts of, just don't invite those guys to play real slow.
So that's kind of...
Look at this. He tied himself. He had all them balls in his hole.
Yeah.
And he played a combo because I guess he got lucky because I thought he froze himself on the
Didn't
button.
one fall?
Yeah.
One fell, yeah. But
Yeah.
he's saying he hooked himself with the 5 ball.
Yeah, but he could go off the 13 and make this ball if he really had to. Or
That's what he's going to have to do.
Or he can kick
or the
the 9.
deuce.
So the last question in relationship to the conversation that we were just having is, do you think it would be an interesting variation of the game, regardless of trying to solve the problem of slow play? Just create a variation. Would it be interesting? Would you see different, more aggressive shots if somebody had to play in 10 minutes of play time?
It would change the game.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be one pocket anymore.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I'm old school. I don't want any changes.
Right.
Yeah.
And I don't know why in the world he didn't take them 5 balls in his hole and make them instead of making that. Jesus. Mark.
Well, at least we have something.
Let us know how you really feel, John.
John, at least we have something to talk about now, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, what's he doing?
He's going to play the billiard. He's going to go off the 13 and
No,
make the 12.
he's shooting the 5 into the 8. Here's what I'm doing here. Okay, I screwed up. I'm spinning the cue ball and putting it on the 9.
Right.
shooting it off the 5 and putting. See, now he wants to keep the game running.
Yeah, just thin the 5, go to the rail, and freeze them on the back of the 9.
Yeah. Or the carom, like you're thinking. If this don't work, he deserves to lose a game.
He's going off the 2, though. Oh, he made a combo, and he's all right.
What, Mike?
You see who's on table 3 next? Tony and Jerry.
Oh, really? They're playing. How far they?
Three.
How far are they playing tonight?
I guess second round.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Jerry's like, I gotta play Tony tonight.
Oh, because Tony didn't play earlier.
Yeah.
And Bart and Tony had a long match, so that means
And
Jerry won 4-0.
then if you get a chance, Francis is on table 2 right now.
Nice.
Who?
Francis is playing on table 2.
Joe hasn't seen Francis play.
No,
Check
I
out-
heard he's a good player, though.
Oh, wow.
Very good.
Heard he beat Oscar twice to win maybe a
Did-
year or 2 ago.
Have you seen the shot?
Oh, you got to show him the
Did
shot.
you see the shot?
No, I haven't. Why don't you let everybody in
Oh man, I'll
the
show
pool
you.
world look at
Let's-
it?
I'll show you the
Well-
shot.
When you can't play anymore, you have to be half knocker anyway.
Half knocker? Are we really just half?
Well, I'm going to graduate to a full knocker.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys aren't hearing a commercial right now. Yeah, you're not.
They have a saying from an old pool player at Buffalo's. This is Buffalo's no nits, knockers, or pool detectives.
Okay, here Oscar's playing.
So hold on, I gotta. This is an okay spot. I think we're gonna do this right now. So Oscar plays safe right here. Okay, puts him below the stack. This is Francis's pocket down here.
All right, so he's going to kick. Can't bank, so he's got to kick the 14, huh?
I'm not even gonna turn on my audio for the reaction because you're.
Oh, he might even shoot the 2-railer here.
So he's looking at the 2-railer.
Oh, I think I have seen this. Yeah, I did see this. He splits the wicket on this 4-ball.
Into the stack, opens it up, 4-ball goes,
I mean, what else would you do?
and he runs 8. And he runs 8 and
What
out.
else would you do?
Yeah, I did see that.
And he runs 8 and out.
I did see that. That's an amazing shot,
Just
isn't
one
it?
of our
Yeah.
local part-timers.
Yeah,
Crazy.
Yeah. He's also part of the Johnny Q.
right,
So,
right. Okay, now what does he do, Johnny?
Get some balls up table, man.
Old school, protect your lead.
6-1.
Must be 6-1 right? Or
Yeah,
7
yeah,
to
get-
1.
Get the 8
Why
up
don't
on
you
your
shoot the
side.
8 to the bottom and lock him on the 1 ball? Or
There you go.
Oh, yeah, I like that even better, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. Except for
Oh, okay. No, it's not. Yeah, it is 6-1. Yeah.
Does he have anything to
Scott
bank
doesn't
at?
have a ball.
he could.
1, 2,
he
3,
can
4.
cross the 11, but
Oh, no,
has
no,
to
he
be
doesn't. Yeah.
He can cross the 11, but you better be careful with the cue ball.
That's pretty flat, isn't it?
Yeah, but get it down there, you know. But
Oh, have we said, John? Did we say hi to all our friends at onepocket.org?
hello, onepocket.org. We didn't put anything up on there. Did we?
I shared it out to their
Oh, did you?
page,
Okay.
Okay.
And all our friends in Texas at the seniors. At
Absolutely,
Bogey's.
all our senior citizens that are doing battle down in Houston. We wanted to say hi to everybody down there.
Joey A. beat the sniper Christopher in the first match. And they put my buddy Ed Neves that I just give a lesson up against the Kentucky Colonel, and he never won a game. I'm a black cloud when I give a lesson.
We had Phil Wyndham from Chattanooga Billiards called me up and said, "Listen, we're passing through Baton Rouge. We'll have some dinner." And he brought Nick with him. Nick Varner came with him. We had a nice dinner on Sunday, and they had 4 septuagenarians all on a road trip going to Houston. I thought that was the greatest thing, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know, all from different states too. They had picked each other up, you know, and they were on a road trip having a great time.
There you go.
Nick spent a lot of time in
Hashtag
Northern
retirement
California
goals right there.
when he was courting his wife, I think back in the 80s, you know, because she lived here. And he hung around, you know, he stayed with Dee Halsey at Executive Billiards, and he would give Dee 9-7. He would give this other guy from San Francisco 9-7, and Dee wouldn't play me, and I beat the other guy quite a few times. And they said, "Why don't you play him, you know, when he's here?" And I said, "Because I need at least 10-7, and I can beat both of you guys."
Right. Didn't really want to knock the action, but you know, if you insist asking me, we're in a bad game.
You know, so he's, but he was living with D. You know, and you, if you know Nick, you know that he's fairly frugal. Would be a benevolent way to say it.
Borderline cheat.
So
Doesn't like to play for much.
No. He'll
No?
play for plenty.
Oh, okay.
No,
game's
but no,
right.
but he's tight. And Hal Mix used to kind of coach him and go around with him, and he was supposed to be in for 10%. And he said he really watches his quarters, John. He's, you know, and I mean, Hal went to tournaments with him and everything.
You think Scott's going to really shoot this 2 ball, or is he going to?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's behind.
He's behind, but he's not that far behind, is he?
Well, yes, he is. It's 7 to
7-1.
1.
7-0.
No, he made one.
He owes one.
Oh.
That's a good shot. He's
Oh
on
man,
the-
he can make this and go into that maybe.
He's got to graze the 10 or 12, whatever that ball is, to open these balls up. He can't hit
Well,
it
he's
hard.
gonna hit. Yeah, the
Just
one
spin
doesn't
it
go.
in there,
He's got to
right?
hit the 12,
Yeah.
but he
And
should.
open up the 1 ball. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, and he got a good shot on the 5 too. Now you can
Power
get on that
one pocket.
Absolutely.
Matt, this is the first round. First round of the tournament. It's going to be
John,
going
your
all
prediction,
weekend.
is he going to win this match? Is he going to steal this game?
He's gonna make a game. I don't think he will because there's a couple balls out of play for him. But you know, he's certainly would bolster.
Is he going to come with the 2-railer and get up under the 15 here?
He's gonna try.
Went backwards and got on the orange ball.
Oh, he was trying to get on that.
He got bad on that one. Okay, back to reality.
All right, just cut this one over.
So it's 7-6 right now. No.
7-4.
7-4.
He owed one.
Oh, a ball comes up now. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And you left him.
What are you leaving? The 2-railer? That orange ball might be in the way, huh?
Just wait a minute. This is not a bad shot. Yeah.
I think it is. What's he going to do? Bank
He's
it?
going to bank it at the 5, I think.
This is what Lunda had. He had this shot, and then he tried to bank it, and he shot it right in Alex's hole last time they played in that big money 1 pocket.
I played him when he was about 17 at the Derby. He robbed me.
How'd you do? Yeah. Don't worry, he can play.
Yeah.
Talk about Lunda, he can really play.
His dad and I had a nice long talk. He said the kid used to hide in the car when he knew I was going to the pool room. He says he knew he was going to get a spanking, but he knew that I wouldn't drive home either.
Imagine
He'd take the whipping, huh?
He'd take the whipping.
Nice.
Imagine he covered the 12 with the 15.
No, that was a great shot because he can't really easily take the 12 out. I think he's got a masse around it, right? Or bank long and clip it out of there.
He could just bump it, but he might.
Oh, he's gonna.
Yeah. Now.
Okay, so he says if you're gonna cut it in, just go ahead and do it.
Oh man, cutting it from here.
I mean,
No, I'd
he's
bank
got
it.
a-
I'd
he's
bank
got
it
a-
high and send a cue ball
he's-
on the long rail
Right.
down there. I'm
He's
not
got a
going.
policeman though to shoot it in.
You could
off
scratch
the
it in the
12.
side. You could not. This is no good. You only
Okay.
need 1 ball.
So you're gonna do what? You're gonna clear
Bank the 12 up by the side pocket.
I
Send a
got
cue ball over there.
You just tell me you got to beat me here, right?
Yeah, he said
Yeah.
go for it.
Get it out of play, and we'll play the game, right?
He cut at it.
Wow, he cut it.
I told you that's what I
That's
did.
a hanger.
John,
It's a hanger.
You never miss a call, man. But
I'll tell you, I'm a gatherer, not a hunter anymore.
Yeah. It's a little harder when you predict the shot before he shoots it. Okay.
What's really fun is when Tony's on a roll predicting what he's going to do.
Yeah. We'll go like 12 shots in a row where we blow the call.
Yeah, well, trust me, we do commentators curse all the time in here. It's our specialty.
Oh, it's ridiculous
It's
actually.
like 90% of the time, I think. We get
For
wrong.
me, anyway.
Yeah. Collins is the worst.
Do me a
drink
favor.
White Claw now?
I need a Kit Kat or something. Here.
Okay. What do you want?
Candy
Kit Kat,
bar.
Twix? Something?
Candy bar. Kit Kat.
Okay.
I need a little sugar here.
All right. So Amar's up 2-1, eh?
Yes, sir.
That's a pretty good break right there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anybody else want anything?
Yeah. Thank you, John.
John, I wanted a candy bar.
We didn't need anything. We appreciate it, man. Thanks.
Well, yeah.
Hey, you get old and selfish.
Yeah, it's okay. So Amar is. How would you characterize his style? Traditional.
Yeah, he's fairly creative. He's
Yeah.
he'll.
I mean, he's Chohan's cousin, and they grew up playing pool together.
Yeah, but nobody plays like Tony.
No,
But
not that he plays
when
like
they were
Tony,
young, he
but
was the way better player.
How much older is he?
Not much, a couple of years maybe.
Yeah.
But then when they went to Texas, he was the better player, and but Tony got better so fast. When he was 17, I think. He played 15 maybe, I don't know. He played me $500 sets, 9-7. I give him 9-7. 2 years later, I was getting 9-7 and losing.
So you saying that reminds me of a time I was listening to, I can't remember who was talking about it. It might have been Lance Salazar. Anyway, they said that, and they were talking to Amar, and Amar was talking about a road trip that they took, and they went through Texas, and Tony lost his ass. Like lost almost everything that he played in. But for whatever reason, when they got back from that road trip, something in his game just clicked, and he just started beating everybody.
A nice little shot, Scott.
So he had to take a little medicine first, huh?
Yeah, who knows what it was, but that's what I hear about Tony Chohan's game is that, it very quickly went from, not world class to beating everybody and competing with everyone.
He's retired me from playing him. Okay.
Yeah.
He gave me such a big spot, and I didn't win, and I just said, well, I've got to let you go, Tony. I'm sorry.
I can't play you.
I said, because I could really lose a lot of money with this spot, so I just got to let you go.
Yeah. Of course, I get on story
He's giving
time.
guys that play a ball under me, and he's giving them stuff like 12-3 in a break. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's disconcerting.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
when
like
Scott beat me so easy 10-5 when I was supposed to be one of the better players in Northern California. It was, people don't realize. I mean, I've had a lot of people say, "How in the world can you lose that game?"
Oh, how many times do you hear that? How do you lose with that spot? Pretty easy. He glues you to the stack. You make a safety error. He runs 9.
Yeah, you're
and
in
now
a coma.
he needs
now.
4,
No,
and you need 4.
no,
you know?
he'd take 2 scratches.
Yeah.
I'd have to take 2 where he'd put me. Now I'm playing him 12-7. That's not near as good.
That's
as
right.
10-5.
That's right. Yeah, Tony gives up weight real well.
Yeah, he does. Well, they have to get. Look at all these guys giving up all this weight just to pay the net. Jesse's probably financed at least 2 of them by now. But he's wised up and he's only playing 40 a game with John Mora, I think. He'll go home and get more money.
Frost gives up weight real well too. He's when he was when he was the best player in America, maybe the best player in the world, he was giving up crazy games to good players. He was giving them all, like you said, 10-5, 12-6, stuff like that. And I think he gave Dippy Dave maybe 18-3 or something like that.
And beat him out of like 100,000 or a million, he said.
Right. But
I mean, I know it gets inflated some.
yeah, but I mean, I know that he and Cardona made a big score.
Yeah.
He was giving a crazy game up that a lot of guys couldn't give up,
Ronnie Allen told me, he says, if you watch Dippy Dave play, he had the brain surgery or something, he said, but he will often, for a guy getting all that weight, shoot the right shot. He just has no touch, He can bank, he'll bank the ball, but he'll do it at warp speed.
Dippy thought he moved better than the pros. He said, I'll play him last ball one pocket, take some odds on the money, and I'll play him some. And he really thought he moved better than they did at the end because, pros, they usually run out. They're not usually fighting over the last ball.
Yeah. Well, I haven't heard much about him. I heard that he went off pretty good playing cards, because you used to see him on that Poker After Dark, which I don't watch too,
Who was that?
Dippy Dave.
Dippy Dave played on Poker After Dark?
His poker name is Viffer.
Oh, Viffer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a pool player.
No kidding. Okay.
Amar is starting to went on tilt.
Yeah, I've seen Viffer play.
Oh, Viffer's
quite
a
a bit of-
dangerous poker player because you never know what he's got. Right?
Yeah.
Could play any two cards. But he was getting a big spot from these pool players, and
Well, they dumped
I'm
off
pretty
the
sure-
Derby one year, though.
I'm pretty sure Viffer was the fish in those games, though, at Poker
He
After
got
Dark.
the action award at
Yeah.
the Derby one year. He won
Yeah.
a lot of money. And when he was Cole Dixon played a lot of poker up in Tahoe when they had big time gambling at Frank Sinatra's old place on the North Shore, I guess. And I asked a guy that was a dealer in the game. I said, "Is Cole a good player?" He said, "If this makes you a good player, he's the best player in the world." Thank you, sir.
Ha ha ha, that's funny.
so for the benefit of the audience, John indicated if the all-in sign means you're a good player, then Cole was a good player. So I guess he was hyper-aggressive, huh?
He would send it. He brought a stranger into California Billiards one time. I played him 150 a game, beat him out of 900. And then he came back a couple days later. We played again. He beat me 5 in a row. And I said, "Larry Lascotti, I quit." I didn't remember him. I used to play him when I was a young guy when he was out there. He says, "I can't remember you." Don't. I said, "Well, you're 25 years older, gray hair."
Look at how serious Scott is taking this game. Obviously, playing a guy like Amar, he's got to play good, and he's taken like so long to take ball in hand.
I will tell you that.
And missed it.
And he missed it.
I don't like it when Scott takes a lot of time, and I like it when he gets in rhythm and he's playing, kind of like a thoroughbred, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When he takes a lot of time, takes a break, goes and smokes, invariably he gets out of rhythm and he doesn't play his best.
And now Amar's liable to make like 6 balls here if he opens up the 10.
He hit it perfect.
Yeah.
He's going to need a crutch, though. I don't think he can.
He'll have a shooter behind
Oh,
his
he's
back.
a left-hander. He shoots like Mora. He can shoot both
Occasionally
ways.
he shoots ambidextrous.
Yeah.
He's got good eyes.
But will he lose his cue ball? No. He hit
No,
it great.
look, the 13 was nudging towards the 14. It almost tied it up, but it doesn't get tied up.
He hit it good. This is going to be a big game here.
Should be over.
This is big if Amar gets on the hill from that mistake from Scott.
And he breaks first. He breaks on the
And he
even.
breaks, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're going to see Scott get down and dirty then. If he goes down 3-1, we're going to see he's not going to take any chances.
Every ball's going up the table.
You think he'll go behind the log, Joe? Or get more aggressive?
No, I think he's going to start putting pennies up, glue them to the stack. I mean, that's really the only way you can keep a guy from shooting. And Frost doesn't mind going to 10 or 11. He's, when he was gambling all the time, he's giving people 11, 12. They're going to 4, 3, 5, stuff like that. So he's a ball running machine.
He's dead straight in. Look at this. He's coming across the 11 ball, and he ends up with a perfect angle. It's from like 3 inches from the ball.
Yeah, Mar's playing great right now.
Well, he's,
This is one of your horses there, Henderson.
Yeah, this is, but Scott should have got out there himself.
Yes.
Ball in hand. Scratch.
I haven't missed from the rail in a long time.
Well, no, I don't know if he would have got out. The ball's actually laid a lot better for Amar. And that's why he took so long to take ball in hand, Scott. But this is the last ball that Amar needs right now. This is 8.
No, and there's 2, I think.
Does he?
No, I don't know. How many are left?
I mean, he must need 2. He's taking a lot of time on this one.
Did I miscount? I hit the button twice.
Where are you going, brother?
I must have hit the button
He's
twice.
got a bank there. He's all right. That must be it.
He's counting. He doesn't know what he needs.
He's not sure if he's got 8.
No,
7.
he needs 1.
I mean, there's 2, 3, 4, 5. And Scott's got 2.
Scott's got 2. Does he owe? Oh, he owes one. Remember, he scratched. Just
Oh,
Oh, that's right.
Amar
That's
does
right.
owe one. That's where the missed ball hand was, right?
yeah. Yeah.
So he needs to go to 9.
oh, that's right. Yeah. Oops.
Well, this is laying good to make it.
You don't want to scratch off the 9 ball.
He
That's the only
certainly
thing.
plays good enough to
Well,
make this shot.
he can follow the ball and get underneath the 5. I think he
Well,
can.
he's going to bank the 5.
Oh, bank the 5.
No doubt.
You don't have to, send the cue ball up by the 9.
Inside
You just don't
angles,
want to get
just-
bad luck and scratch on it.
Just hit the side rail before the 9. You're okay. No, he hit it good.
Decent.
You got it
Not
close.
great.
He got cover from the 3. He hit it good.
Wow.
He's got no choice but to roll the 3 and then make the 1.
I mean, he might shoot.
And then the 6. So he's got a chance.
The 3's got to go down first. But I will say, Frost shoots these well.
Yeah,
His
he does.
back cuts well.
That Kit Kat smells like hot chocolate.
It's a good roll there. Golly.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Well,
3-1,
Mars on the hill.
Mars on the hill, and Scott's on the grill.
I
That's-
heard that one.
That's one way to put it.
So we've got about 300, looks like about 300 viewers on the first day of this event.
Yeah.
And we hope that you all will share the stream and let them know that the event continues tomorrow. What time do we start tomorrow?
10 o'clock.
10 a.m. That's 10 a.m. Pacific time, so that's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern and noon Central.
Yeah.
So tomorrow is
Look at this
Saturday.
break.
Y'all
Look
can
at this
still
break.
sleep in and watch some good one pocket.
Wow.
How would you break them?
Oh, my
Looks pretty good to me.
When you're running good, and you're hitting them good.
What do you do? Get the double kiss? And
He got
go
the
in?
double kiss and went perfect.
It
into-
went 2
like
rails into
into the
this.
catcher's mitt, like
There he is.
perfect.
Took a foul already.
Listen,
He called it.
you're going to see him take a few until he gets out of this trouble.
Yeah.
And he's going to say it's going to take as long as it takes, you know. I'm not double parked out there.
I forgot to mention before the stream, I've got little, or before the tournament. In the tournament room here, I have little magnetized score markers underneath the table on the diamond tables. You can pull them out instead of having to have a coin. They're always on the table.
Well, that's a solution in search of a problem, isn't
They'll
it?
be at my
Maybe.
house on the ice box.
Maybe.
I'll tell you what Jay Hall would say in this spot where he's down like this. He'd say, "Well, I got to be somewhere November 7th. Other than that, I'm good. I'll just stay here as long as I need to stay here."
When he's on and playing good and not drinking the beer or whatever, boy, can he play.
Yeah, he's got a lot of talent.
Yeah, Shannon, in here in the booth with me, we got John Henderson here in the passenger seat. And in the back, I got Joe Long hanging out with me. And Corey Buchanan off mic on the other side.
Yep.
But you guys know Corey. Most of you know Corey. I think most of you know John, and probably since we're watching One Pocket, a very large portion of you probably know Joe, too.
Bill, that match still may be going on.
No,
What do you,
Jerry won.
Bart,
Jerry
Bart,
won 4-0.
who did?
Jerry.
Oh, Jerry beat
Yeah.
Bart. Okay.
First game took over an hour.
You know what the difference is in that match? Jerry plays every single day for 9 hours a day.
For the last 50.
Yeah, Jerry plays all the time.
Yeah.
Well, he's a good player out of Seattle originally. The old, I want to say 7-Eleven, but that's not the name of it. But there was an old time pool room in Seattle. A lot of good players came out of it. And that Jerry's been on the road with some good players. He has a pool pedigree. That's not, that's the reason he plays pretty good. Played awful good bank pool and bar pool back in the day.
Amar's looking to come with this 6-ball. It's a game-winning shot if he can make it. No.
Didn't turn out bad
It's
anyway.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if
you
it
got
opens
the
up to
three in
3.
play.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to come off the 14 and go behind it, I think.
I think that's. He's looking to do something with a 15, maybe. But I like your shot better. I think it's safer.
He's trying to bank. He wants him over on his side, Yeah,
I know, but
he's doing that.
Listen, you're in a bad spot. You gotta do your thing until you get out of the problem.
Yeah,
right?
but now he's back. But he's going to send some balls down table and try to 2-rail it around behind the 6, I guess.
Nikon
You
Kid
talking
in the
about
chat.
Amar?
What's up, Nick?
I
Nick
think
De
Amar's
Leon,
better.
how are you? Where are you at? Why aren't you here?
He hates one pocket.
He likes one pocket, plays it good. You don't. They all say that. That's what John Moore, Mr. 400 has been saying that for
I know.
30 years.
I know.
I never play one pocket, he said. I forget the name of the place in Tacoma, but it was an action place.
Horrible. He wants. Give me 9-ball. Nick.
Guy that still wants to play 9-ball.
Nick, I got to be honest. After falling in love with this game, I played 6 games of 9-ball and I get bored.
211, Mr. Fox. Thank you. A lot of good players came out of there.
Not that it's too easy, just that there's not enough decisions to be made in 9-ball.
They had a cue maker in there named Roger. I forget his last. He made beautiful cues, but he didn't. It was like pulling teeth to get him to make you a cue because all he wanted to do was play one pocket. Getting ready for the U.S. Open. Well, good luck to you. I guess a lot of one pocket wouldn't help that.
Man.
But
Yeah, we've got some.
Phoenix is well represented here. I hear, there's quite a few guys.
Look at this guy.
I mean, Nick's making a push towards those points for Moscone too, right? He's up there, isn't he?
He is in the top.
Top 5?
What?
6?
Collins.
I
get
think
it.
he's in the top 5, but top 3 is guaranteed by points.
Right.
There's 2
Collins.
wild card picks. Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Collins, get a view on Scott's face and look at the intensity on his.
Oh,
face.
I know. That's what I was just talking about. It's well, not anymore. He's sat back down, but
It's still on there. It's just.
he's zoned in, man.
Well, Matchroom.
He's in a spot right now. I mean, he's down 3-1 in a race to 4.
What is that shot? What is that? He shoot the 2 straight in here, can he?
They'll bank the 3 instead for more balls. They'll bank the 3 with
Oh
the
yeah,
ball into
he's
the 9.
he's really thin on the 2. I'm looking at the table right now.
Uh-huh.
The 2's real thin.
So he banks the 3.
Yeah,
puts
it's a
it behind the
1-ball
6.
shot, unless you split them up.
Are you trying to make the 3 or you're trying to bank it into the 9-ball?
I'm banking the 3, making the 3 in my hole and running the cue ball into the.
Okay, the 6 is not in the way, you don't think?
He wants. Yeah, I can't believe he's going to shoot this.
He's laughing about something.
You want to see if the 4 went. It doesn't.
He's laughing because Henderson wants him to bank the 3.
He's going to
I
bank
think
the
he's
3.
I think he's laughing because he could cut the 2, but it doesn't give him anything.
Right. I'm just.
And
I'm
he just
kidding.
busted the stack wide open, and he's like, he can't believe that you gave me this shot on the 2, but
I think
but it doesn't
he's
give me
supposed to bank it
anything.
in the 9, and that's exactly what he's supposed to do, right?
Well,
there.
yeah. He's
You're not
gathering
supposed to try
instead
to-
of hunting.
Yeah. He's,
Okay.
He's not a hunter anymore. He's a
I'm
gatherer.
done with you, hunter gatherers. Okay, you guys lost your way 12,000 years ago, or whatever it was, when we learned how to farm.
Well, we all know Henderson's a Neanderthal anyway, right?
Now here I'm kicking behind the deuce because I'm stupid. But
You're
I
gonna-
love to kick.
You're
I
going to
love-
one rail kick, and are you going to try to get him all the way into the 13 or just make a good hit?
Just make a good hit, ticky the ball. You know, you'd have bad luck if you scratch, but what you got to either you can split these balls up and draw it down there, but then you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Or you can shoot the 15 and double them up on, you know, that might be the best shot, or the 14. You know, shoot one of those balls, probably the 14, because the green ball, is that the 14?
The screen stripe, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what he's gonna do, because that other ball doesn't go by the deuce. Well, he's gonna try the draw shot. That's dangerous, I think.
I don't like this shot at all because
You got to hit it.
you might go.
Oh,
in
he hit the
sewer,
point. He hit the
good.
point.
But he's
No, he drew the cue ball perfect.
look at this 4 ball though.
Well, how's he running?
He's running pretty good.
What does Scott think?
Scott is not happy at all.
Scott,
Oh man.
Scott is not happy at all because he can't.
well, he
even-
wears his heart on his sleeve anyway.
Yeah, do me like that.
He's an animated player.
Yeah, he is. But now what do? You just
Bank the 4 in your side and follow it over, I guess.
No, you just soft kick the 6, don't you?
Well, he's on the rail. Can he spin? I guess he's off enough.
He's
to
off
put
enough
some
for him to
spin.
do it. He might even
He
go.
wants to invent a shot.
Yeah, he might even
Get it.
aggressively go at the 6 and try to make the 13 to steal the game here. I wouldn't do it, but you know, I don't have a cue ball like he does either. I know Alex would do it. Alex has got a great cue ball for kicking balls.
Yeah, he's still the daddy until somebody beats him a couple times, I think.
That's what I told somebody. I said, look, until Tony beats him 9-8, I mean, I got to think Alex is the favorite, even though it's Tony's home table. But I know there'll be a lot of action on both sides there. There's a lot of people.
Boy,
that-
they do bet it up back there, don't they? On the matches.
Not only do they bet it up in New Orleans, but they attract people that bet it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you can tell that by the money Ray raises in the player auctions.
Right.
He does a good job with that.
Yeah, I mean, we used to carry that Calcutta the first few years, the local guys. We don't need to do that anymore. No, they have 7 or 8 different tribes that come in there and with money.
Corporations.
And, corporations, and so we can't get the player we want like we used to. We would just outbid everybody. But now, I mean.
Wow.
Oh,
Keep in mind, before that shot, Scott had AMAR buried behind the 6 ball.
Yeah, he did. Amar made a great shot. And,
Yeah, he does great. And some of them guys went for 15, 16,000.
Yeah, they did. And next year they'll go over 20 because all of them made it in the money, right? Tony won it. Alex came in second. Fedor came in fourth, and Josh Roberts came in third. So all the guys that were bid high, they all came through. So
How crazy is it how good Fedor's got?
And there was, 160,000 in it? 155?
yeah, 154 in the Calcutta and 76 in the prize
Oh my
fund.
God! How did he hit that ball?
Listen, Amar is he didn't take second place to anybody. He can play.
Going to get on the 12, and now hope he gets an angle to get in them other balls. Or is he going down on them now?
I don't know, but he better just decide what he wants to do here. You don't want to be indecisive with all those balls laying around.
Yeah, you just want to make sure you make it. Hit it very nice from there. Now you got a little angle too.
To go down to these other balls.
You like that? You don't think he got a little short?
He's
No,
looking at running
no.
into the 2. Did you see where he just put his cue?
You know, above the 2. If he hits it bad, bump the 2. But he 3 goes, I think. Oh!
Wow.
Believe me, that wasn't as good as y'all thought it was. He had to do a little something there. Because he didn't get the cue ball where he wanted either, right?
Right. Well, that's what I thought. He was
Man.
planning to run into the 2 off, like rail first into the 2 to make sure that he didn't
Listen.
sell out.
He took his eye
I'm
off it
gonna
or
just-
something.
I'm just
But
going
he
to tell
does, that's why he does that. He's done that for years. When games that he have in sessions, he's had them locked up. He'll do something like that.
I mean,
That's
10
the
years
difference.
ago, they would have just raked the balls. Frost is the nuts to get out from here with the balls laying like this.
Yeah.
Not even 10 years ago, 7 years ago. You know,
Well, he got 8 balls right there.
that's what I'm saying. I
He
mean, he
needs
was the
seven.
best in the world. when the balls were below the side pocket, as far as running balls, he was one of the best in the world at that. He always plays for the high ball. And if you watch his Power One Pocket video, he tells you when you have multiple balls, always get shape on the highest ball, because if you come short, you still have a shot.
Yeah.
So.
Case in point.
Yeah, he didn't play for the 13.
Right.
For the 3, yeah.
No, he's going to shoot the 4, the 13, 2 rails on the 3.
Well, but this is just a good example that if you played shape for the 3 right there and came short, you still have a great shot on the 4 ball to go to the 13
Correct.
or whatever.
Correct.
Yeah, it's a fundamental that's like once you understand it, it's self-explanatory. It's
4, 13, 3, 12. Shannon, I ran that Calcutta, and you ladies were wonderful and fun about it. There was really no one there to bid on them, so I got all the players betting on themselves. We raised $630.
Nice.
In that ladies tournament that she's talking about.
wow, he gets to the 14 here. This is big.
Wow.
Oh, it's over.
It's like I said.
And I'm looking right at the table right now. He's got a really nice angle to just punch the ball a little bit, and he can make the 5 no problem.
Yeah, I mean, when the balls are below the side, Frost is very deadly.
He might even roll forward a little bit. Oh, he punched the hell out of it.
Got out of line. Got
Wow, I didn't think he would hit the ball that hard in a million years.
The adrenaline gets going a little bit.
Yeah.
When you're down there.
And I think when you get older, I think it also has an effect, you know?
Now,
oh
looky
my
here.
gosh, this game is not over.
Well, there's 3 balls out of play, so
Yeah.
he's still got a little gardening left. That's for sure.
Vincent, we're racing to 4 on the winner's side, 3 on the one-loss side.
Ah,
Oh, yeah,
Vincent, hello. How are
The old
things
one.
in Florida? Hope you're not getting drowned.
Well, if he's got enough time to tune in to Post Up, it's either he's got plenty of free time or they're his last moments on Earth, because I know that's what...
priority straight, right?
He's in the post-up chat. Make sure you share it, buddy, before your house disappears.
I'll take care of your dog if something happens. He's got a great dog, Husky.
Well, Terry, thank you for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out.
See, he
Just
comes
going
with it.
after
He
it,
comes
man.
with it.
Going
It's a do or die
after
shot, and
it.
He came with it here.
Well, I mean, with all them balls out of play, he's like, let's make something happen and get me back in the game.
You got to pull the trigger at some point. You got this should be easy to stiff.
Yeah, this is easy on a diamond. Sounds like you missed it.
Did it pop
There's
out?
no such thing as an easy bank. Who did I hear say that? I
Good
think
to
it
hear
was like
Vincent.
I think it was like Danny DiLiberto or something.
Sean's trying to get you to buy a beer this late.
Yeah. I would love to get John a beer. I already asked him like 4 times. He keeps saying no.
Well, he's
Pardon,
not as easy
pooper.
as he was last time. You got to try a little harder.
Yeah.
That was just a one-time thing.
My arm's getting a little looser. But Ronnie Allen, the first time Danny DiLiberto came out here and couldn't spell one pocket. He was a straight pull player. And him and Ronnie Allen were trying to do something, and Ronnie Allen says, there is no way in the world a use can beat a y'all playing one pocket.
Okay. Terry, these are 9-foot diamond blue label tables.
And the count is correct. Scott just needs this 5-ball.
And he still needs it.
And he's still...
Ooh. Well,
Well, the 10 came down table. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't matter because it's on the spot.
He's probably going to have to follow this in, right?
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no, the count is not correct. 5, 12. I'm missing...
Oh, my
Someone's
goodness.
got one too many balls.
You got
Scott
you
only has 6.
He only has 5. He just spotted again.
Well, the count is not correct, and we apologize for that.
Yeah. 12.
Well, we knew
So
he
now he has 6.
we
What did I miss? Hello. Scott has 5.
6-5.
Did I get carried away again when he was running balls? What the heck happened?
But he spotted 2 balls, so he owes 2.
So, John, what do you shoot here if you're AMAR? Do you shoot a 2-railer on the deuce, or what do you do?
on the 10.
Yeah.
That's what I meant on the 10.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The blue.
It looks
Scott
good
does.
from here, but it might be a kissy angle. But the danger sometimes is scratching, following it down, because he's going to try and get the cue ball all the way down the table there.
Chat will put you in check real quick.
I know they will. That's
And
good.
you have to have good speed, or you leave a cross. These guys can cross that ball from.
Almost anywhere.
Yeah.
For sure. So, yeah, he can't bank at 1 rail. The 11 ball interferes with that angle, and also it's a dicey shot anyway.
Yeah,
right?
it looks like he's got maybe a tough shot to get the cue ball out of the way. Doesn't lay quite right.
He's pondering it. It's not laying good for a 2-railer, but he's going to try to manipulate it. Oh, no, he's just trying to get the cue ball out again.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it's just a tempo shot, but
But look at the speed.
cue ball's good.
Cue ball's good, yeah.
Yeah. So Frost has a lot of patience in this situation. He's not one of these guys that gets impatient. Unfortunately, when he played Dennis, he'd get a big lead against Dennis, all the time.
Yeah, I was really disappointed in the way he played there. He didn't play his game.
Thought he played a little passive when he got a big lead, and Dennis would shoot some shot.
He played like he was playing a guy that couldn't play. When he'd get ahead, he'd just try to end it too quick.
What'd you Joe, I don't think I heard you talk about it yet. What'd you think about his match against Federer? The big one, the bigger match. Big match.
I was pretty critical of him in the beginning because he did not play to Fedor's weakness, right? I mean, if your game is moving and knowledge, then why are you trying to run out with a kid that's 25 years younger than you?
Yeah.
That doesn't miss, right? And so I was a little disappointed in the way that Frost played it, but then after I saw the way Chip played it, he didn't do any better either. You know what I mean? So maybe there's just no way to beat the kid unless you can shoot as straight as he can, and neither Chip nor Frost can shoot as straight as Fedor, and very few people can. So
right.
And Fedor against Scott, wasn't that I mean, he didn't give him a chance to get the balls down table.
Well, I will say this: Fedor was given a lot of easy looks from Scott that I didn't expect.
Yeah.
Okay, and so after a while, especially after day 2, Frost had a little give up in him. Let's be honest.
Yep.
Okay, but wouldn't anybody?
Yep.
I mean,
well, yeah. I mean, look at Carlo when he played.
Yeah.
When he played the race to 120, it's like
you're watching this little robot
down
never
20,
miss. I mean,
down 20 games in a race to 120, and on day 3, he's like, why
I like Fedor a lot. I don't mean to demean him at
no,
all. His
is
nickname is the Russian Robot. That's what they call. That's what Sword Brothers call him.
Yeah.
And he's just an amazing player.
He's an amazing guy too. I had him in the booth for like 2 hours during the Brendan Crockett, and he's just got his outlook and approach to the game, and like the way that he navigates himself through life to like set himself up to perform as well as he can.
I'm gonna give y'all a little what do they call it when the media breaks a news story?
Breaking news?
No, they call it a scoop, right?
Yeah, give me the scoop. There we go.
Okay, so for those of you that are worried about our future in the Moscone Cup, one of our newest citizens is going to be Fedor Gorst, okay? He's becoming an American citizen, so thank you, Matchroom, and thank you, Team Europe. Y'all ran him off, and now he's going to become an American citizen.
Let's see how the politics work out with that.
He'll probably live here.
I mean,
he's
huge
living Russian community here.
He's living.
Oh,
with,
sure. No,
living with the Sword Brothers right now.
Yeah.
And so he's fast tracked for citizenship, and he's got the the Einstein visa, and then on the way to citizenship. So once he becomes a citizen, then he would be eligible to be on the Moscone Cup, right?
All right, then we only need 1 or 2 more of those, and we got a chance.
Yeah.
Maybe we can talk Dennis into becoming an American
Yeah,
citizen,
we would
right?
need it.
Yeah, but anyway, that's pretty good. You know, Greg was telling me about that, so that was a pretty good source for that breaking news. But we're very proud. Russia's loss is our gain for sure.
Yeah.
Scott just said something that made Amar chuckle, and we don't know what they're talking about. But
Well, he double bumped that ball in. He was trying to shoot it in. It rolled off a little. He double bumped it.
Okay, so it's 6-6.
hey, Collins, I'll give you a chance to get some of your money back. When did you beat me out of any money? You want to sweat something on that match on table 2? Bill V, I do not bet on matches. This is California. That's illegal.
This is California. You're nitty.
Hey, I have an image to uphold. If you want to discuss the reason why I don't bet, you can message me directly and not on stream.
George Tashaya, thank you. And someone else said Mika lives here. Jason lives here.
Yeah, let's
Exactly.
Get them on there, too. Get them on there.
Exactly my point about the... But are they citizens?
Well, they should be.
Jason Shaw is married to an American girl, and I don't know.
Well, I don't think you can play for both teams at the same time.
Yeah.
I think they're going to play for the one they think's going to win.
That they're going to win, yeah, because it doubles how much money they win. Yeah. Or how much they're paid, anyway.
Can you take this out? Oh, he's just going to kick it.
I don't like this shot.
Oh, boy, how
It worked out.
soft.
You say that. He can kick it
He can
in,
kick it in, yeah.
but he needs 2. I don't think it's the right shot if you need 2.
But he's going to kick it not... he's
Oh,
not going to
listen.
kick slow, right?
It's not frozen.
No, he's not going to kick it for
These
shade.
pros make this. It's believe me. If it's not frozen, they're gonna make it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, he's going to hit it well
All
enough.
right. Now, can he make this 2 rail, or is it too funny?
He can't put enough on the cue ball frozen to the rail to straighten it out, I don't think.
I agree with that. And also, why would you shoot it? You need 1. Play like it. You know.
Dennis should become American. Probably tax issues.
I don't like this getting another ball.
Probably visa issues.
It's not tax issues with Dennis. It's overstaying.
Yeah.
What happened was the allegation is that he spent 60% of his time in the United States over the last 5 years,
Right.
and he could only spend 50% of his time.
Right.
And so they gave
It's a
him.
technicality.
It's whatever you call it. It's the law. But the problem is entering the United States illegally is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by 6 months in jail or a $500 fine or both. And they gave him a 5-year ban where he can't make a living.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right, even though he qualifies for an Einstein visa, right?
Right.
But because he got the 5-year ban, they tried to get some justice. They didn't get any justice. So I will say with this administration, they're not going to do anything for Dennis Orcullo. So,
Yeah.
I think until
That's really
the administration changes,
it's
Dennis.
really our loss to not be able to see him play live.
Well, it is
right?
because he's out here entertaining us,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Corey says it's our loss because we're not going to be able to see him, play. It's America's loss because we're not going to be able to see him play it as much.
Yeah, if he crossed the border, nobody would ever tell on him, would they?
He shows up on a live stream, yeah.
Changes his
Well,
name.
they'd put him
No
on
one
it.
recognized
They'd
him.
put him on a bus to Chicago.
Fake mustache.
So, anyway.
Well, with due respect, Stephen, I am an attorney, and the Secretary of State is in charge of whether Dennis is allowed to come back to the United States, and that's certainly matters who the Secretary of State is.
He's just talking about legal stuff. He's not talking about politics. Come on. Wait.
Is he drawing this? What's he doing?
He's shooting a combo bank.
Amar's shooting in the pocket we can see in this game, right? The one that's farthest from us?
No, he's just playing safe now. He's spinning down table.
Of course he doesn't know who he is.
Three-railer?
Wow.
Busted Martha's finger.
This is that game where Scott
Had a huge...
Scott had an opportunity to run out. Like a significant opportunity, and he punched that ball, over punched it, with 6 balls still on the table.
I like the way Scott tries to protect these balls. He's got a very off-angle two-railer here. And if he doesn't get it to the bottom rail, he's going to leave a cross bank.
What's the score on table 2, Bill? Let me check it out for you, buddy.
It was 3-1 last night.
3-3. It's Hill on table 2. Oh my God, he just made it.
That was a swish, wasn't it?
Wow.
Wow.
Now, does he bank this ball? Because he can't reach it without a bridge, right? Unless he shoots it offhanded.
He can bank it, but he's got to get the cue ball over so it doesn't leave a cross bank. They usually underhit this ball.
Right. They're worried about scratching, right?
Yeah, this is a big hole down here. What's he doing? He's shooting it. I guess he's...
Oh my goodness, how do you...
You know, you did such a great way to get back in the game, and then you're going to shoot a 5%er. You know what I mean? It's
They want to get the game over. I asked Tony that one time when Boosty shot the dumbest shot I ever saw. The guy 7-0, and the guy come back, beat him. I says, why don't he play the score? And he says, when you're playing guys like this, and you get a chance to get out, you better take it. You know, I said,
that's what
okay.
Tony says. He says, kill the guy when you get a chance.
Yeah.
Don't let him come back.
He didn't let him roll
Well,
off,
baby, we got another game.
All right.
The Predator tour on the spot shots, huh?
Yeah, and it's Frost's break, so
Yeah.
he's got a chance to make it 3-3 here.
Yeah.
So that's good. We got a
Good
very
match.
interesting match here. To,
We got
close it out tonight.
almost 400 people watching. If you guys want to share this is a pretty good match. I mean, proof is in the pudding. You guys are here, so make sure you share the stream. Let everyone know that we're going to be live all weekend.
And we want to thank everybody for tuning in on this match. Hard Times is putting on a great event, and we're glad that we could share it with you. But we appreciate your attention and your interest
Most
in One Pocket.
definitely, yes.
And you can expect this sparkling conversation all weekend.
That means John's coming back. That's
Let's-
what we want.
Let's. I have 2 beers sometimes.
Oh boy,
Well,
6 is not wired. It's
we've
close,
all
but
done
it doesn't
that,
go.
right?
Amar just looked at it.
3 could be wired.
The 3, that's Scott's hole.
Yeah, I'm thinking. You know me. I'm about 4 balls ahead of you guys.
Oh, okay.
Right. PhD in One Pocket.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Certified master's degree.
I think he'll probably 3-rail the 13, or just bank the other one out. But he got to be
You
careful
want some
because he
more
looks like he
butter,
can kick and make this.
I'm
work.
okay. Thanks. What?
Is that grapefruit or what is that?
Watermelon. Come on, Sal bought it for me.
Sure. Thanks. That's what I'm going to do. All right. John, you need anything, buddy?
I don't think so.
Looks like this is the last match going in the room, guys.
It was a good pick then, wasn't it? But
Yeah, everybody.
I think Frost got fortunate that he didn't really leave.
They're calling another.
He didn't really leave an offensive shot.
Or are they giving out tables?
I think they're marking stuff up. We can actually, why don't we zoom in since we have the time? We can see what Des is working on. Look at her wonderful penmanship.
She's doing the paper bracket and filling out the
She
loser
runs
side.
a hell of a tournament. Boy, she'll get through no matter how many players on time.
For the viewers' benefit, this is on Digital Pool as well. So if you want to check
course.
your favorite player, you can go on Digital Pool and see where they're at and what their next match is. But she's doing a paper bracket for the benefit of the people that are here.
It helps her run the tournament faster too, because she can see instantly, which table she has open and everything, just by how she marks the little. She puts little things down there. You saw them. It said table 4, table 11. There's Sal. You guys are giving me Corey was giving me a hard time about drinking a White Claw. He's the guy that bought it for me, and look what's in his hand.
White Claw.
Sal is a great time if you're ever here at Hard Times. You want to hit some balls with somebody who will crack you up. He's one of the guys. Paul Rossiter's another one. Funny guy.
Stephen, you're very correct. Collins has a hell of a setup here at Hard Times. Believe me, I've never seen a pool stream that has all these cameras and the ability to zoom in on every table. It's really great.
It's fun, man. It's keeps the game fun. Sometimes you can get in a match, you can get a featured matchup that just, whether it's the players deciding or it's just the way that the match evolves, sometimes things just dry up a bit, and it's nice to be able to take a look at what hotness is happening in the room at the time,
Well,
It's fun.
sometimes you have a premier match, you have it on the main table, and it's just not very compelling, and then the ability to pivot to another table is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and right to it, not watching it 4 tables away, like you have.
Right. Well, like I said earlier, this is the one table in the room that is the toughest to see, and
We're still getting a good.
we're still getting a good show. So
Now, I heard, Collins, that you have a mobile rig. Is that true?
yeah, I do. Yeah,
Tell us about that.
I have it's 7 feet wide and 5 feet deep. So if there's a pool room that has any space that they can have that set up somewhere, I literally can throw it in the back of my truck because I can disassemble the walls, and in about, I can have the booth assembled in 20 minutes once I have it all in place. I have big lag bolts that I throw in the corners, and I can put it up, and it's soundproof where we can talk like this. This is the other thing about my personal philosophy about streaming and pool commentary is you got to be able to react. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of times where I've streamed with a previous streamer that used to do a lot of streams out of here Hard Times here in Sacramento, and we did it behind the plexiglass fishbowl, and it's like you couldn't really react.
Yeah, you gotta
keep it down.
Because I talk loud.
Yeah, me too.
And,
me too.
In fact, even to kind of copy you, they built the booth at the Jointed Cube.
Sure.
And they did a good job. It's quite a bit smaller. And it's
Sure.
But good for Sean and Katie for doing that. So the roofer was playing right down in front of us, and it was when we had the $200 8-man round robins. It's going to pay $1,600, and I was talking loud about what the guy should shoot, and the roofer looked up at me and went.
Well, so that's the thing is I also do, that's my profession is windows and siding, and so the windows that I use are also fairly soundproof, and so anyway it's something that I have to take with me if I go on the road, and I prefer to be able to really be able to react, so
We prefer to put you in the corner.
So one of the viewers said that Frost did not put up a penny to mark his foul. And the question, John, whose responsibility is to make sure that the coin is up and that the ball is going to be spotted?
Your opponent.
Is it the player or your opponent?
Your opponent.
Colin?
But we generally play here no snooze, you lose.
Correct. If you owe it, you owe it.
I say it's just as much your responsibility as it is your opponent's responsibility. You're in it together to make sure that the score on the table is accurate.
To borrow a term from boxing, protect yourself at all times, okay?
Yeah.
If your opponent doesn't do the right thing and put the coin up, go put the coin up.
Oh,
Well,
absolutely.
that's the thing. So I covered the BEF Junior National Championships back in June out in Vegas, and they decided to make the rules be exactly what the rules will be at the Junior World Championships, and that's all ball fouls. And this is the first time a lot of the kids had played all ball fouls.
And as you
See,
see,
there you are.
Amar
Yep.
marked the foul because it's just as much his responsibility as it
Right.
is Scott's. Scott went to the bathroom. He probably forgot about it. Amar was there. Johnny on the spot, marked it up, no problem. And
Right.
see, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. If Amar forgets that coin, now we get a beef. You know, what if
Yep.
it's 5 or 6 innings down the road? Hey, do I owe a ball? You know, whatever. But no big deal. Amar was paying attention like you're supposed to when you're playing for money, and he put the coin up, and it's no big deal.
Right. And along those same lines, the kids out there in Vegas, they kept saying, oh, well, they left the magic rack hanging over the table and a ball hit it. That's a foul because we're playing all ball fouls. And that's another thing where it's like, well, you knew it was hanging over the side of the table. Why didn't you do anything about it?
Yeah.
You're both in it together.
I'll tell you another thing that I see that it's not uniform in one pocket, but when the ball is paid, put the penny underneath the rail. Don't leave it up there where somebody can say, do I still owe a ball or
Yeah,
not? Right?
misunderstand.
Put the
where
penny
it's sitting.
underneath the rail. The penny should only be on the rail when someone owes a ball. It should not be in the middle or any of that because that adds to confusion, you know, and especially when people are gambling. I've seen it many times.
I've seen it when my penny ended up on the floor
Uh-huh.
against a local player here who I shall not name.
Yeah, I know the chat already handled this. We're racing to 4 on the winner side, but we're also racing to 3 on the one-loss side. Oh, I didn't see Jim Star. You're nailing it. You're killing the game. I didn't see your second comment.
And Jesse says take it off the table, so there's no doubt, and that's also another option. But if you want to keep it handy, you know, you take it off the rail. Let's see.
Well, look how low he hit the cue ball here. Oops. Trying to take balls out. He hit the ball.
I don't think he likes this because he's got 2 shots. He could shoot the 9 ball, which I wouldn't shoot. I would
bank the 13.
Bank this 13. I think that combination is on.
Up from upstairs, it might drive it to the short rail. If he straight in, it'd be a little different, you know, because when you cut it down,
There's a gap between the 3 and the 5, for sure. So it's manipulatable.
See this 9 ball here? I don't like this shot because a lot of bad things can happen.
Well, he's going to make the 8 probably for the other guy.
Oh yeah, look
Minimum.
the 8. Look, the 8 is wired right at the hole.
Minimum. The 8's going in minimum, but I mean with that angle.
And there's room for the 13 to go, but then.
What do you get after this ball if you cut it in? You got to bank.
Well, you got to.
He's
shoot
banking
it real
the
hard
13.
Yeah, you
Can't
got to
shoot
bank
the
the
9.
ball. Sure, of course. And he's a good banker, you know.
Not that.
What you talking about?
Not
Willis?
that.
What you talking
Just
about, Willis?
in the middle of the hole.
He put that juice on it. I thought he was going to shorten it up.
So he's
But
taking
he
a
got
look at
down,
this.
He's got down there where this
Even-
probably.
There's a little bit of a gap.
There's a gap.
He juiced it so he could get on the right spot to make this combination, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he hit it smooth. It's good. All right, so now does he hit it with the high inside and come around 3 rails like a straight pool player does here?
He's going to draw it and smoke it.
Draw it.
He's hitting dead center ball.
It's going off the back of that ball right there.
He actually put left spin on the ball.
Yeah, this is how a straight pool player would do that, and you're going into the wrong side of it. But I don't think he got there. Might have to shoot a combo here.
He could cross bank the 12, maybe, maybe not. 3 rail it. He's got some options.
I don't know. He's going to open the stack to his side, I think.
He's playing. Does the 8 have room to go?
He's trying to shoot the combo. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. As long as he doesn't go in the sewer, he's good. Yeah, good shot.
very nice shot.
Yeah.
He'd been better off if it hung up, maybe. Can you see enough of the 9? I don't think so.
Did you see what Foch said, John?
But
Kong would foul and put a penny on your side.
That's never happened before.
Yeah,
has it?
never in my life have I ever done that to somebody
well, you've never
on
played,
accident.
You've never played King Kong.
Yeah.
And King Kong, he took. I was playing him down there. We were 100 a game or something, and he took 6. Oh.
I mean, are you kidding me?
He took 6 fouls twice and beat me one of the games. He could run them balls.
Oh, wow. Wow, Shannon's comment comes in a little late after he shanks one. Wow, great shot. A little late, Shannon.
He didn't look that combo over very close. That second.
Man, he shot it like he couldn't miss it, right?
Yeah, like it was a hanger.
Hey, what's up, Ben Sutherland?
Hi, Ben. Nice pictures of you and the little girl.
Shannon feeling bad now. She was actually saying nice shot to the shot beforehand, but it looks like she's being sarcastic about him shanking one. Yeah. It's
He's
okay.
gonna get on the 3 here, I think, and he's gonna.
Shannon first.
He might get out.
Miguel, your food is ready, Miguel.
3 goes.
I mean, it looks
Yeah.
pretty bad for
It looks like
the Arizona contingent.
So Mar has what? 6? No, 5.
I think
Oh,
Col-
2.
No,
Collins
2.
is keeping up with it.
Yeah, 2.
Oh, I saw the other 3.
Yeah, no, the 3 was for Scott. Oh, games. Yeah, got you.
You got good here.
He needs 5 more. So there's 3 out in the open. Getting to the 12, you got to have a favorable angle on the 1.
Well, he'll go for the.
The bank on the 4?
I don't think so. You might go for the ball on the open table first.
He's just ball to slow down just a bit.
So you can draw back for the 14, maybe.
Actually, he's got it perfect where he can draw
Yeah,
underneath the
not
12.
The 14,
Yeah.
the 12. And then the 12 maybe come around on the 10 and 7. He
Where's
runs
he
the balls
queuing?
when they're spread out pretty good.
Well, I don't want to wish anything bad on Amar, but I'm not ready for this match to be over yet.
I know it's a good match.
Well, he pounded one in the rail last time. He looked like he was running out.
Preach.
So maybe he's going to be a little more careful. He
He's
got
right on the rail.
And it's a terrible scratch angle, isn't it?
I don't.
I don't think so. I think he's just.
I'm not so sure.
He
Yeah.
could definitely scratch, but I think he can dodge it pretty easy too with high ball.
He's hitting it pretty thick too, so he might be able to just slow the cue ball down.
Don't worry. He hit
Yeah.
it good, but that was
Yeah.
going right for the sewer. wasn't
Yeah, he just knew he was hitting it so thick that he would be able to bank the 4 next and just not
No, he has
hit it
nice,
hard enough.
He has nice touch.
it? So he needs 2 balls, correct?
He does need 2, yeah.
All right, let's see how he shoots this ball. If he,
Well, he,
hit
In
that
the
one
drink,
really good.
baby.
That's a good shot.
In the drink.
All right,
He needs 1.
1 for the stew, right?
not just bank this ball over on your side and send the cue ball down in the corner. He wants to go out. All right, just go ahead and scratch and let him back in again.
John, can you please just tell us what you really think?
Yeah, come on.
Well, he's looking at banking that ball. It's impossible.
How to Win Friends and Influence People by John Henderson, right?
Brad said, I thought I was watching Chohan and Frost because I'm so tired. The first 10 minutes, I was watching. The name's right on the screen, man. Come on.
Finally, you did what I
Hey.
said.
You finally ducked, Henderson. You can live again, baby.
Yeah. I called one right.
Yeah.
Jim Roberts, yeah. Jim Roberts, Facebook Live.
You're right,
You-
Charlie. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Facebook Live, you can't rewind. Watch on YouTube. YouTube, post up. You can rewind everything. So you could even go over to YouTube right now and rewind to the spot that you wanted to look at.
And keep Facebook up.
It doesn't matter.
See?
Let's get out of here.
In the hole,
Look,
baby.
Look, I'm telling you, man. He's not
Yeah.
dead till you kill him.
He's going to 2-rail this 14 here.
Shot.
Did Amar take Frost's seminar yesterday?
For those people that don't know, Frost taught. He had a seminar for some players yesterday,
That's funny.
You guys are great.
The sarcasm light was on, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think he's going to two-rail the 14.
That was such a crazy.
Yeah, he's gearing up for this 14
Got to
ball.
be careful. He might make the...
That's
no.
horrible, but
Whoops.
I think he hit the point, didn't he, boys?
He put so much stroke on it.
It shortened, like off the second rail, it stiffed again.
Yeah, he hit it too hard. He didn't hit it too hard, but it really grabbed on the...
All right.
Okay, Amar.
This is no gimme, but
this
you
is
got
all of our favorite shot, right?
Yeah.
Straight in. You're going to slow roll it? Yeah.
No, he's going to have to hit it firm. Not terribly, but... Oh, he slow rolled it.
Hit it like Joe does. No, that's better than I do it. I usually leave a bank.
He's got to follow in. He got no choice.
Yeah, the 15 is...
I don't think the
Well, it doesn't
15
go by.
Doesn't go past the
he's gonna
spot.
have to do the old three-railer on the 15 here.
Ooh, there it is.
You know the shot?
I like the shot.
Side
but not
rail,
here.
bottom rail,
I want,
top rail?
No, I'm banking that 7 ball up past here. I'm playing the table.
Oh, you're a little...
I'm playing the...
You are so scary, man. Come on.
I am, I'm not a hunter
Henderson,
anymore.
you got the whole world watching.
I
You
gave
got to
my
come with
gun.
this three-railer, man.
I turned liberal and gave my guns away.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
All 338 One Pocket fans are in the chat, man. Let's go.
He just wants to bank it down on the end. But now you leave a bank on the 10.
Man, you got to shoot this three-railer, and just for the glory of it,
Just
you know?
for our sake.
Well,
But
yeah, do it for us.
He's going to go...
By all
Don't try to
means.
win the
He's
tournament.
going to do the dipsy doodle.
Oh, my God, he's shooting the dipsy doodle here.
He's
He only
gonna-
needs one ball.
Oh, no. That's it.
There's your shot.
Talk
But
about the
you're
dipsy
supposed-
doodle.
You're supposed to shoot a little harder. Get the 7 down farther.
Get the
but-
cue on the rail.
Yeah, I'll give him credit for shooting the right shot.
All right. Solid B-plus student.
He was late to the seminar.
Just cut her on down there and go back and forth. Well, you're going to put it on your side. Don't scratch. Young gun. I told that guy when he starts making old gun T-shirts.
Let
I'd
me
buy
ask
one.
you this: when you're in your 40s, can you really still wear a young gun shirt?
Ask
They
Jerry.
They got guys in here in their
Hold
60s.
on. Well, after Amar shoots this shot, I'll show you what we're talking about. Cue ball in the drink.
No.
No, he's all right.
No.
That's actually pretty good right there.
Ask that guy about it.
That's
There's
old,
your young gun right there.
That's old gun, isn't it?
No, it says young gun shirt.
YG, baby. YG right on the hat. Jerry Johnson.
He might be wearing it, but I have to see more credentials. You know.
Besides Amar, how many people came to the One Pocket?
I think it was about 5 or 6
Yeah.
guys,
He
yeah.
said there's 5 or 6,
I think he left
He's got
him
a bank.
He left him a straight back.
I heard a lot of good things about Scott's Clink. He's a good teacher. They all said they learned a lot from him. You know.
I mean, 6 hours with a world-class player like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I mean, I've taken lessons from all kinds of players, and just because you're a good player doesn't make you a good teacher.
Exactly.
But Scott's a good teacher, though.
I learned that when I was in managing restaurants. Man, there's a lot of good servers out there that can't teach someone to serve.
Look at that ball faded a little bit.
I mean, he didn't hit it very well, did he, sir?
Hit it so.
I think it faded a little bit.
You guys are so nice, aren't you?
I was looking at the table when it came down. I wasn't looking at the camera.
Oh, you had you had a better angle.
Yeah, yeah.
Jerry,
Well-
Well, he's got to go for this and try to spin the ball back on the
Why
on
does
the
he
14.
have to go for this, John? Just because he's running out of time?
Hey, Scott Bosker, thank you
He's got
for
a
watching.
chance to get back in the game. What else is he going to do? He's going to leave a bank?
I don't know. I would just cross this ball to my side, put the cue ball in the middle on the bottom, and play the game. You know, I'd try to get these balls out of play. I mean, I don't mind that shot either. You know?
Nice shot. Very nice.
Yeah, you get it on your side, and
High enough you can't bank it.
I mean,
He can bank this.
he
right?
can bank this ball, but I mean, it's not free, right?
Yeah, he could 2-rail scratch, come off the 14 and scratch. You know, he can cross this over. All you got now, this one you need speed. All you want, don't stiffen it. You just want to get it down there and make that 7-ball shot a lot harder. or you just want to bank it on your side.
I mean, he's going to sell out this bank on the 15, though, isn't he? Nope. He
No,
did
he
not.
killed that ball nicely.
Yeah, he can bank the 7, though. You can bank the
think
7
it's
and
tied up.
it's free, right?
Crisscross.
It's free, yeah.
Yeah, he can, and he is gonna. He heard you.
No, he didn't hear me. Look, he's playing a little smarter than Joe.
No, he's not. He left a straight in bank.
It's straight in?
The 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty straight.
Straight in. Well, as your friend said, there's no such thing as an easy bank.
As a straight in or easy bank, yeah, that's right.
George Deshawn. That's George. I don't know if. Uh-oh.
Yes, there is.
George, I don't know if you're being facetious or not. Did he coach his Arizona Heat good? That's right. I remember those days.
All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for
Nice to see our local guy beat a champion.
Yeah.
Who did not play quite like a champion, but.
Well, AMAR KANG advances, and Scott's going to go the scenic route, but he's by no means
out of it.
No way, no how. That was by far that was the toughest matchup in the first round. So we are done for the night. So we'll be back tomorrow at 10. Or between 10 and 10:30, I believe. I've had some players message me actually on Facebook when they heard that I said I was going live at 10, and somebody said 10:30. So I'll be here before then and going live whenever they start playing. So thank you, John and Joe, for hanging out in the booth, and Corey for hanging out off mic and covering the controls while I was stepping out. Yeah, it's going to be a fun weekend full of action. So thanks for tuning in, and we will see you guys in the morning. Cheers.